Taiwan. Woo!
Kana and Louis from Taiwan.
And next, welcome the beautiful Singapore.
Divine and Personal from Singapore.
Welcome Gulf Corporation Council or GCC. Woo!
Ruined and Crocs from GCC.
And next, Xin Chào Vietnam.
Ma Dao The and Storm from Vietnam.
And next, let's give it up for beautiful Thailand.
Nev and Pennywise from Thailand.
Yeah! และนี่แหละค่ะคือโฉมหน้าทั้งหมดของตัวแทน 18 คนจาก 9 ภูมิภาค ในรอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลของทัวร์นาเมนต์ AOC Master 2024 Born to Battle ค่ะซึ่งวันนี้นะคะการแข่งขันของเราจะแบ่งเป็นทั้งหมด 2 รอบหลักๆค่ะซึ่งได้แก่รอบแรกนะคะ Valorant 1v1 และ Valorant 2v2 ซึ่งเราค่ะจะนำคะแนนของทั้ง 2 รอบมารวมกันในตอนท้ายของวันซึ่งบอกว่าไม่ว่าใครไม่ว่าคุณจะมาจากภูมิภาคไหนก็มีสิทธิ์คว้าแชมป์อย่างแน่นอนค่ะ
Today's competition features two main parts, including Valorant 1v1 and Valorant 2v2. For the detailed explanation, I would like to turn it over to our commentators, Gavin and Last Crosser.
แล้ววันนี้นะคะจะบอกว่ารายละเอียดแบบเจาะลึกมันๆเนี่ยเดี๋ยวเราไปให้แคสเตอร์ของเราอธิบายกันดีกว่าค่ะพีท
และคอมเมนเตอร์ของเรานะครับก็คือกวินและ Last Crosser
ขอมอบพี่กับลาสคาสเตอร์และกวินแอนเลยค่ะ
Today for the AOC Masters 2024. My name's Konki. Alongside me is Riku. It's been a pleasure already to get this one started. How you doing, Riku?
I'm doing great. I'm so excited, Konki. You know, being part of this event, and we're all here to watch our lovely representatives. They They've done their walkouts, different regions flying across, different parts of the world, and they're over here, or they're over there rather, on Thailand.
Absolutely, it's been awesome so far to see everyone walk out and do their bits and pieces. I understand that the platform's a little different for this kind of competition, right? We've had some online qualifiers, which have been amazing throughout September. Then we've had our influencers come in as well to do their part here. So yeah, from all different regions, 9 places across Asia, I think it's absolutely fantastic. And it's a bit of a different tournament style, right? With the 1v1s, the 2v2s, it sort of gives those individual moments for these players to shine.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of the players, we're going to be seeing them shine in a lot of their specialties. Agents, maybe a lot of duelist mains coming around, but as well as showing what they've got in the 2v2s, because that one's going to be interesting later for sure. As again, tandem mode, I think we've seen that before in League of Legends, where one player controls the keyboard, one on the mouse skills, but this time in Valorant, Conky, it's going to be a bit different.
Yeah, definitely. It is always super interesting to see. And it's more fun, right? It's less serious.
Yeah.
It's going to be all about how these players can perform individually, which I think is fantastic. But let's sort of, run through the tournament format and the explainer, because there's a fair bit to go through. We're here
In
all
each
day.
match, 8 agents are banned.
Well,
and here's the
which I
twist.
think is awesome.
Any
So,
agent
we've got
that
this
has been
ban
played
pick
in the
phase coming
previous
through.
match cannot be used in the next one. This forces players to continuously adapt their strategies as they progress through the tournament. The action unfolds across 7 dynamic maps, including fan favorites like Ascent, Vine, and the brand new Abyss. The competition begins with regional qualifiers spanning 9 countries: Thailand, GCC, Singapore, Chinese Taipei, South Korea, Indonesia, Philippines, Australia, and Vietnam. The playoffs competition begins with the group stage, where 9 teams are divided into 3 groups. Each team will play 2 best-of-2 matches in a round-robin format. A win earns 3 points, a draw earns 1 point, and a loss means 0 points. The top team from each group will advance to the semifinals, making a total of 3 teams. The 4th spot will be filled by the runner-up with the best performance across all groups. The knockout stage will follow a single elimination format, with best-of-3 matches determining who moves on. In this stage, winning teams will earn 3 points, while losing teams receive 0 points, raising the stakes as each victory brings them closer to the final showdown. In the final showdown, the top 4 teams will be determined by their accumulated points across both 1v1 and 2v2 matches. Every match matters. Who will rise to the top and claim the title of AOC Masters 2024 champion? Stay tuned and follow the action across our social platforms for real-time updates, highlights, and more.
The players are all going to get their opportunities to show off their skill set. And I think, with the diversity of the bands and everything like that, it's going to make it for an interesting competition.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we talked about, having to shine as individuals, but also the duo-ship, the synergy between the representatives of each region. We're going to see them shine. I'm really curious because we saw a lot of the, participants having to stream before they flew in here. So you can tell that they got a lot of practice in. They're really preparing for this tournament, and they really want to win because it's not a lot of opportunities where you get to fly, represent your region in this kind of interesting tournament.
Absolutely. All the way to Bangkok, Thailand, an amazing place. We've been lucky enough to be there, both of us. And from home this time around, but it feels like we're there anyway. So a little bit of a run through the tournament explainer, the mechanics, the way it all goes through. I'm sure all you guys watching along at home have played Spike Rush before. First of 4, it is a best of 7 overall. And the way that it is structured, it's again a little bit different to the traditional 5v5 setup. Starts with the pistols, then to the primaries, and then into the 3rd round as well. It shifts all up. There's some abilities that come through as well, which I think is fantastic. And then it is going to be split up into those groups A, B, and C. So I don't know. Have you got any sort of eyes on outside of our Australian or Filipino talents here, Riku?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look, of course, at, I think, Nicole G. I think she's definitely one of the players to watch out for, as she has been participating and has experience in Game Changers. She used to play for Zol Esports as well. So there is experience to look forward to. NACO, on the other hand, as well, has joined numerous community tournaments. I think there was a lot of Radiant players going around here in this tournament. So it is going to be very interesting later, Conky.
Absolutely. We've got casters, we've got streamers, and
Yep.
that's who we're going to be running it in straight away. So the first game that we will be going through, as I said, we are jumping through 3 different of the games at the start with all different teams. I think we've got second will be Indonesia versus Vietnam, third will be the GCC versus Singapore, before we dive into that 5v5 show match as well. So the 1v1s come up first. I do believe one of these players from each side will be selected. But yeah, we're looking at sort of, the socials and stuff of some of these players. So Neo and Plumi, understand them to be streamers, and they seem to be super popular. And yeah, I'm hoping that they're going to bring through some energy up against the old boys here, Rainbow Six Casters, Guz and Xanox. It's going to be so much fun. It's so weird for me, Riku, to be casting other casters in this sort of platform, but I love it.
It's surreal. It's definitely a very different experience. It's so nice to see them, cheer for them, and of course, didn't we see like a Twitter photo of the two teams as well before their match?
We did. It was very cute, and it looks like the girls are dressed up, I think, as Jet and Clove as well, so clearly really leaning into it. But who have we got playing? Because remember, it is obviously that 1v1 sort of setup. Looks like Guz over on that side here is going to be playing through. So yeah, awesome. No, this is great, I think. So they're going to go through their picks and bans at the moment, and then we'll be diving into that game.
I'm excited. Will Jet play as Jet? I think that's...
You've got it. Right?
We've got it. I'm sure. Surely that'll be the pick. But how about Gus? What would he pick?
I have honestly no idea. Like, this is the best part.
Oh, yeah, true.
A competition like this, leaning into something that comes along where so many different things can occur, right? Because, the abilities in a 1v1 is going to matter a little bit differently to how it's sort of structured. Like, do you need smokes? Do you need, kill abilities sort of thing? So, yeah, it could really just be absolutely anything. I'm thinking Duelist is what we're going to see here. So, Ascent, Bind, and then, is that Abyss? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be very classic. A bit of the teleport plays onto Bind. But one thing that got me really curious is the all duelist ban, including Clove, onto the side of Australia.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting rid of all of them. Don't want to have any of that. So I think that's a bit mean. They dress up as these agents and now they're not allowed to play them. Come on, guys.
Come on. That would have been it. But now there's a little bit of mystery going on here. I think one thing that I noticed from the qualifiers of the 1v1s is that I feel like Gecko is sleeper OP just because you can make it into like a 2v1.
Of course, that's right, little wingman. That's exactly it. And yeah, because I think like again, the flashes and having that ability to be able to close in some space and things like that is going to be super important. But that's it. I've rocked up today and I'm just going to have fun with it. It's going to be an enjoyable time. So that's how it's always going to be in competitions like this. So the guys are getting set up, ready to go. Guz is just enjoying the scenery. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm seeing like following his eyes. Oh, there's a little bit of like eye contact trash talk already. Like, I've got my eye on you.
Perfect. It's got to, right? You got to psych each other out a
True.
little bit. Everyone's up there watching. Already got the fans. Because look at this. It's obviously, again, down at Koiden Sirikit in Bangkok. I think it's an amazing venue. It's obviously very large. Seems to be part of a convention as well.
Yeah.
So I think that's fantastic.
Yeah, that's true. Thailand Game Show is definitely one of the big events for gamers all around. I think a lot of people fly there. I think a lot of my friends from the Philippines actually flew the Thailand Game Show as well. So, oh my gosh, we're starting.
Ooh, okay. All right, so Neo has picked into Breach and Guz has picked Brimstone. So very different the way these two agents are selected.
Yeah, that's true. So, you know what I'm guessing, Conky?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that Guz might use the Caterpillar smoke to bridge the gap towards Neo. Yeah, that's my prediction. I've seen it in the past. It's really funny, but it might close in the distance. I wonder now we might see a couple of melee knife kills perhaps in this tournament for funsies. I'm looking forward to that.
That's what we're hoping for. So loading it in, obviously we've got the pistols to roll on through first. There is going to be those orbs that they can pick up throughout the map. But yeah, they're quite split up at this point in time. So let's see where they end up.
Yeah, they're trying to search for each other here. I don't think they're going to meet eye to eye just yet. I mean, Gus already climbing in to B.
Just so many questions. Right?
Yeah, it's a big map. Yeah.
That's the thing. You know, there's so many areas you got to clear. Neo's just got no idea, but there's the door, so that's going to give at least some information away. Can already look for the spike plant now.
I'm gonna find out right about now. Full utility, orbital strike available. Pretty scary, but looks like he's gonna push.
Going around to the market side now. Molotov going towards main. I suppose he can obviously flank as well, so there's heaps of time, but now Guz is going to hear the door being broken through, so that's the information already gathered. Plenty of utility to still be used, but I think we'll just go down to the aim! And there it is. Guz finds the opening, so a good start here on the pistols for the
Yeah, clean shot there coming from Guz. Honestly, having a lot of utility, not even needing the orbital strike at all. And now we're moving forward to the Bucky. This should be interesting.
This is the thing, right? Like, I love this. Both you and me, like, you know, you were over at Game Changers getting to see the best of the female talent over there. And then obviously I had Ascension, you know, just before that. So going from the high energy 5v5 into the 1v1s is such a big shift up. So it's great.
I love the energy, honestly. Like, you can really feel the competitiveness just because, you know, it's a 1v1. Doesn't necessarily mean you had to hold back on, you know, having to want to win. So the fact that the jets and everything else is banned, but let's see.
Narrowly missing it. Neo running straight in there.
Oh!
Yes, there you go. Perfect. Well done. So 1v1 already. The Bucky working out for Neo.
Last round before the
I know. It was an interesting pickup, you know, having to get the golden gun there. I mean, it's incredibly powerful, but having to close in that distance is so important for Neo to win that one. It was a tussle, but it is now a 1-for-1.
Don't get rusty.
Coming up very close as well. And look at this. Already ready for it. Has the information. Will it get the stamp? I'm actually going to be ready for this. Oh my god. Great start. Getting a heal. So there will be a little bit of regen now. And I think they're just going to go
Orbital strike!
the orbital strike. No! Neo! What a way to crush. Guz goes for the ultimate and it doesn't work out.
That timing was just beautiful for Neo there. Orbital strike was, I think, a really good idea, but it's just that Neo just probably felt it in her instincts.
Yeah. I love how they both had the idea as well for the Odin wallbang, like straight off the rip too. That's excellent.
Yeah, it almost feels like tradition. If you have an Odin, go B. Yep, percent.
Pretty much, yeah. And now the sheriffs. So will we hear the audio cue already? Combat stim. Not going to do a heap here, but looking for the other selection too. So the ability orb is going to give the ultimate up. The Rolling Thunder available. Probably not going to be needed, but at least heading towards B for Neo.
Oh yeah, really good for post plant here. Especially if you situate yourself onto A main, it is just classic Rolling Thunder afterwards. But there you go, it's gonna be a long climb towards A heaven.
Stim beacon down.
It's all about setting up for these post plants now, right?
Yeah,
That's the thing, you know, when you've got the Rolling Thunder, you can just wait for the defuse.
Got an eye on it too.
Patience, so important here. Has the flashes. Gonna make it nice and easy, dropping down to the side. I just want to see the Angel, to be quite honest. Neo's gonna throw out the Rolling Thunder though. This could be that knife that you're talking about. No, doesn't need it. Just straight in there with the shots. Neo is absolutely fragging up a storm right now. Guz has got his pants down.
Yeah, this is again really you know, at first it felt like Guz is able to continue on with the pressure, but no, after that Odin into the sheriff, Neo's been amazing here.
Yeah, the Ares now as well, so similar sort of structure, similar sort of setup. But looks like they're going to go try fight mid immediately. I don't know, the shoulders.
Attackers
Neo's done it. That's crazy. Guz only finding the pistol round, and then Neo was 4 in a row. That's a great start for Team Korea.
The mental pressure from the beginning. I've got my eye on you has worked here. Banning the jet, no problem. She is fine.
Yeah.
Neo is fine.
Really making the breach utility work there, so it all has paid off for Neo. So that's a fantastic start. Obviously, again, we do have another one. It's the best of 3 structure and setup, so we are going to see some differences as we know.
Yeah, absolutely. She's posing for the camera. She loves the energy. It's a really good start for South Korea here on their very first game today.
Guz is just, I can tell it's just Xenox over the other side. He's like, man, what happened? Come on, bro.
You can see him shrugging his shoulders. Like, I don't know. In response, we can only guess, but it seems like it's going that route. But, you know, you can see she's doing a lot of warm-ups, just trying to shake it off. Because sometimes you can feel a little shaky in these 1v1s, right?
She's locked in, though. Absolutely loving her time here already. And I can tell this Plumie's going to be on the other side, amping her up. I saw a jet as well behind Guz's computer just then too, so I'm sure there's going to be lots of cosplayers going around there too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just a really fun time, all smiles. You can see the contrast though, you know, Gus all smiles, laughing and giggling, talking to his fellow rep for sure. Maybe it's like a coaching session.
Xenox.
Yeah.
He is, yeah. He's giving him the pep talk
Yeah.
saying like, what are you going to do? Okay, this isn't Rainbow Six. It's a different game. I got to work it out.
Oh my god, so real. Oh, even having the the FPS keyboard pose. You know what I mean? The position.
Does your keyboard look like that, Rico?
Actually, no. It's very straight. For some reason, I don't have a lot of space on my desk, so you know, I gotta make do.
That's why that's how the story started with the sideways keyboard, right? So this is back many years ago, like when Counter-Strike LANs used to happen in person for the first time. You only had a really small bit of desk space, right? So that's why people started turning their keyboards onto the side, because that's the only way they could fit it.
That's how. What do you integrate the wrist rest? I don't think a lot of players use wrist rest, right?
No, not really.
Yeah.
So you kind of like the keyboard goes up like the length of your forearm, kind of,
Yeah.
and then your hands sit on the side. But yeah, it was because your shoulders were like so close to each other that it was really hard to find the space. So that's how it all started. And I think even when you've got big desks now, people just do it anyway.
It is that muscle memory that is incredibly important. Oh, that's a trophy!
Oh my god!
Yo, let's go.
It's super cute, like big gold hammer.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. It's very cute and very golden. You gotta love it. But yeah, I had no idea that was the history behind sideways keyboard. I thought it was just, you know, out of just comfort, so you can hug it, you know.
It definitely does look that way.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna learn so much today, Rika.
Yeah.
Just over all that we're gonna have time to talk about between these games and everything like that. You know, we're gonna end up talking about anime at some point.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sure, and all these things, and then maybe what we're having for dinner later.
Oh, I am so sure. And yeah, I imagine that's just the first game. I am sure Gus wants to retaliate, wants to win this back. It was
to get revenge.
Yeah, absolutely. It wasn't even it felt really close at the beginning, but it became what, 3-4-1. Not even close.
That's it, straight away. But yeah, he got the pistol, great shot with the ghost at the very beginning, but then completely wiped out. So yeah, Neo, I think, has been playing a lot of this game, right? We saw, so clearly prepared, clearly ready.
Yeah, super. It's you know, it feels really good. South Korea feels really good. Yeah. Clove. Yes. KR. Yep. And you know, no problems on the bans earlier. I think they're prepping in already as they head on over into the match.
Oh, what have we got? Reina versus Sky on Bind. Okay, do you think this one is gonna change it up enough?
I think it's going to be Neo. I feel like she's locked in, Conky. I think she is locked in.
I agree. And I need to see it, right? I think that'll be so cool. And starting off with something like the Shorty as well, it's going to be a difficult one. You're going to have to get all up in each other's face. And with Neo taking that space down mid, she's got a lot of control already.
Yeah, and Paranoia even activated, so Conky can't... sorry, it's not you. Gus can't see a thing.
Wish that was me. Has the Leah as well. Everything can sort of work out here. She's going to go for the guiding line. Does narrowly miss. But Gus gets it. Okay, that's a good start for the Aussie. But remember, Rico,
yes.
only got the pistol round last time. And that was it.
Yeah, it could be deja vu again, or it could be finally Gus taking a break from that. But that's a really nice start again. It was so close. The anti-flash coming through, the paranoia as well, but it didn't really stop Gus at all.
The end of the day,
Yeah.
I think just clicking those heads is going to work out. Just shooting, finding the shots. And similar sort of story here. Neo getting the tracer rounds.
Let's see what the Marshall does, though. Now it's in close quarters. Oh, Guardian upgrade.
It's all going to come down to these shots as always, though, right? So tight, so awkward.
Absolutely, but I do feel like gun-wise, maybe the Guardian body shots may be enough here.
Yeah. Spike planted. I think that's the first. No, we did have one in
planted.
the last match
yes.
as well. Now it's going to be for those shots. Oh!
Wow.
I'm telling you, man, Neo's nuts. She's cracked.
She is cracked. She is locked in. She is feeling it. I mean, you know you feel it when you keep shaking your hands after after a win.
To work.
Yeah.
That adrenaline rush. It feels great.
Last round in the half.
Absolutely stoked, I think, here. Having a great time.
No.
And why wouldn't you? You know, this is just like a completely different way of playing the game. Way more fun, way more casual. Obviously, with both sites available on the map, you know, there's a lot of guesswork that happens as well.
It's Vandal and Seeker, so Neo can immediately send this through and attack a site that's free.
All the info is going to come straight away, and that rotation has to come through.
Straight into the plant. It is quiet. The walk towards B, so there's a lot of time. Interesting post plant here. A bit of a classic from Garden, having a lot of utility, but still a lot of clear on the side of Gus.
So Guz on the Reina now, rotating all the way through. I think it's going to be tough. Like, the utility from the sky does make it challenging to get back in. You can obviously get the audio cue with the guiding light, with the flash, and there's the info already gathered now. Knows where she is.
Hawk out.
Oh. No! I don't think it flashed her at all.
What? Thank you.
Oh my god! So sharp, hey. Knows how to hit those shots.
Switching sides.
Neo. Neo, you
I
are
can patch a bullet hole or two.
amazing.
Let me know if you need help.
Yeah. Same thing already. So Guz got the first round in the first one and only had one in the end. It was 4-1 on Ascent. Is it going to happen the same, do you reckon?
I feel like it's gonna happen the same, Conky. Now they're gonna be fighting early.
Oh!
What?
There it is. Neo's done it again. She's loving it. This is crazy.
Yeah.
One more.
I'm having such a good time.
Same. I love her energy. It's a bit contagious. Like, I can't stop smiling for some reason. Every time the camera pans on to her after a win, she's like, yeah.
Time to mobilize my
Oh
pack.
dear.
That's that streamer and cosplayer energy,
Yeah,
right? Loves
true.
the stage, loves the camera.
Loving the win too. Similar story, having to bridge the gap here. And you can see that she's extra confident now, like trying to push, trying to spot them out, and having to get an ultimate.
Seekers straight away. I think that's just the biggest thing, being able to get that information already. Spike was planted by Guz, so good chance now, but actually going to play very, very far forward. Are the Seekers going to catch him, or did he go the other way?
That's the question. Not gonna use the flash just yet.
Oh.
Timing! Oh,
All right, we're so back.
yeah, we are so back.
has a
Yep.
chance.
Yep. Could be 3-3 here. Oh wow, that I held my breath there, Conky. Like, it was just timing after timing. Knives out. Gus leaves position and goes back. Really smart decision making by Gus there.
Did super well. Guardians this time. I think a couple of body shots make the job get done well. But yeah, I don't know. This is the thing. Like, if you get that ultimate orb straight away, you can get the info from Neo, but I think Guz this time going towards A, so should be able to get a spike plan again.
Yeah, it's not going to be a lot of information, but having to come from market short might be the best shot that she can do. Gonna be a close fight again. She can hear him.
Yep. There it is. Okay.
Oh,
Neo's making a lot of sound now. Getting in her own head a little bit.
yeah. That's we have a game. We have a series. We have a series, Kongi.
It's starting out so good already. I think that's the best part, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
As we've talked about, you know, some of the players are, you know, semi-pro or pro players that have come around and made their way into the qualifiers. Others are, you know, streamers and influencers. So there's just such a big pool of player skill, I think, and there's definitely lots of upset potential in this sort of format.
I think so too. It's that makes it even extra exciting here.
Ready.
And you can tell a lot of big priority onto these orbs, especially the ultimate, especially on an agent like Sky. And now she has an idea where Gus is.
Spike planted. Hawk out.
Side planted, because this is the kind of tiebreaker now. It's either Neo goes through and wins the opening for Team Korea, or Guz manages to bring it back to a third series. We'll have to see.
Time to hunt.
But, you know, Neo's really good at these post-plant positions, so this could be a 2-0.
It's the thing, isn't it? You know, having that post-plant utility
Cutting
makes it
their
so
vision.
much better. Stay.
Oh!
There it is! She's done it!
She's so
Neo's the
good!
winner. That's amazing!
She is amazing. Neo
Switching sides.
putting...
Or is there one more?
Oh, there's one more! I'm silly!
sit down.
I thought that was it!
That's okay.
Yeah, it
First to
happens.
5, here we are.
Yeah, there it is. Wow, but nonetheless, that round was huge. Again, as long as she gets the spike down, she's fine.
So right.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. I never really kind of, you know, I came into this not really knowing how it was all sort of going to be played. And
Yeah,
everything like that. And that's the key. That's that post-plant utility, right? You know, not playing a duelist that is all about running in and gunning. It's about getting that spike down and then defending it.
Exactly, and having the perfect timing as well. And look at Gus playing for time. I mean, there's still 60 seconds on the clock. Even passing by an ultimate orb.
Yeah. Doesn't want it.
Yeah. Maybe doesn't want to give information. Just the element of surprise, I suppose.
It's so funny, isn't it? As well, like clearing every single
Yeah.
corner, just making absolute sure. There's so many different spots that you can be. And
30
this is
seconds
a very
left.
bold plan.
Spike
I think
planted.
if she goes in, oh, there it is. Okay. We go again.
We go again, Conky. We go again.
Switching
This
sides.
is
Overtime.
This is indeed the overtime for the spike rush. And honestly, I do feel like Neo, considering that what we've seen in the previous game, it does feel like when it comes to attacking, she feels a bit more comfortable. So perhaps this could be it. Unless
cutting their vision.
Maybe.
Ooh!
Ah, there it is. Neo's done it again, and I think that's the win now. No, because it's going to be by 2,
Switching
right? Is
sides.
Yes, yes.
Picking up at what I'm putting down right now? Okay.
overtime.
We know what we're
Our very
doing.
first
Otherwise, you
overtime.
just go again and
Trust
again
each
and
other.
again.
Yeah. Wow. Our very first overtime. I like this. It's very close here now. Get to before. They might see each other again over here. Outside of hookah. Unless. Never mind.
Unless. There's going to be so much of that, literally, that'll just be the unless.
Unless. Yeah. Pretty much. It's just different this time around. Not on attacking, so.
Still having a look, though. Cleared all the way out hookah. Should be getting a heap of information. Like, I don't know if Guz will be ready if Neo walks all the way down mid here like she is now.
Yeah, because usually when Gus gets a plant onto A, it's always from spawn. She has never came from all the way from market before. So if she cuts down noise, she could probably take this win.
Even a fake plant, too.
Yeah.
Like Guz is... They've got real estate in each other's minds right now.
Yeah.
They've picked up it all. There's Leah, and I
Ooh!
think... Oh, she's teleported!
She went
Does she
away!
come back? Does she have enough time? There's so far to run.
She has knives out. She's running, but then
Got to clear it.
clear.
Oh, there we go. Okay. They're living in each other's head right now. I
Yeah.
hope they're
Switching
charging for that.
sides. Overtime.
They're absolutely paranoid about the corners now. That corner is a danger zone.
And I will kill to the
Oh dear, wow. 5-5. Have you ever encountered a spike rush overtime, Conky?
Don't give them
No,
ground.
no, I haven't.
Same. This is interesting.
I have had to be a part of like, I think, was it like a 20-18 victory or something like that? Like lots of big overtime.
Yeah.
That's the thing, isn't it? You know, just having to win 2 rounds. It sounds so easy, but sometimes it's so tricky.
It is. Oh, they're speeding up the round.
He didn't know. He didn't see.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. He thought it was on the other side. It happens. It happens.
side.
Sometimes
Yep,
you
it
get
does.
you get
Match
tagged
point.
and then you don't know where it came
The enemy
from.
only looks
So you look the other way.
Your card's still a different story.
Oh no. Gus is going to be so upset with that.
Yeah.
Well done from Neo again, though. Like, to keep her composure there, I think so well done.
Yeah, every time she's on the Phantom, I think it's a deadly weapon for her. I think they're speeding the process here. They're not waiting too much. They're sometimes
Yeah.
ignoring the orbs at this point, and they just want to fight.
Where's Gaz going this time? All the way around, up long.
You-
And I think Neo's just going to try and clear mid again.
It's a lot
Oh
to
no,
clear.
back to spawn.
Yeah, back to spawn. It's a lot to clear. But she has the right idea. This is, unless the teleport comes through, because we haven't seen a teleport plan play yet. And just run all the way. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Oh dear. The parrot. Oh,
It's like playing...
she didn't
it's like a
hear.
horror game
Yeah,
setup, hey?
she didn't hear because of the paranoia. Didn't hear the teleport. Oh man, big brain from Gus.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Again, hasn't always worked out for him, though, especially in that post-plant position. So Neo's got a long way to go, but the paranoia should be done now, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna go all the way. It's a really solid post plant. You still have 1 Lear, I think. So much to clear.
Things to clear,
Yeah.
though, right? Yeah, but makes the info.
Oh, second Lear. Oh, this is intense. Flash and hit. Ooh! Ooh!
There it is!
Let's go!
Okay. Neo's
Neo!
done it, the win! That's amazing. Well done. So Korea on top already,
Defenders
accumulating
win.
those points. Because as we sort of say, it's not elimination station or anything like that. It's just accumulating these points across all the different structures of the competition. But yeah, that's a massive start for Team Korea here to take down Team Australia already.
I'm in awe. That felt like it could have gone much longer, but Neo says nope, especially when she's on the Phantom. She's just so effective with that weapon. I know Spike Rush has a bit of a different stages with different weapons, but every single time she's on this gun, this particular gun, she really makes it count.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was like the scare tactic. Like every
Yeah.
single time we saw Guz like try to fight that gun duel, all of a sudden he would like panic and miss his aim and that kind of stuff. So yeah, whereas Neo was like locked in the entire time, right? And she
Yeah.
was loving the stage, having a lot of fun with it. But yeah, that's a really good start. I think that's awesome to get those points nice and early because it's up to like 3 points now, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, look at that smile. Stoked.
Oh yeah, she really loves the camera. I'm sure the crew from South Korea are really having a lot of fun documenting this position. But oh my gosh, it was very close. But again, Neo under pressure over that overtime really made it work.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, keeping that composure all the way through. So bind and ascent going her way, which means that there's points being all accumulated right now. They're going to get tallied up during the course of the day, obviously, as we work it all out. And remember as well, there's only one player competing in each of these as well. So I assume that means that Plumi and Xenox will go into the 5v5 show match, which will be in a little bit as well. So yeah, every single player getting a chance to kind of show their stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what I really like about this format. You've got your 1v1s into the knockouts, and then you get a break. You get a breather with a 5v5 show match because it doesn't count with the points, and then you proceed again afterwards with a 2v2. It's a really nice flow if you think about it, and I'm really excited to see the rest because that's just our first game, Conky.
Yeah.
That's just our first.
Absolutely. We've got Indonesia and Vietnam that'll be coming up very soon. I do think we actually go to a quick break, though, for there. So, yeah, I don't know. After we wrap up and send that out. We'll go through and get ready for our next game, obviously, after this one as well. But yeah, what are your thoughts? Did it go exactly sort of how you're expecting that opening one, Riku?
I did not expect to see an overtime. I think it's because I rarely see or have never seen a Spike Rush overtime. So I'm really excited. I'm really looking forward to the other matches because it does feel like there's a lot of mind games involved in here. And check every
Yeah.
single corner. Sounds very stressful.
Yeah, as I said, I think that's the craziest part, right? Like normally you can be like, okay, my team's cleared this, it's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
But when you're just running through, like it's all on you, right? Like the pressure is all there, and we only saw like a little bit of the utility play coming
Yep.
in from picking up those orbs and things. So I'm wondering if we'll see more of that or less of that, or if some of the other players just go straight for the aim duels or not. But for now, we're going to take a very, very quick break and then warm up for the next one. So around the bend, it will be Indonesia versus Vietnam. So take care, guys, and we'll see you in a few minutes. are so back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to be here again. Thank you all so much for your patience. I understand that someone couldn't close out their game, so that's why it's taken a little bit longer for us to get here now, but we are here. Riku, we're back, and we've had plenty to talk about in the break as well.
Yeah, like it felt like we took a world tour in our like offline conversations there, Conky. But yeah, for those of you that just joined us now onto the stream, you know, we've had to witness our very first 1v1 match, and it felt pretty close, but South Korea was able to earn their first points in the bag.
Yeah, absolutely. Neo was looking really, really sharp. She did super well to take down Guz. So it's a good start, right? That's going to be early points being taken out by South Korea as we now move into our next game, which is, going to be a little bit of a different one with Indonesia versus Vietnam. So I do believe Indonesia was another region that was influencer-based, whereas Vietnam was qualifier-based. So I think that's super exciting. And what bands have we got here? So Ascent and Bind. Okay, all right, rolling it in.
Yeah, it's still very, very similar. I think it's even the same picks as what we've seen. The map videos similar to the Australia versus South Korea one. But interesting though, still same bands on well, air quote everybody's red side because it's 1v1. But it's still Jet and Gecko and Astra seems to be the most common denominator here.
Yeah, getting rid of Vice as well, which I think is interesting. So, because that's what's going to be the development, right? Like, you know, we've casted so much Valorant over the years, but on the exact same time, it's like, we haven't really looked at Spike Rush 1v1s, 2v2s. It's played completely differently. And that's going to be, is it the utility that becomes really important, or is it just going to be running and gunning? And we saw a little bit of both in the first one.
Yeah, it did feel like, you know, after the latter stages of Spike Rush, it felt like, okay, let's not plant, let's just hunt for each other. Let's see who aims better versus having to play post-plant here. I felt like we've seen that a lot on Towards Bind. So I'm really excited to see what they're going to be picking this time because, you know, Gecko, I don't think we're going to be seeing Gecko at all just because of the whole 2v1 potential with the wingman. But I do feel like information initiators that provide intel feels like, air quote, the meta.
Yeah.
I had to say it that way because, you know, Kaki, the meta.
Yeah, 100%. And the meta can mean anything in a competition like this, right? You know, it's gonna, one thing we're gonna see look amazing. Also, Jujutsu Kaisen in the background, by the way. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, wait. I missed it. I can't believe I missed it, Kaki. Camera, please.
There's gonna be plenty of that this time. But I think, yeah, it's going to shift up because we'll see one player do something really, really unique and special, and then the next game, it'll be something completely different, which I think is awesome. So I'm more excited to see if it's going to be Now You See Me Gaming pulling out Neon, if he's playing in this one.
That's true.
Also something that I didn't quite see. So, yeah, we'll find out shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there is a lot of, you know, you've got a lot of content creators in this space, in this tournament, that have a lot of, you know, experience and actually like specialties. You know, you've got your specialties. You've got now You See Me Gaming onto the Neon, having a lot of tutorials on his TikTok actually, having to bunny hop, having for movement guides. You gotta refer to him from Indonesia. So I like this dynamic, Conky, moving over, you know, the player that is not playing on the 1v1 is now serving as a coach. You see like the we can't really hear the conversations, but you see like the seriousness when they like converse with each other earlier in the camera.
Yeah, and because I think like for a lot of these players, right, like some maybe the influencers know each other. I know definitely like Guz and Xenox, they actually cast together, which I think is pretty cool. And it looked like Neo and was it Plumi? Yeah, they seem to know each other quite well. So, but I think some of the individuals that have probably qualified online may not have actually met each other, right? So I think that'll build like quite a cool dynamic, like learning about your partner and coaching each other to perform well in the games, right?
That's true, and it's, you know, the having to be together in this, you know, LAN event in Thailand game show over here is a good build up for synergy. I mean, it's really important. We're seeing thumbs up. Conky. Oh.
Yeah. Thumbs up, thumbs down. This is the thing as well. You know, there's so many different changes of settings, and you know, getting everyone to swap over here and there during the cool thing is always going to be a unique sort of setup for the admins and everything like that. But we're flying around and we're having a look because you can see, obviously, this is a part of the Thailand game show, right? So there's so many different things that are happening down in Bangkok there. Like, even if it's not just playing this game of Valorant, you know, you can have a little bit of a walk around and check out the expo between as well.
Yeah, there's just a lot to see over here on the convention grounds and just a lot to absorb. And the fact that, again, it's just going to be full on Valorant for the AOC Masters 2024. And the trophy is just right there behind them. Right there. Just right.
Could just lean over and take it at this point. I
Yeah,
suppose.
actually.
And we see that there's some other teams the other players that are set up to play as well. So, because we do have Group A, B, and C all happening at the exact same time, and that's why we did have that little delay in the break, extended out some time, because I do think their game just went really, really long. So we'll get an update on the points at some point very, very soon too. So we'll find out where everyone's sort of sitting in the standings eventually as well.
Yeah, exactly. You can see a lot of the players already warming up, getting their bot daily routine. Is that what you do as well, Conky? Like every single time before you enter a match, is it slaying some bots?
I definitely try to. I think as I've gotten older and have run out of time to sort of play much, I get just baited into just queuing for a matchmaking straight away. And then if I start the first few rounds, I'm super cold, which I think is just very, very silly. So the good side of me wants to say, yes, Riku, I warm up every single time, but I would be lying to you if I said that was 100% of the time. What about you?
I think we're the same way. I'm a bit lazy on the bot aim training here, and I just use the first few rounds. Actually, I do team deathmatch. I think that one's a bit fun on the warming up.
Very good. That works. I like that. That's always a good way to start it up because, yeah, there's so much versatility in this game that gives it the ability to do that. So here we go. We're into Ascent now. We've got the players in the server. And it's Cypher up against Fate. I think Cypher could be really, really cool with the tripwires, right?
Yeah, and the camera as well, so you can be more flexible. You can try to roam onto the other site, and you have easy information. You don't have to play the guessing game anymore. And so I really like this approach.
Cap and Butte already spotting each other out inside mid. And look at this, this is such a change in pace, right? Already straight out, already having a look. Gets spotted out quickly by the Haunt there, but falls straight away.
This is completely different. They're able to spot each other out, place a lot of their utility, and they're gonna back down. Golden Gun is now used, so a one shot on the 50 health would prove to be effective later on.
Yeah, look at this rotate all the way around as well, getting that information. Has the cam down. How crazy is this change in pace, Riku, from the previous game as well?
This is I love it. You can really see a lot of personalities here, very different, but what? A casualty? Yeah.
And Cap already picking up that first round, so that's a really, really good start here for that side. But yeah, I can't believe how quickly this has changed up the pace, right?
Yeah, they went from a tussle at mid. Usually you get to see, okay, we see each other on mid. I'm going to push you. We're going to see what's going to happen. But this time it's, I spot you, and therefore I know where to go after. But you're up against a Cypher, so you have to be wary. I don't know, these players are just really, really doing a lot of strats here on this 1v1.
I think the Cypher's actually going to be super OP. I was sitting here as we're warming up, right? We're talking about the bans and everything along those lines. Who's going to be strong? Who's going to be a good agent to pick in these 1v1s? I don't know. The extra Sentinel utility definitely helps. So narrowly missing the line.
Oh, that's super interesting, right? They see each other and then they'll reposition to mid, and then we'll fight here. Maybe catch you off guard. You probably won't expect it.
Whoa.
Ow,
what? Actually gets the no-scope. Oh, so close. He's got the Phantom here as well. Got the upgrade, so I don't know, but that Marshall only one shot now.
Yeah, there's no heal whatsoever. It makes me wonder. Maybe later we'll probably see a Sage or something. The self-healing would be probably beneficial for 1v1s.
That cam is going to be the real big issue here, I think, going forward, right?
Still waiting.
Yeah, instead of you having to, hide, you're forced to reposition, forced to be exposed. Oh, now you know where he is.
Got the info. Peeking around. And he actually gets it done, okay. So that was the upgrade to the Phantom there that Butte Storm managed to make that one work. So nicely done. Well found. 1v1 now, on the scoreline.
Yeah, and on and Odin on this round as well. I feel like it's very different. They're really prioritizing a lot of these orbs. You get to see that they're very picky with the orbs as well, and see depending on the round. A seems to be very fortified, and maybe that's why VWD is moving towards B after learning some information.
Take hold.
Way faster this time, right?
Yeah.
No more dealing with that cam. Over towards
Uh-huh.
A. Already
Nope.
looking to take the site. Nightfall available.
Spike planted.
Not going to mid, not going anywhere. I'm gonna be
Face
playing
your
post plant.
fear!
I've got Nightfall, and it's not gonna get anyone just because it's just a long journey from A going to spawn. But here we go.
Cam up. Doesn't spot. Heading around now. And again, it's just about that shoulder peek. Trying to find the spot. Trying to find the info. The Odins is going to make it really, really tough once they spot out each other. Trying to hit the shots. The haunt goes out. The information comes through. Now, I don't know. Does BWD swing? He will try to, but that cage is going to make it awkward. But he gets it in the end. Nicely done. Very sharp.
Very locked in as well, coming from the side of BWD.
Fear is a trap.
Really nicely done there. I mean, just had to play for time after the post plant. Does feel like very difficult on that retake, but again, I like what I'm seeing here from both players.
It's funny, like super fast at some point
Yeah.
and then super slow. There you go. Already fighting that mid fight. I think they're just going to kill each other. Yeah, that's it. Straight up, BWD getting another. It's been 3 in a row for him now after Handcap found the opening pistol.
This is it.
Yeah, it is already it's already match point and a Bucky as well. Maybe we'll get a match where both of these players be like, you want to meet at mid? You want to just fight at mid?
I think that'll definitely start to happen. Hey, they
Yep,
probably
yep.
talk to each other outside of the game as well. Hey guys, let's just meet mid.
Yeah, maybe this is one of the examples.
Yeah. That upgrade orb, but this is the thing about the Bucky at the distance, right? He's got the Phantom. I think this should very well be Handcap's round with the amount of damage he's already done.
Yep. Gun-wise, having to be on the site already with post-plant positions, having a couple of utilities still in the bag for some defense here, but we'll get spotted.
Immediately lined it up, so okay. That was the Prowler getting it all done, so that's the first win there. That's awesome. What a great start here for the Vietnamese side. They've done really, really well.
That was fast.
That was very fast.
Yeah, like it felt like it felt like at the beginning it felt like it was going to go slow because they were, repositioning a lot, trying to play the mind games, but eventually they always met up mid, they would commit, and then we would find an immediate winner after a few seconds. So Vietnam also starting really strong with a 4-1 finish.
Yeah. Nice and clean, and now there's just sort of that reset to work out how you sort of shift into the next game. Is there a change that you need to take out or put through? But yeah, Handcap, I think, tried his best. He did all right, and now it's just going to be that shift over to see if they can win the second map out. Because remember, it's just the 2 maps, just the 2 games to accumulate those points as opposed to being a best of 3.
Yep, it's very important because you definitely want to be that top 4 for the next 1v1. And just play more games. Play more games equals points. Oh, is that a neon mouse pad?
Oh my god, it is.
It's a neon mouse pad. It looks so pretty.
Our Filipino best.
Yeah.
Stuff.
I had this urge to copy Neon's voice for some reason. A little bit of an urge there. Maybe later.
Shocking. Can't do it.
Wait, what? I catch you there. I think my internet choked for like 1 second.
No, it's fine. You didn't you didn't want to hear my bad Neon impression anyway. It's fine, don't worry about it.
My internet saved you. That's okay. Let's try again.
Okay. Well done. Anyway, I think, look, BWD Storm, really, really good to get that opening start. The pace behind him was really nice. 4 rounds in a row. And then, Handcap just only able to find that opening jewel. So do you think it's going to be something where we can see a shift up onto the other side? Or is it going to just be Vietnamese side taking it all the way through?
There is a pattern. There is a pattern happening here. We saw the 2-0 earlier from South Korea by Neo. BEWD at first playing a bit. Well, it was fast, but they were feeling each other a little bit. But then eventually, the last 2 rounds, boom. There was confidence. There was just going in and then just really hammering the pain. So I think Vietnam will take the second one.
Okay. I like the way you think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as I said, it's just like so different. The 1v1's going to be played out so strangely, and then as we know, we'll see the full 5v5 coming up shortly. So we've got one more 1v1 here, another third series, which will come up very soon after that, and then straight into that big show match 5v5. But I don't think there's actually points coming out from that 5v5, is it? It's just more about having a bit of fun.
Mm-hmm. Like seeing what everybody's gonna be picking there. Maybe we get to see all controllers, all initiators, and all flashes is just a nightmare to deal with. I
much so.
I saw it once and I never want to deal with it again.
All I can think about is just like that Game Changers game, right? Where it was, I think, Team SMG picked Duelist because they were thinking it was not live, it was just playtest, and then Shirazi was the only one who actually picked her 8 Cypher. And they still won.
And they still won. They've definitely made history. I think a lot of people still look back to that memory and then, wow, we witnessed history there.
We did. They're just so good, hey. I'm so excited to see what they look like. Zipto over at it's Belgium, isn't it? Belgium that they're going to be.
I think it's Berlin. I think it's Berlin.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. Seeing all the best teams from around the world over there. And before that, we obviously had Ascension, where we got Freezer and Boom moving up to Pacific. So it's just so many things happening, man, in the world of Valorant.
And it's roster mania now as well.
Keep up. Literally can't even keep up, hey.
So much going on. Oh, wow. And now we have, Valorant all around, I think for even this weekend as well. So it's just really nice for the Valorant community, from different levels of play, whether you're semi-pro, you're a casual that really enjoys Valorant. There's really something for everybody in this game, in this community. And now here in AOC Masters 2024, I'm really excited because we're seeing very different levels of play style for a lot of these players, and they're obviously really having fun. Even if it's not obvious in their facial expressions, they're very serious, but you know that they're locked in. They're having fun with that.
Oh, absolutely. And that's what you got to do, right? Like, as I said, for most of these players, obviously outside of the Thai teams, right? They've flown all the way in from all different parts of Asia. And at the end of the day, you just got to have an amazing weekend. I think it's such a special thing to be like sitting as like a player or like an exhibitioner, like right in the middle of the competition too, right? Like everyone's walking around, checking out the expo, and then you guys are the real deal sitting up on the stage playing there. Everyone's going to be looking over going, these guys are important.
Yeah, absolutely. Having to absorb the energy of the convention grounds for TGS, and then I like this arena style as well. It's very arena-like because it's a circle. It's a circle, but you get to have a very amazing view of the entire floor grounds. And you're near your opponent too, so if you want to trash talk a little bit, you can just kind of look at them right to the side, right to your left.
That's it. You're that close, right? It's only like 2 or 3 meters. You can just walk over and give them a little fist bump, give them a little
fist bump. Yep, perfect. Absolutely. Yeah. Or what Neo did earlier. I don't know what that's called. The I've got my eye on you kind of pose. That one's great.
Yes, exactly.
Classic.
I'm watching you. Yeah. No, that was perfect. She played so well.
I know. Can't wait to see her later. Oh!
Okay, and it's going to be immediately. All right. I see how it's going to start off. There's our first round. Did you catch that, Riku? Did you get to see that round happen?
I did. I just heard Neon say, I gotta go, and then just bullets flying already instantly. That didn't even last 5 seconds, Conky.
Nope. I think that's the thing about Neon, right? Like, again, at Ascension, we saw so much Neon being played. Oh, Game Changers was the same.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, it was either the Neon was in there with like 3 kills or 0. And
Yeah. I know, it just speeds up the process. You just don't know what game you're gonna get when a Neon is in the map, and look at this! Just showing us how it's done.
Straight there. Already having a run around as well to see what they can find. So, yeah, I don't know. Handcap's got his work cut out for him here. I think EWD Storm, but they've not got the info on this spike. So he's going to have to run all the way around. Maybe the sound's a little quiet.
Oh, there it is.
Straight
Using
to
a
TP.
flash. Yeah, no flash anymore. Ooh. Wow, 1 for 1 there.
Nicely done. Nicely done. We're back.
Yep.
That was
They
a
back.
much slower round than the last one.
I was wondering if that was Madao nearby. No, I think it was somebody else. But now we're on the Outlaw. I really like watching Outlaw duels. It's I don't know. It's really exciting. So I hope nobody upgrades.
Played now, right?
Yeah.
You know, like the way that the 2nd or 3rd rounds get played with the Outlaw versus how they used to. Look how fast he is! Oh my god! Already straight out on towards the side handcap.
It's from the coaching of Now You See Me Gaming from his Neon
course.
plays.
Yeah, that's it. Just showing him his TikToks like right before the start. Of the game.
Like, here's movement or gameplay. Check it out.
All right.
Here we go.
Gonna be all about the audio here. Oh, just straight into the
Overdrive?
overdrive as well. Okay, okay.
Wait, defuse!
Not to check.
Wait. Yes. Okay. Okay. We're safe.
Okay. You got the.
So close.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That felt like.
Almost.
Yeah, almost. Just a few seconds. Point seconds, I think, even.
Yeah.
Now it's a shorty!
Quick feet, quick
I
trigger.
did see this. Very interesting in the first game that we saw the shorties come out, right? It was a little awkward.
Watch out. Go, go, go.
Oh,
Stun?
relay ball.
That was I'm out of here.
Oh my god! Look, he's locked in.
Match
That's
point.
not
Yeah.
good at
Let's
all.
end their misery.
That was like, he's like,
He-
yeah, that was
Yeah.
normal for me.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, that happened. Yep. Just another day at the office
Yeah.
for handcap there.
That's right. Yeah. I feel like they've been doing
Let's
some
go.
prep or something off this Neon.
Yeah.
Play. They're ready to go.
Yeah, after seeing the Ascent game, they're like, time to bring out the Neon. Oh, slides!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Relay
stun!
Defenders
Yay! All
What
right.
did I say?
The
Don't
Neon
mess with
is
me.
the play. We've got the script written for us right now
Yep,
with
yep.
this Neon, right? That's perfect. So
Yep.
a 1-to-1 scoreline, which means we don't see the 2-0, so the points are gonna shift up. They're gonna change a little bit this time around, I think.
Yep. It is going to be 1 point each versus 3 points if you get the 2-0 in your matches. So, 1 apiece. That's really good. That's really entertaining. I think that's my favorite so far, Conky.
Definitely. Just how quick that was. The Neon
Yeah.
slides.
Yeah.
The high gear really just sort of coming into play there, coming into their own. Oh, that was amazing. And the
Oh,
Filipinos coming over as well to say
yeah,
hey.
that's so
I
cute.
love that.
It was Nicole with the fist bump. That's really cute. You can see not only their own teammates bonding, but as well as all these different regions, having to come together and bond. It's so heartwarming to see.
Yeah, exactly. Like Asia is such a big place, right? With so many
Yeah.
different like microcultures all the way around, and having them all come together. Like that was the sort of best part for Ascension for me. I think like when we
Yeah.
all were hanging out and like trading like sweets and snacks with each
Aww.
other, which is great. So. And then I just realized how like boring Australia is. It's like we've got Tim Tams, guys. That's about it.
Wait, you brought another one, right? Like
Yeah, I brought Vegemite, but that's not really that's weird, right? That's a
Oh,
little,
okay.
I don't know, like everyone. That's kind of like something that you get other people to try as like a test or like a meme or something. Because
Wait,
I
what
love
is it called?
but
A veggie?
Vegemite. It's like a spread that you would put on like bread or on toast or
Oh.
something like that. Yeah,
Oh, that
but
looks great.
Yeah, people when they use it for the first time, right? They spread it on like Nutella, and you can't have like a lot of it because it's really like salty and really
Sweet.
like
Oh,
quite
oh,
intense.
salty.
No, not sweet at all. Like the opposite.
Oh.
And a lot of people have it, and they're like, "Ew, like what's this?" It's like, you got to spread it on light, guys. Okay, you can't have too much.
Oh, I see. I was expecting it to be sweet. Okay, now I know. At least I
not
know
at
what to
all.
expect when
Exactly.
get a
Alright,
chance to
I'll bring some to the Philippines. It's fine. We'll
Thank
get there
you.
eventually.
Thank you so much.
So what do you think about this? Like Handcap winning it out 4-1, as you said, 1 point to each team. I'm sure that like once we get this like update on the scores, it's got to be close, right? Like these games have definitely gone back and forth.
Yeah, I feel like after witnessing some of the previous 1v1s where, okay, it's a lot of Yorus maybe and a lot of Geckos, I feel like Neon should be like a sleeper pick in the 1v1s, especially if you're already comfortable with that agent. Just use it. Just show off. You've got your judge, you've got your shorties, you've got any single weapon can be used, honestly, if you're a really good Neon player.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's definitely going to come into like the bans and how they've all changed, right?
Yeah.
'Cause I think after you've played a couple games, you like have to deal with one of the agents. It's like we don't want to play them again, right? I reckon Neon's going to get banned into the next one for sure. But, yeah. So what have we got next week? We got obviously another one of these. We've got I think a third group stage game, and then the semi-final, and then the final of these 1v1s, which is going to come up. So the next one is the GCC versus Singapore. So I think that's going to be again a completely different setup, completely different game around the bend, but it'll be a short break in between. So yeah, I don't know. It's been fun so far. That's all we're doing here. We showed up today to have a great time. But again, for now, quick break, and we'll be back shortly for that third 1v1. Welcome back. Thank you guys again for your patience. It's been awesome so far. Getting into a couple of these different events that we've seen already. Very different play styles, Riku, I think we've seen from both, right? The first series was like a little bit more slow, a little bit more methodical, and then the second one was just neon, baby. Straight out finger guns. Amazing.
I want to see more of the neons. I mean, I feel like it's always testing the waters for the first 2 rounds, feel each other a little bit, and then when you feel like you've gained enough confidence, then it's go time. I don't need to plant the spike. I don't need to play retake if I can just kill you right here, right now.
Yeah, pretty much. It was just like literally running it down, sliding in, getting those shotgun kills and everything. So it was a lot of fun. I think it was really, really quite exciting. But now, again, we move into a completely different region, completely different part of Asia. It's GCC up against Singapore. And I was having a little bit of a look, right? I think I'd seen almost all 4 of these members on VLR, so they've got some history, they've got some stats, and realistically, I think Singapore actually does have a little bit of a pro player bias behind them. I think Divine actually currently plays actively for Lays, which is a really, really solid team, who I think came like 4th in MYSG VCT, which is quite a big statement.
It is still very active into the scene, having to even, have in the roster of like SMG, the likes of SMG and stuff like that. So you can really tell that this Singapore squad is stacked.
Yeah, absolutely. But now on the bans, I think, Riku, that's what I sort of wanted to lean towards. Maps-wise, we've got Sunset this time around, so no bind, but no Cypher, no Killjoy, no Neon. I think everyone's starting to understand what's strong and what's not in this competition now.
Yeah, I do think, the bind is super interesting because you can play around with the teleport place. Maybe that's the reason why a lot of the teams really like bind. Even during the qualifiers for AOC Masters, you get to see a lot of replays, highlights, and it's always towards bind. So now that it's absent, now it's more towards the ascent into sunset. I just say meet up mid, and I'll see you there.
Yeah.
That's the play of the game.
Yeah, 100%. That's definitely what we did see in that previous map there. Yeah, it was just all angels, all straight down there. They were having a great time. I think, one round we had finished in like 3 seconds or something along those lines.
Yeah.
So, wondering if we'll get something similar this time. But obviously, again, no Neon. I'm super keen to see what these guys end up picking up. But all I can say is I think like Singapore, they look really scary to take out the whole thing with their teams.
Yeah, again, that experience is really going to help, and we're going to be seeing a lot of very flashy plays from these players, especially if they already have gained enough confidence and has already felt out their opponents. I don't know if that's spoiler, but I see a hover on to Omen. Is that a spoiler?
Well, that's exactly what Divine likes to play. So wondering where that one will end up going. I was also speaking to Xenox in between the games as well. He just messaged me on Twitter, and he mentioned that the Australians ended up beating the Taiwan side. So there was some movement, some shifts there. But here we are. We've got Divine, and then of course on the other side we've got the GCC side, and it is going to be on Ascent to start us off here. Omen and Cypher. I thought Cypher was banned.
I thought so too. It's quite curious. Well, it is going to be quite the classic. Okay. Hello there, trophy.
Hello. Welcome. I do like the trophy. Hey, we're talking about that a little bit before. The golden hammer. I think it's really, really quite cool. Right in the middle of this event, Thailand game show, as we talked about. Queen Sikirit, I think it is, the arena down in Bangkok. So, yeah, I don't know. Everyone just seems to be having a great, great time. We've got Clove now on the stage. Beautiful as well.
It is. Oh, yeah. I see it. I love the wig as well, the hair.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Perfect. Nice styling. Oh, a glimpse onto Haven. The frenzy.
Absolutely. I wonder who South Korea is playing this time, but that was exactly what we saw last time, right? When they were swapping in and out, it was the coaching setup style that was like, hey, we're going to go in now. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a pump up, a little bit of an amp up, but for our game, it has just been re-lobbied, so that won't be too far away before we get into this one, guys.
Yep, it is, again, probably because of the cipher, but we'll have to check that out later on. But all smiles all around, very, very good energy. A lot of confidence coming in, very understandable. But, we talked about upsets before. I think there is going to be a lot of potential upsets. I mean, it's just the first game mode, Conky. We haven't seen the 2v2 just yet, which will see a little bit later on towards the day, that's when, you know, the other players on the other keyboard, the other ones on the mouse, they have to synergize and make sure that they time and aim properly.
Yeah, now that one's going to be really, really interesting, I think, when we start to see that tandem play. But the same as well, you know, we've got the show match coming up not too far away, that full 5v5, where it's the 9 players and then the best performing player, so 1 from each region plus 1, meaning that one region will have 2 in there. And I'm thinking, yeah, depending on what those scores look like once we get there, I think Singapore could be likely sitting up near that top. But here we go. Okay, so we got Omen and we've got Chamber this time round. And, I think Chamber makes sense, right?
I really assume a lot of top mid duels, perhaps. You've got your headhunter in as well. Very, very seamless. Maybe this is their hidden pick. Maybe this is their specialty for sure. Once you get your ult, you've got a free 1-shot, 1-kill, basically with your, how do I pronounce it again? Tour de Gras. Tour de
Force.
Tour de Force. Why did I say Gras? I'm so silly. I'm so silly. That's a different word. I'm silly.
Love it. Love it. Perfect. So coming up now, I don't know. This is, yeah, like, again, with the different styles of the agent, there are different changes. Like the last time we saw this, obviously, there was a Cypher that had the cam down, looking over towards A. But this has been a very, very slow start from Ruined here. We'll be able to get the spike plan as well.
Spike planted.
Okay. Rotating all the way around. Again, the doors close. So it's really sort of shutting out this side of the map, shutting out those rotations, sitting under hell, waiting patiently. So now, okay. Waiting, listening. Just hearing out for that audio cue as much as possible. I think that actually will catch them out, get the information. There we go, well done. Ruined. Managing to find that opening here for Team GCC. All right. So back to it. Again with Ruined. Already getting this opening here because I talked about a little bit, Riku, before how Divine was, you know, really, really sort of sharp, obviously playing up the very tippy top. I just think Riku's having some sound issues as well. So you guys are going to deal with my voice for a little bit. Going solo dolo. She's back. Now I can say it. We can finally say we're so back. Let's go. Yep. Omen definitely is an anime character in himself, that's for sure.
Spike planted.
All right. Spike going down. I think it's a long way to go for Divine as well. And this is the thing about that versatility with Chamber, right? Like, you know, you've actually got a whole different arsenal of weapons in your play. Straight into the smoke as well. Inside the dark cover, I can hear the information as well. Trying to hit those shots. There you go. Ruined, managing to make it work again. Well done. Well played. I'm impressed so far. GCC really sort of holding on. The Guardian round now coming out as well, so there's a bit more of a change. So there's opportunity for things to come through. Still to switch up. It's not done yet. First of 4 in this best of 7 kind of format for the Spike Rush setup. We had one go really, really long, and then one be quite short as well. Now, this looks like the long one, and Divine's going to hit the shot. So he does manage to get it back. Well done from Divine. It's still in this game.
Yeah, it's still very, very close. And honestly, it's a bit of a balance. Like, it's not, okay, meet you at mid. I think this is always going to be the pattern here. At the very beginning of the day, or sorry, beginning of the match, it is always about feeling each other out, testing your power levels a little bit, and see where you go from there.
Always the way.
Yep, it is.
You never know, because that's what I mean. Like, all of these players inside this competition are going to play so different. It's not going to just be the stock standard, you know, that pro play sort of mindset or anything like that. You got casual players who are going to make you question absolutely everything as well.
Yeah, you always have to have your guard up. Oh, this is it.
Perfect. Okay, Divine's ready. He's warming up now. 2 rounds in, and he's already got a little bit of rhythm behind it.
I turned into a little mice there for one moment. Yes, yeah, you said it yourself earlier. It does feel like Valorant sometimes is truly a horror game. That's why.
I feel that.
Right?
I feel that.
Right?
When you've got, you know, like, you load into the game, you're all excited to play, and then before you know it, you've got someone who's like 12 insta-locking Rainer and yelling at you the entire game, you know? Like, it's terrifying.
It truly is, but, you know, having to see this even... Oh, Hunters, Seekers. That's an idea.
Pretty bold play, being straight down mid. But they've spotted each other out now. Ruined is just going to hold that line, but I think Divine says, "Nope, I'm out. I want to get that smoke down. I'm going to get the site planted."
Oh, casually destroys the trap. Oh, smokes out though. Take 2? Bites
Yeah,
the
they're
door?
going in, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna crawl right in? Okay.
Is he? No, okay, just.
Whoa!
Oh, that's the thing, isn't it? When you've got the chamber, you've got the headhunter, you can swing straight into that Marshall, no problem.
Beautifully done, exactly. If if you're in a tight spot with either maybe an outlaw, a marshal, and stuff like that, it's just perfect with that chamber. And now it's an Odin. Will we see the tradition? I meet you at B. I'll see you later. Guess not.
No, not this time. I'm going mid. They clearly didn't have that agreement, right?
Yep.
They're talking about how we were just going to get to that point where everyone goes, "See me mid?"
Yeah, 2 different ideas. They're all waiting for each other. It is an Odin after all. It's an Odin round, and yet it's so silent.
Cover going out.
It really is, isn't it? Going for that dark cover walk. Trademark destroyed. So able to find position again. So Divine needs to win this round. Otherwise, Ruin's going to be able to walk away with it with the 4th. But yeah, still a chance in it now with that spike plan.
Shadows traveling.
Still has a couple of smokes. Paranoia even. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Actually, stairs is where he's gonna go.
Oh, beautiful. Little one-way at the stairs. Well found for Divine. Awesome
Switching
stuff.
sides.
So tied up again, which
Overtime.
means that we aren't going to get that one sort of finish on the 4th round. You know, we will have overtime. Winner will have to get 2 rounds in a row here. So yeah, we could be in for a long one, which is actually kind of good, right?
Yeah.
Clearly, a lot of these games actually are going to overtime.
It's definitely a testament on how, you know, these players definitely want to just keep at it. Phantom now. Oh, they missed each other.
Much slower start here.
Yeah.
Not worrying about any of the ults or the orbs. Leave them be. I'm just going to waltz my way up short. Divine has the call.
Oh,
Might actually catch him up short here.
we'll see. Maybe no utility will be used at all because the timing is perfect.
Damn. Not happy with that.
Yeah.
You could see
Switching
it. It's like
sides.
the
Match
little
point.
tiny bit of timing.
Yeah, I think there were multiple instances of having both of them missed out on each other, except that the last part where Divine truly was able to get that spray down. And let's see if this is indeed the end of the first map. Divine's able to pull this off.
Go for a quick kill here. There it is.
Attackers win.
Very nicely done. That's kind of more what I was expecting, right? And I think because, you know, when you're a pro player, right, having to shift the mindset about how you approach games like this, right? You're going to expect all these crazy plays or technical pushes, that kind of thing. And I think in the end, it looks like Divine was just like, I'm just going to take the angel. I know I'm sharper. I'm just going to get it. But good stuff on the other side. You know, I still think there was moments there where it could have gone either way. But unfortunately, it didn't quite work out in the end for Ruin there, despite picking up the chamber and getting a few good rounds.
Yeah, there were a lot of really good, you know, potential rounds. The Marshal switching up into the Headhunter. You know, they were all very focused on this map. But at the end of the day, Divine, after a few rounds, just figured it out. I feel good. I feel great. I'm just gonna duel. I'm not gonna use utility to reveal myself. I'm just gonna be sneaky beaky.
Yeah, why not? Perfect time to do it. And yeah, it all works out on the Omen, so nicely done. And that's just more points for Singapore, obviously. And for the GCC, yeah, they've got another chance to move in to see if they've got anything else here. Because I remind you all, this is the last of our group stage games, I guess you would say, right? You know, we go into the semi-final and the final shortly after to see, you know, where the standings are going to kind of sit after the 1v1s.
Yeah, so how it's going to work is that, you know, we have 3 groups over here, and then you have the other team, the one player that performed the most. I do feel like that's the reason why the scores are incredibly important here. The kills are very important here, as they are the ones that are going to be filling the 4th slot onto the semi-final. So we're going to be seeing a lot of exciting things. I'm really curious how the Philippine team did. You know, we've seen them play a bunch of the matches. We saw some sneak peeks, but we're not really sure how they did just yet. And we'll find out real soon on how they do.
The scores are going to be super interesting.
Yeah.
Right? Again, like, I think there was some unexpected results kind of around the bend, right? You know, getting all the goss on the inside. But yeah, at the end of the day, those points, they're going to add up. And with people sort of switching in and out, right? I don't know how everyone's kind of choosing it. I think they have to like nominate each other to jump in or out, depending on who wants to play what or who wants to try out what in these 1v1s. So I don't think everyone has to play all of the games. So yeah, you can definitely give an opportunity for a little bit of a shift up. But we're in again.
Ooh.
Sunset this time, and it's fade on fade action.
Mirror matchup, let's go. That's the first time we're going to be seeing that. I'm excited. It's Prowler versus Prowler. Then Haunt versus Haunt. They're gonna be spooking each other on October, Halloween. Yay!
Yeah, we're talking about a horror game,
yeah,
right? You know,
exactly.
We've had the paranoia, the omen. It is spooky season.
Yep.
What, 12 days to Halloween?
Oh,
like
yeah.
Crazy, man. It's coming up.
Time flies so fast. I'm just reminded.
It's Christmas soon.
I know.
Riku, you know, like...
The decorations in the Philippines are already up for Christmas, by the way.
Same over here.
Oh, yo!
Yep.
Glad.
Yeah.
Oh. Still slow start. I mean, having a lot of time, at least. Information already given. Full utility still.
Prowler out. Prowler out.
Prowler again!
And, okay, C's as well. Okay,
Oh, no, the Prowler! Here's a Prowler. Oops. Holding it on.
I feel like that's just going to be the entire way.
Yeah.
Font goes up as well. It's just a jump scare.
Yeah. It's very turn-based battle.
Yeah. Literally, we are playing Final Fantasy.
Yes,
right
we are.
now, and that's totally fine. Oh, the shots! Does it connect?
It's up.
Catch the line. Ah! He's gonna get it.
Oh.
Wait,
Did he?
he got the defense.
Wait, he did?
He got it. Yeah.
No way! No way!
Oh my god.
That came in clutch.
That was chaos.
It really was. I've never seen turn-based combat in Valorant ever in my life, but that was definitely the first time.
That's the new meta. We were talking about meta earlier,
Yeah.
and that's it. That's it right now.
Beautiful. Oh, a duel on mid, perhaps?
Ooh.
Almost.
Giving it a little peekaboo for
Yeah.
Divine, but now he's heading his way back, so not that keen. I don't know. The stingers at this distance is a little rough.
True. I guess get a couple of tags, maybe. Shields are gone on towards Divine, barely. So I guess it worked out.
Yeah. Gets the upgrade. What's that going to be? Phantom?
Vandal.
Works
Wow.
out very, very well. Now he can go for that plan. I don't know. Are you seeing the way Divine's playing this? He's hell like trying to go for the mind games right now. And Ruined is just seeing straight through it.
Full read.
Spike planted.
And no care at all. I'm just going to plant the spike, play post plant. Earlier it was really close, but we get to see Ruined clutch it out on such a close defuse. They have a lot of clear potential here with the fade, so let's see if Divine gets spotted.
Get that info away already. Prowler goes out, gets the control. Well done. Man, even he didn't know what was going on right there.
Yeah.
That is amazing to outshoot the Vandal there. The upgrade not mattering at all.
Absolutely. Having get a stinger
Last
spray
round in
on
the
peak versus the Phantom must feel really good. And we might see another 1-1. Looking at the power levels of both of these players, they're both very, very good, of equal power,
Yep.
it seems.
Of course, yeah. Everyone knows what they're doing.
Yup.
And Ruin's hitting his shots right now. So the Outlaw comes out. 1 body shot's all that's needed. Actually, no, 1.5. Sorry.
It's gonna be a
shield.
waiting. It's full shield. It's the waiting game. I was trying to hold these angles, but they're complete polar opposites on their positions. Kill.
Gonna be waiting for that spike plant again, I think.
Yeah.
Really, that's kind of how this map's played out so far.
That's true. You gotta bait them out, unless timing.
Unless...
Oh,
Did he
what?
hit it? My God! He got leg shotted. 145 in one, and then, yeah, look,
Switching
Ruin's just hitting his
sides.
shots. It's all working
Match
out for him.
point.
Ooh.
Divine must be really frustrated right now.
Yeah. I bet the fact that he was able to see first before anything else, and yet it did not connect. Timing wasn't in his favor, but the shot's not very much. Might be an early fight with both classics here as they head on over to B.
They're actually dueling each other this time round. Going out very, very early, it would seem. Yep, there we go. Creeping on through. Not spotted market just yet. Looks like a pink plant is going to come on through from Ruin now.
Spike planted.
Let's see. Full utility.
Whoa.
Do they even need it? Whoa!
Hackers win. The nightmare
Clean.
is over.
4-0. That's
Yeah.
I think that's the first 4-0 today, right?
I think so.
Is
yeah.
it?
That was
Yeah.
super clean. Very, very. It looked easy there for Ruined, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
A little bit unlucky for Divine in a couple of those moments, but overall, yeah, Ruin just completely destroyed him there.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. At first, it's 1-for-1, I believe, but
Yep.
that one was a good showing from Ruined here. Beautiful job. Fade versus Fade 2, that mirror matchup. A lot of firsts in this match.
It's just been so different every single game, every single series so far that we've seen. There's not been any of the same, any of the stock standard. There's been some level of, separation between all of these right now. And I think that won't change as we continue on, because after this, we're going to have the semifinals, I think, Riku. So we're moving through the competition.
It's crazy how it just breezed by. I know a lot of these rounds are can be quite long, but there are some of the matches that we've witnessed that just, especially the Neon one, I think it's just so true into her character.
Yeah.
Having to breeze by. So really nicely done by Ruin here. Lots of kills across the board.
Very quick, so easily
Yeah.
done there. Because look, technically, one of the rounds didn't even count towards kills, right? Because it was that
Yeah.
spike defuse that came through right at the very end with a couple of missed shots from those sheriffs. So well done, and again from Ruin. I think that was awesome to step up against a pro player that's active in the circuit right now, and to be able to walk through there was awesome. So very, very nicely done from him to go 1-1 in the series here. But yeah, now I guess we sort of start to talk about potential what we're going to expect coming up, right? Like how have these players, how have these teams kind of been looking, Riku, on your mind?
Well, there's always that mystery. How did the Philippine team do? I think according to their smiles, I think they did pretty good. We can only guess, but I think one of those memorable ones. Everything was memorable, but was the Neo versus Gus match at the very start, the one that really set the tone and momentum of this tournament. There's a lot of Neo is so animated. Whenever she would win the round, you get to see her move around, play with the camera a little bit, just do some more like this. You know what I mean? So I think that's what stood out for me. Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. I think the mind games is going to be something that's huge. Like engaging the stage, embracing where you are, and having fun with the competition. Because that's what it is all about at the end of the day. It's about enjoying yourself, about having fun. You've managed to get a trip over towards Bangkok to Thailand, and what an awesome place to be and to have an event like this. So I think that's already such a good sort of step. So anyway, I guess after what we've seen so far, we are going to be warming ourselves up to get ready for those semi-finals. I don't know. Anything can kind of happen as we get there.
Yeah, like we could see a bit of a because see of a mix up on matchups here. Maybe we get to see South Korea versus Philippines or ID versus Philippines. I don't know. I'm Filipino, so I'm really excited to see our regional representatives. Okay, I'm just really hyped. Okay.
Yeah, well, listen, like, I'm in the same boat, like Aussies, obviously, and Aussie
Yeah.
casters. That's me, right? I need to see
Yeah,
them do well. You know, I can't not. But for the time being, we're going to throw it over to another break, guys. We're going to get ready to rock and roll. Once we're back as well, we're going to have those stats and find out who are our semi-finalists. So for now, don't go anywhere. We'll see you back very soon.
Can I?
Alrighty, it's all happening now. The semi-finals are upon us in this 1v1 Spike Rush format for the AOC Masters 2024. Riku, we've had a really interesting run of games so far in these 1v1s, right? There's been something different about every single series that we've seen so far.
Yeah, you can really see the personality shine of a lot of the representatives here. You get to see what Neon players, then all of a sudden Omen, and then Initiators, and then Chamber. You really don't know what you're gonna get, and I think that's really truly amazing.
Oh wow! And look at the way that it all happened in the end. So it was basically a tie up in Group A, which does make a little bit of sense, right? I think the way that it's occurred, there was some minor differences there in the end, which is ultimately what's put South Korea up above, and unfortunately Australia leaving eliminated there in that regard. So there's still more competition to happen. It's all good. The Aussies, I'm sure they'll bring it back at some point. It's totally fine. But that's where we end up, obviously, now with the 1v1 semi-finals. South Korea, Vietnam, Thailand versus Indonesia. We're going to be covering South Korea versus Vietnam, of course, and then into that grand final. So it's all happening around now as those points do continue to bring their way forward to find out ultimately who's going to go into that grand final. Best of threes from here as well, Riku.
This is going to be super duper exciting. At this point, it's one of those things where we've seen all of the players perform, and yet I still don't know what's going to happen. We've seen upsets as well into the first few matches of today, and I'm really going to be cheering for Neo over here when they go up against BEWD from earlier. It might be tough. I can see this might be another challenge for Neo, but from what we've seen, it's pretty doable.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I think it's just going to be a big shift of just playing confident, right? Again, enjoying your time up on the stage. There's people that are all hanging out in the AOC area, and like, look at it all. I will actually use this time, Riku, to just very quickly shout out AOC for obviously having us on, right? Having this event, putting it all together. Like, I think it's so easy these days to just, run a big tournament, make it 5v5, invite a bunch of pro teams, that sort of thing. Whereas this one round, it's much more targeted at just the players, right? Anyone who is anyone can sign up and join in and be a part of it all, and then also bringing in creators as well has been really, really exciting to watch.
Yeah, that's true. They, thanks to AOC, they get to live, some sort of the pro player experience, getting to fly to another country, and able to, attend these events, play with your teammates, and just have a lot of fun. Absorb the energy of the crowd, and then just take that with you as what are your strengths. And we can see Neo, maybe shaking the nerves a little bit here.
Beating her chest, asserting dominance. I think that's nerves, unfortunately. She does look a little bit shaky there. But look, again, obviously had a couple of wins today, so there's definitely a chance of performing well in this one. Yeah,
from what we've seen, she's able to get a bunch of warm-ups already from the previous series that she's fought. She also has gained most likely confidence because you're able to qualify and get to semifinals. I think that's a big deal out of 9 regions in this tournament, and having your top 4 on the 1v1. That is a statement already.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it is just, again, like, Asia's so big. There's so many different areas, so much space around, right? And, we're getting a little bit of a sneak preview as well. We were talking about what was happening with some of these agent picks before, right? Was the Sage going to come out? Was the Gecko going to come out? They've been banned. We get them now, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, we saw a sneak peek. We are going to be seeing the 2v1 with the Wingman and the Gecko. But you see, the nods from Neo. She's like, okay, I see what you're picking. I too have my own secret plans in mind. And it's the Sage!
It is the Sage. Beautiful. Up against Malda too with the Gecko. Yeah, again, agents that we haven't seen yet. So it's all changing every single time. But this is where it really starts to get exciting, right? This is where all the opportunities come through in this final.
It is, they're very well prepared here. We saw the streamers practice before they flew in, so let's see. With the plant now in, post plant is gonna come by. Where?
Now just patience.
Yeah.
It's been the same on Ascent every single time. It's plant hide under heaven, just waiting for everyone to come in, and they're standing on top of each other now for the second. She drops. Oh, so close.
Ooh. She felt that. Oh my gosh, the pound from from Neo.
Yeah, the big puffy cheeks.
She definitely has a lot of personality into this tournament. Like, so entertaining to watch every single time, whether she wins or lose. And let's see, it was so close. And again, having to use that space to be able to use that heal would be the most advantageous thing into this matchup. Having to sort of jiggle peek and then heal yourself right after might be the key here for her.
Yeah. That decay is going to make it a little bit more awkward, though.
Yeah.
Just extra pain, but
Spike
the
planted.
plant comes in from the Vietnamese side now. So another opportunity to get something done, but he's already peeking inside main.
No
The
way.
timing, the timing!
No way!
Seen her.
Yeah, she's able to cross, and now they both think they're gonna be coming from one is at both house or one is towards B main. But no, it's clear. She can tap the spike.
Yeah. Knows now, has the info. Could be able to just hold on to it. I don't even know if Maldo 2's actually heard it. Okay, there we go. Onto it now.
Oh, the dink.
Dinked. Still alive.
Oh, thank you.
The heal. Ah,
What is happening?
It's all happening right now. The mosh. It's gonna break extra time. I don't think there's enough time
Wow.
now. Oh, nice try.
That was very close. They both missed each other. Like, that's crazy. It felt like a very wide window. It sort of had a fight earlier after she dropped onto market or from market, but I guess not. It's a 2-0 start from Mao Dao.
I think great use of the wingman there, right?
Yeah.
You know, being able to just drop down the wingman, get the spike plant, and then spend your time hiding inside B main. It all works out that way. Because now we can see probably something similar again, but this is where the barrier wall really starts to do good things now, right? He's going to have to wait for so long for that thing to break, or break it himself.
And the distance, she should be able to spot that the wall is down, but there's the plant again, and it's planted for main. Let's see how the retake is gonna go from heaven.
It's going to be interesting as well to see if these like post plants actually do make it a little bit awkward, you know,
Yeah.
waiting around for so long. It's a loud venue, sometimes maybe not hearing the tap onto the spike, but surely Madao hears the footsteps this time round, right?
Yeah, not onto hell. There's the peak.
Oh!
That's right, you tell her.
Got no idea what's happened just then.
Understandable reaction there. There could be just so many ways on where Madao could have played that one. Do I come from heaven or hell or something like that? Did I wrap around? You know, the overthinking could really get you eventually in these 1v1s.
For sure. It's all the mind games,
Yep.
right? 1v1s, it's just you. You've got no one else to rely upon. Well, except for Gecko. He's
Yeah.
the wingman, but that's okay.
But remember, Neo's round wins were heavily contributed by her attacking phase, so maybe this could be her comeback. Maybe we could see another overtime from her.
I believe in the comeback story. That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying.
I agree. Oh, Madao coming in fast.
You get the spike plant. Oh, the parkour over the top as well. And now has the dizzy, has the wingman, has the mosh. It's all there. It's going to be on Neo to rely on just getting straight into it, right? You know, that's the thing. That the wingman's already happening. My God! What a shot from Madao. Clean as you like. And that is going to be a 4-0 victory. And Neo still smiling. That's what you love to see, right? Like, she knows it's not done just yet. It's a best of 3. There's more chances. Whereas Madao is locked in, straight cold.
Yeah, not celebrating just yet because he knows there's still another map to play. So you gotta love the energy here by these players. Very contrasting, sort of energy, but really good sports coming in from Neo there. It's still not over, just as you said, and maybe if she's able to start attack first, maybe it might be a bit different for her.
I've been watching the chat as well, and there's so many fans for Neo. So you absolutely love to see it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, also just like looking at the crowd, looking at the stage. There's lots of people kind of gathered around here watching on right now. So it's all happening down there.
Absolutely, it's a lot of energy that you'll definitely absorb for sure. And we get to see the crowd build up already at the AOC booth.
Yeah.
So there's just a lot of energy going around. But Madao, my gosh, you are so good.
Yeah, and some of those shots were really, really nasty, right? Like, you know, utilizing the wingman super well, but also just, hitting the shots and connecting with it towards the later part. Those last 2 rounds were really, really sharp. So I'm just wondering here if Neo's going, all right, I got to ban the Gecko again. I'm not playing against that.
And now we finally see why. I think a lot of these players saw why Gecko is banned constantly in these 1v1s from the regional tournaments, but having to see it unleashed over here on the AOC Master stage is so different. We see the full power of it. I'm really curious on the next... Oh! Unfazed. Neo's unfazed. She's like, just like TT, you know, that song from Twice. But it's still not unfazed. Yep, that is she.
Gotta stay focused.
Yep.
Gotta stay vigilant. And bring it through into the next one. But look, again, best of 3. Anything can sort of happen. Yeah, I think you're seeing it in the background as well, floating on through. Maybe a bit of a change in agent coming in here.
Thinking that's probably, maybe it's a hover, maybe it's a lock-in already. We'll find out real soon if that's indeed a clove. But we get a spoiler on the opposite side, Fade that has been really good in some of these maps because of the Prowler. You just send in another. It's like, it's not Gecko with his Pokemon, but it's kind of similar with the Prowler that you have.
Definitely. We saw Prowler battles on Sunset as well. It was like Fade versus Fade earlier. So we're diving in. We've got it again. Ascent will be played once more. And Madao, on the Fade this time. Where's Neo on the Clove? So there's a real chance here to bring it back. Redemption for Neo, maybe. We'll have to wait and see.
This could be another fast one here where they just try to meet at mid, gather info, looking at the position. You get to see already Neo onto tiles.
Oh!
Whoa, what's going on?
Staring straight in. Oh my god!
Oh, seas!
Oh no, and he's locked the seas as well. He's just gonna have to try and fight it. This is crazy. The combat stim. Oh, there you go. Okay, Madao. He is feeling it right now. He's pretty confident.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh,
okay. Did we get a little glitch? Maybe a relobby? Oh, okay. Maybe it's because it was Ascent again.
Ascent,
Maybe we changed maps. Yeah. That makes sense. That's okay.
yeah, absolutely. No wonder the round went by so fast. Okay, let's meet at mid and then just wrap things up. Neo. You gotta love looking at her, like, you know, animatedness over here in this tournament. And the facial expressions, too.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the contacts as well, the blue eyes.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yes.
Yeah. Perfect.
Oh, ISO, maybe?
We haven't seen an ISO yet.
Nope.
So that would be pretty cool.
It'd be perfect. You know, you don't have to clear corners. Your ult will do that for you and force you into a 1v1.
Exactly.
It's 1v1 anyways, so might as well.
Do you know how scary that is, though, Riku? Like, I played a little bit of ISO, and it's like, when I catch someone in my ultimate, I'm like, oh, but now I have to win the aim duel. I'm not that sharp. You know, what happens if they beat me?
That's true. That really, truly comes to the fear of ISO. And also, like, oh my gosh, do I get the top fragger in the opposite team? Please no. Let me get at least the bottom fragger. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That is always the hope. It's always a little bit of a gamble for sure, but sunset time.
Let's go. Perfect time for it. A nice little sunset. It'll be look, it's only 3:30. We got heaps of time. Heaps of time before the sunset does happen. But yeah, I don't know. I'm keen to see Neo on this Reina, see if she can do anything here to change it up. Otherwise, Madao is going to be taking Vietnam to the grand final.
Absolutely. Oh, down.
Good start.
Where are you?
Clear.
Bring them
There's a lot of the utilities being thrown out. Maybe a Prowler kill? No, nope. Oh! Not a Prowler kill, but
try.
Yeah, good try, but still it is, you know, unable to see anything at all. Is there going to be a pattern here? Like where they always meet at mids at this point? It seems that way.
I think potentially so, yeah. I don't know. Madao is looking so solid here, so sharp. It's all kind of working out for the way that they're playing it.
Okay, it is Ares this time. Attacking is Neo's forte, but Vidal has been killing it. Empress activated. Now he knows where she is.
Info gathered, but at least with a spike plant,
Spike
we can start to
planted.
make that work now. And she's going to go straight in towards main here. So are we going to see the full rotation? I think we are. Oh no, Madao thinks it's A, maybe?
Oh?
Yep, he does. Bad luck.
Oh yeah.
We can have this round for you, Neo.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's gonna be there it is. He
Yeah, there it is.
realized.
There's the call. I think it's just the thing, hey, it's like even with these good headsets, obviously they're sitting there in like a very, very loud area.
Yeah.
It's so hard to focus.
Agreed. Oh, she's looking the right way. Whoa!
Nice one.
There we go.
I did it.
Last round.
She
in
did
the
it. Neo, very happy about that one for sure. And it's really well played, you know, looking at the right angle and predicting where, you know, Madao is going to be coming from. And that's a really good start, a good confidence boost for Neo as well after, you know, the Ascent map.
Yeah. No, definitely so. Want to make it work out. Mid-fight this time,
Where are
same
you?
again. On will it spot? Not quite.
Oh,
Oh, there you go. There's the info.
let's see here. Madao has an angle. She walks right through. She might go down. Oh, golden line.
Could be
One
big.
shot.
Cutting their vision.
Ooh!
Okay.
Well
Gets
played.
tagged, says, who cares?
Switching
I'm
sides.
better. And the golden gun headshot straight away.
Still
That's
alive.
amazing. What a
I
shot
want
from
their
Neo.
life,
She takes the
not
lead
yours.
now.
Beautiful. We definitely, definitely might see maybe a 1-1, but it's looking great for Neo. Madao. Good to see his, you know, his expression really, you know, unchanged since the very first map. Still very
Feeling
focused.
sight.
Going for the fight here too. She's gone for the orb though.
So much
Yeah,
for their
there it
advanced
is.
agents.
Good read there from Madao. Here's the orb. And just go straight for the
Hitting
fight.
them like that, and
Yeah, just waited. It's the orb bait, if you will. Just I'm gonna hang around one of the best orbs probably in the map and see if somebody bites. And Neo indeed did that. And now it's Marshall. Let's see how this goes.
Okay. Should be able to find some space this time though, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Unless... Yeah, actually seems to maybe have the read here going towards A.
Yeah, unless she repositions onto Allie, and I think that's a much better position.
Or...
spike planted.
Oh! The panic!
Little bit. She has Lear still, so that's a lot of utility to use. Now they're both tagged low.
Who hits it first? Who
Who's
hits
it
it
first?
Their
second?
vision.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my god.
I can't watch, but I will watch.
We're gonna watch the whole time. We're gonna see who gets it done.
Oh,
Oh no!
felt
Madao
that.
Sharp gets it.
Match
Gets it done.
point.
And we're only one round away from overtime here as well. One round away from either finding out our first grand finalist or another map.
Yeah. It's we'll have to see here what it's gonna be, but you know, Madao with the Vandal, that sounds so scary unless
Yeah.
Neo giving up the angle, deciding to go towards market, but here's the orb.
The lead straight in. Oh! Overtime. Yeah.
Yay!
How does that? Just go straight for the fight.
Yep.
Overtime.
I love her like celebratory gesture. It's like air punches on the, you know, yay! Feel the excitement on
Absolutely.
Neo.
Just that
Yeah.
level of confidence,
No
right?
problem.
Like getting
Yeah.
the crowd to boost you up, take that energy, because it's so different. Like Neo's so in the zone, having a great time, where like, Madao's like super serious, locking
Yeah.
it in, wanting to make sure that he can win it out. I don't blame him though. The pressure's high, right? To get to
It
that grand
is.
final.
It is. You want more of those. You want more points. And of course, you want to play more games here. An
That's
opportunity.
it. $3,000
Bangkok.
prize pool? No. I just want to play more Valorant.
Yep. That is the main goal. Oh. Once she plants, that's info.
Spike planted. Still in
Okay.
sight.
Is he going to take the bait? The Leah goes out. Oh,
my
she's
gosh.
pressing.
Waiting.
Is she going to be able to make it away?
Find you.
She
I don't know.
does.
Yes, she got in.
Yeah. Prowler won't able to reach her either. She's buying a lot of time. No.
No. And Madow's going to take it. Awesome. Look at that. He is ready to try and close this one out now.
The C's was just beautiful from Madow. Unable to just sense at all if there's going to be
Switching
more
sides.
action afterwards.
Point.
Yeah, match point now for Madow. Let's see what weapon it's going to be. I'm really curious because I feel like Vandal Phantom. Actually, I feel like for
Phantom it
Vandal
is.
Phantom, Neo did well actually in the other matches
Yeah,
before.
I'll find you.
that's right. I think when we saw that last round as well with the Vandal where she just
Yeah.
swung in and took his head off. So
Mhm.
this is not going to be an early peak. Going to go back towards the site now, but Madao looking straight to try and close this one out. One round, and he'll be taking Team Vietnam to the grand final.
And that is big advantage for sure. Oh, there's gonna be the plant soon. I bet there it is. Still has no idea. There you go.
It was Team Vietnam and Team Indonesia, Team Singapore in the other game, right? So
Yes.
I'm wondering who's gonna also get into the grand final from
Where
there. But
are
we'll find out very, very soon now. Looks like
Find
Madao.
one.
Taunt goes out, gets the info.
Prowler!
The Prowler! Who's gonna get the shot? He's so close! Oh!
Attackers win.
There it
We won,
is.
they
Madao,
lost.
the winner, the victor
This is
here,
the way of
taking it
peace.
through. Vietnam is going to the grand final.
Madow's crispy shots since ascent. Beautiful to watch. Just so confident and still very locked in. He knows that, okay, we haven't won just yet. We still have the grand finals for a 1v1. It's still not over. I'm going to keep the serious face on until we actually win.
Yeah, definitely. The whole way through.
Yep.
Gonna ride it, make sure it's all the way. But yeah, I think that's a really, really good result. Looks like they're sitting there still a little confused right now about exactly what's going to be happening into the next one. But that's okay. As I said, they've just been playing heaps of this game all day. There's so much more of it to come through as well. But I think overall, yeah, you got to be stoked there if your Team Vietnam. Now he's just going to be sitting there waiting to see who his opponent is going to be into the next one.
Yeah, really exciting to find out who is going to be your top two at the 1v1. We've seen a lot of very skillful players, but we also seen a lot of very different characters, or agents rather, that really represent their personality. And as well as, I guess, the 1v1 meta. You know, we saw the Gecko earlier, and I'm pretty sure a lot of the people don't want to see that anymore because of how powerful a Gecko is. But I really, really enjoyed that one.
Yeah. No, for sure. There we go. Okay, so overall, look, I think, as I said, Neo still put up a pretty cool result.
Yeah.
Take it to overtime. That was a great showing there. So a close semi-final, which is exactly sort of what we wanted in that second map at the very least. But yeah, Madao was just too solid, too strong. And yeah, now we get to find out very, very soon who the opponent's going to be into that grand final for him. But we're not saying goodbye to everyone else because, you know, we still got the show match up in a little bit. And then we've got the 2v2s for the rest of the afternoon.
That one, again, everything's so exciting, but that one as well, I'm just so excited to see the chaos that ensues on that game mode.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, the 1v1s have already got sort of like a little bit of extra element where there's just so many questions that you've got, right? You don't know exactly where you need to look and things like that. But the 2v2 is going to add it in. You've got your friend, you've got some comms that you can throw out there. But yeah, I don't know. So many things can happen, and that's the most exciting part about the day. But for now, we will take a break and we'll line up for ultimately what will be our grand final in these 1v1s. So don't go too far. Stay tuned and we'll see you soon. That's when we need to start dancing now.
Yeah, we're gonna dance.
All right, we're not going to a break just yet, so we'll hold on. That's totally fine. Totally fine. Think about, okay, so hear me out. Indonesia
Yes.
versus Singapore. Who's actually getting through from there, from what we've seen so far?
That's such a hard one. Okay, I will say Indonesia just because
Oh.
of Neon. I think I really liked how they play. It was more very freestyly, very loose, but it really showed a lot of their strengths as, you know, I've got a Neon main on my side, I've got tips, I've got coaching, and I've got it all. I've got the aggression to match the Neon pick to boot. So that's why I'm going to be voting for Indonesia later.
Okay. Because yeah, I don't know. It's such an interesting one. Hey, because like just because you're a pro player in this tournament, it doesn't mean you're going to win it, right? Like it doesn't mean that, you know, especially in that 1v1 format, like anything can sort of happen, as we know. So yeah, Handcap and NYSM obviously have got it cut out for them. I think, you know, Diviner, Persona, very, very good opponents to be facing up against. But yeah, I don't know. They're just going to be seriously scary to face up against. But this time round, we are going to throw to the break and get ready for that grand final. We're back, and it's happening right here, right now. AOC Masters, the grand final of the 1v1s. But again, it sort of sounds like it's this big epic moment where it's a grand final, we finish the event. No, there's still plenty more of this event to go today, Riku.
Yeah.
So much, and as we're saying, home crowd heroes Thailand versus Vietnam in the grand final now.
Yeah, this is gonna be super exciting because there's that crowd buff, just as you said, and the cheers of the Thai fans for sure are gonna be resonating through the AOC booth. But we've got to see Vietnam do really well earlier. Just a lot of clean rounds, a lot of clean shots. So I'm excited about this this matchup later.
Yeah, for sure. And it's been super interesting because, like, we were talking about Singapore, like, individual, bunch of, two, essentially, like, one kind of, like, tier 1-ish, tier 1-2 pro player, and then another, like, semi-pro player, and neither of them made it into the semifinals. So I think, like, that's a big sort of statement for these other players who have rolled in with the confidence. They're super happy to be here. And, yeah, like, that's how they've sort of found their way to the grand final. So Vietnam versus Thailand, not exactly the two teams I expected to be here.
Yeah.
I'm pleasantly surprised with it all.
Yeah, like really excited to see how, Madao carrying that momentum that we saw over on his fade, and as well as the other agents. He's just really, I think one strength that he has is that he's just so patient. He doesn't really get pressured to move around too much. And plus, once he gets the confidence, that's when he sort of just tries to hunt for you and rushes through you. But this is going to be another different matchup for sure. Because it's grand finals, definitely better, more points for you and your team. They definitely want to rack up for the end of the day.
100%. Yep, it's that time to continue to ride the momentum, right? I think like a team that wins out this part of the competition has a really, really solid chance at looking good for the rest of the competition. Yep. You've also got the momentum right before the show match, which is coming up next too. So there's just so many elements that can really sort of push you forward here, right?
Yeah, there's just a lot. It's just going to be so important because it's super chaotic once we head on over to the 2v2. It's basically the same format as the 1v1s, except it's just added chaosness with the tandem game mode. I keep talking about it just because I'm just so excited to see it. But of course, grand finals time before that.
Spike rush.
It's happening.
Here we go.
Neft up against Mal. Oh, man. I don't know. Yeah, I literally can't even put my finger on where this one's going to go. We haven't actually really sort of had much of a chance on the mainstream here to see Thailand, right? So this is going to be a nice little refreshing change up for us too.
Yeah, for sure. And let's see if it's going to be meet you at mid, but with a shorty. Of course, you want to, claw your way through these very close corners. Oh!
The info.
Yep.
But closing the door, it's totally fine. That's the thing, at a
Spike
distance,
planted.
these shorties do absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
So even though 2 shots have gone off, he's still healthy now.
Yeah, just no shield whatsoever. This is a very good position for a shorty. It's perfect.
So close. I think he's got the info. Madao. But then he's got to clear around and he hits the shot. Nicely done. Great opening. His already looking really, really good here. Just so happy to get into that retake. Nice and comfortable. And the round's done. So that's a big boost, right? Getting that opening pistol is huge.
Yep, getting the, relatively harder rounds, I suppose, in Spike Rush, depending on what you get. Shorty definitely one of the challenging ones in this mode, but now we're heading on over to the Bulldog. And I just gotta say, Madao's crosshair placement has been so precise. It does feel like once he swings, it's a done deal. You're dead.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Just sort of waiting for the inevitable at that point once you take the duel, but he's having a look. I think they're actually going to see each other. They got the spot. Well, oh my! What?
Eliminated.
How?
This guy's crazy.
He is?
Last
He's
round
insane.
before the switch.
He's locked in. He wants that, the 1v1 grand final champion. I mean, understandable. It's a really, you were up against, 9 regions. Out of all the 9 regions, Vietnam and you, Madao, are at the top of that hill, the top of that mountain. Of course you want to take it all.
Drop in a smoke.
Don't blame him at all. So confident, having a great time. And it's all working out. So 2 more rounds is all he needs to bring this to a advantage in this grand final.
Ooh. Even activating the dash already. Oh, here we go. He knows.
Holding that line.
No. Doesn't know.
Is he going to wait for the door, the door to close? Okay, it's fine. I thought he was going to try and take that jewel just there, but it doesn't. Door can now be broken.
Oh. Are they going to push through? What?
Oh my god!
How? Every single
so
time.
ready.
He is.
My ult's ready.
I really thought, I think we had like the same vision on that play, like close the door, but I'm gonna crawl out of there and do some mind games, and you're not gonna expect this because there's a smoke over here. But no, try to play more, linear. But at the end, it does feel like Madao is so right. I feel like you really need to think out of the box to take him down,
100%. It's got to be a little bit of a different strategy. This is the thing. I just kept going on about the 1v1 situation makes it so much trickier. But there you go. Neft isn't done. Gets a great shot and wins out that pistol. So we go again.
Here we go again with the stinger over here. And I'm not sure if it's going to be a quick one this time around, as Neff does have some plans to advance perhaps, but pulls away. Maybe he was thinking about it, just rush through mid onto tiles perhaps, but that would have been a plan, but still no info.
None at all.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, it's just that walk down now. Neft really trying to sort of take advantage of the additional bits and pieces. What's the upgrade that's come through? Twin Hunters on. Okay. Will that help out? It's the info that's going to come out straight away. So there's that call. They know exactly sort of where he is, and Madao's going to give the info away as well.
No dash. No nothing. Is it enough? Tagged already.
Both tagged. Really sort of awkward now.
14
It's going
bullets.
to be who can hold that aim.
Woo!
And it's Neft. All right.
Okay.
We got a game on our hands.
We do.
It's got to go this way, right?
Yep. Absolutely. It has to be. I mean, it looked smooth. It looked smooth sailing for Madao so far at the very beginning. But I like how Neft is playing his time. He's more patient. He's, willing to go non-commit on a fight. Once I spot you, it's okay to just take my time, play for time. And I do feel like maybe Madao is having a bit of a hard time when if the fight's not straightforward.
Yeah. And there's not going to be that duel again this time either. Not going to spot each other out mid. Neft's holding main. It's so hard, right? You have to take these gambles every single round. Where are they going to come from?
Yeah. Well, I guess in game. Now they know. Oh!
No peeking.
I'll skip that part. I'ma just plant.
Straight for the spike plant. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't want anything else.
Playing safe. It's better that way.
Spike planted.
Got closed. Yep. All right. So he's going to have to break that, but he actually goes around towards spawn. So Madao watching that line. He thinks he has the info. I don't know if he's going to be ready here, but he's going to play back on the site instead.
Oh my gosh. No way.
Oh, he's done it. Okay. There's the first one. Best of 3, right? There's still more opportunities. Game's not over just yet, but Madao, he's put himself up with the 1-0 advantage into this best of 3. Only 1 map away from the grand final victory.
Yeah, he is. He's not playing. Like maybe earlier he was willing to take early fights, but this time he wants a secure round. He wants to be very sure, and he wants to get all. He basically wants to play standard 1v1, if you know what I mean, and having on spike rush and having to plan post play. We're not seeing the risky let's fight early anymore, which is very understandable because you want to be careful because anything can happen in a 1v1 in this game mode.
Anything can happen. I don't know. That's what makes it exciting.
Yeah.
Like, we've spent so much time casting the traditional sort of Valorant set, and you can't even just prepare for this kind of stuff, right? It's something different every single game.
True. It's almost as if you're seeing actually a lot of habits that you see in 5v5 even implemented here on the 1v1s. And I feel like one of them, I think Madao is a very primary example of that, taking his time, playing for time once he gets the post plant, and he's just getting a lot of kills even during the group stage. He's been really clean with his shots. I think that's a scary thing about Madao, honestly.
Definitely. So well played. I don't know. It's just really nice to watch how his crosshair placement's been. I think that's just the aim and the shots that he's been able to hit time and time again has been, yeah, definitely confidence boosting, I would say. So he's got to drag that into the next game. Again, obviously, like Neft was, you know, a little bit quiet to start on this one, but then he made a good effort to sort of try his best to come back, but it's just not happening at the moment. So yeah, he's got to turn the tides now, make it work very, very quickly. Otherwise, yeah, it'll be Vietnam winning that one, and we can't say Thai home crowd buff.
Yeah, I mean, there is still a possibility maybe in this map number 2, but you can see the collected, you know, experience, the coaching from his fellow VN representative here. So you can see the synergy already. Maybe they're prepping for tandem mode already later.
Yeah, that's right. Having a look straight away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, they're happy. But yeah, look, they seem to be enjoying themselves. And that's what he sort of said, right?
Yeah.
You know, two friends have got to come here from whichever region you're from and make sure that the weekend turns out well, right? And that's definitely what looks to be happening for all these guys at the moment. So they're having a great time. And even though, you know, Neft's still smiling, which is a great thing to see as well.
It's a really good sign for them heading on over to map number 2. I'm just really curious about the picks later on, and the map as well. I think so far we thought that the meta in a 1v1 would be healers, like maybe a Sage would be more popular here, but no, it's actually a couple of initiators. Maybe we see. I think the Jet one earlier was the first time we've ever seen a Jet, because it always has been banned for the entirety of group stage.
Seen a Neon, we've seen plenty of fades, no Sovas I'd have seen yet, no ISO. But yeah, you know, you got the Gecko that one time when it wasn't banned, we got the Neon one time when it wasn't banned, so people are definitely taking advantage of some of these individual agents that I don't know, it still feels like at the end of the day, like point the gun, shoot, aim, click, it all works out in your favor, but definitely some of that post-plant utility made it look a little bit more interesting, right?
Yeah, especially if it's, you know, you're forced to maneuver around big maps, so sometimes you see the Cypher pop in, but here we go, it's Sunset again.
AO this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's new.
It is new.
Mm-hmm.
So, but look at Neff. He's flexing. The Radiant buddy.
Yeah.
We see you, man. We see you.
Nice flex. But yeah, this KO would definitely solve a lot of the issues and having to, you know, scan through every single corner one by one, or scan an entire area one by one. The knife would definitely help. And now let's see how Neff does the retake here.
Spike planted.
Alrighty, spike planted. So they're going to go for this fight up at Boba. It looks like actually in the end, Neff's going to walk through Market instead. So they are definitely dodging each other again. But the timing. Neff's got it. Looking the wrong way at the wrong time.
You can see, what do you call this? Madao shaking his head a little bit. A fist bump on a BEWD, his teammate there. Maybe it's like, that could have been it, but no, it's in Filipino it's called sayang. It's like almost, yeah.
Oh yes, okay, very good. Yeah,
close.
Almost there.
Almost.
Let's get this done.
Bucky this time, not gonna be fighting on to mid, but we'll see though, as the knife might detect where Neft is.
Not quite.
Yeah.
Not quite. So happy with whatever he's got so far, and it's just going to be a... Oh no, he didn't get it. I didn't even see that pop up. Okay, there's the info. That's why he's running straight for the side. So well done.
Now, the choice is, do you want to play close onto elbow near the spike with the Bucky, or do you want to wrap around? initiate some mind games over here. It's a long way towards the spike, though. Oh, no.
Can you hear him?
I don't know.
Oh
Oh my
God.
gosh. No way. Neft.
Is that important? Last
That's the
round
thing,
in
right?
the
Yeah.
half.
Big arena game.
Uh-huh.
You
I
got
got things to
all the
do.
sound happening. Maybe the audio's not loud enough to hear that
Yep.
spike.
Yep. It happens. It's
Happens to the best of us.
yeah. Yeah.
Keep up.
Well, Neff now in the lead here on Sunset. Really nicely done. What?
Straight away.
Yeah.
Narrowly misses the shot, but all he has to do is just hit it now. And flash. But it's okay. So Neft is, looking way more warm than that previous one, right? Like, looks so much more confident than we saw on Ascent.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more movements, a lot more, confident peaks. Madao is gonna try to sneakily go to B. No, gonna circle around maybe. Use the time to play some mind games like, oh, I've not heard a single thing. Neff must be thinking it could be B at this point, as I've been through A.
It's just a game of walkabout, right?
30
There's
seconds
no
left.
idea where each of these players are going. Madao's going to find the spike plan on A, I'm sure of that. But Neft is up so close, so he's going to be able to get there immediately.
Could be a plant bait, maybe.
Yeah,
Even
he's
the
got
knife.
it. No, I think Neft's going to get this straight
Spike
away.
planted.
Where's the spike? It is safe.
Oh,
My ult's ready.
oh yeah.
There it is.
Yep.
Nice.
Very
All
low
right.
already. Yeah, really nicely done. I wanted to combine good job and nicely done. There you go. That's the
Nicely
word.
gone. Nicely gone?
Nicely, I don't know
Okay,
either. We'll think about that later for sure.
Match
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll come back to you guys
Yeah.
when we worked it out.
They're desperate.
But Neft only needs one more round, and then we go to a third map. Which have we had a third map? No,
I don't think
because
so.
obviously it was 2 at the start. Yeah.
Do it
But
again.
the last one, no, it didn't quite go to that third because Madao was looking very sharp. Neo did almost make it happen though.
It's Madao now absolutely challenged by my Neft here. It looked as if it was going to be a 2-0, but
Planted.
Neft not going down without a fight here. Maybe even clean sweeping Sunset at this point.
It's all gonna come down, I think, just to the timing sort of again, right? Like,
Yep.
Madao has to go for the defuse. Has to walk on in, timing, looking at each other. Oh no! Info gathered. He's going for the right click. And he
Attackers
does.
win.
It's smooth as
On board.
anything as
Let's go.
well. There's that smile that you've been looking for, right? He's so happy with himself there. And I don't blame him. Yeah, that was a much cleaner game. He looked way more confident, and it didn't seem like anything was kind of out of the ordinary there for him.
Yeah, he was all warmed up now after after Ascent. His shots were just extra confident. He was, getting all of these reads right, actually, having to hover over to mid, thinking that, Madao, I bet he's going to peek this with this weapon. And he was right, and he won the early tags, the early damage. So a little bit of a coaching session at the moment to prep for the next map. But overall, we have a series. We have a series in our hands.
We do, which is exactly what we needed, right? We had Madao looking very strong in that first map on Ascent. Now, the flip side of that is having Neft very strong. Like barely any damage. And Madao obviously did manage to get those spikes planted on the attacker's side for him. So it was just how good Neft was at being able to recover and retake. So very well done from him in the end. And yeah, overall, I don't know. It could go either way is all I'm going to say. But right now, we're leaning potentially on that Thailand home buff down at the Queen Surikit Stadium here. So, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I think, the buff is slowly coming in, Neff getting that confidence, and really excited to see what the next map is going to be. But one thing is for sure, I do feel like it might be another Jet. Jet, we haven't seen Jet at least on the stream from all the matches from the group stage, but it does feel like this is going to be Neft's specialty here, and it has been so effective once he's able to use his agent.
Yeah. Yeah. Just full confidence on that jet. Why not? You know,
Yeah.
can't blame him on that. So, you know, you fought so hard to obviously get your way into this competition, right? May as well take advantage of it whilst you're here.
Exactly. I mean, you're able to fight your way to map number 3. That's going to be absolutely exciting here. Wait a minute.
Yeah, have we got a swap?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
that's BWD.
Is that
I think
going
so.
to be
Yeah.
the big brain play or the
Yeah.
small brain play? That's crazy. I love that. Because Madao has been looking very, very good, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he said, okay, not this time. Got to give BWD a chance to close this one out on the grand final.
Yeah, and that's usually the risk when you play a swap, right? Usually the sub, to air quote, is the one who hasn't been able to warm up just yet.
Yeah.
So it's always that high risk, high reward, and we'll see if that decision from Vietnam will be able to pay off.
It's always a chance, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, when someone's not as warm, maybe it's like a bad thing, but other times it can be a good thing because, you know, they come in nice and fresh. They're ready to kind of play. They've got a different sort of mindset coming into it, you know? So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he's just got to run out and just be confident straight away, right? That's what needs to happen.
I agree. There's always that guessing game, like, oh, I already adjusted to my Dao. I have to adjust all over again.
Yeah.
It took me one
Exactly.
map, right? It took Neft one map on Ascent to be able to adjust and take it to Sunset. So honestly, it could be like 80% big brain play here from Vietnam.
Will they be able to use 100% of the brain? That will be the question.
That is indeed the question that we'll find out soon. I'm really excited about their picks though, because earlier it's a lot of initiators, maybe BEWD might have something else in play, maybe a duelist versus duelist perhaps.
All right. Duelist versus duelist, maybe.
Oh,
Let's see.
no.
Grim Fade. Okay. Actually, the opposite, really, to be
Oh.
honest.
Spike
But
rush.
Yeah, look, I don't see anything bad with this,
Yeah.
right? You know, we saw Fade obviously work out quite well, but we haven't seen the Brimstone since the very, very start when it was played by Guz. So anything can happen from here as well.
Yeah, that's true. Without the presence of flashes, no flashes this time around, but a lot of prowlers that can really change the duels here.
And it did, right? Like the Prowlers were just enough to kind of put the other teammate on edge.
Yep.
You know, just make them a little bit nervous. I have to destroy this thing.
Yep.
Get that info.
Yeah, it's really good at, just the mind games as well, having to be wary of the hunt, the seas as well. But wow, taking the time here.
Where are
No
you?
stress.
Yeah.
Dotting their I's, crossing their T's, getting out to the site, making it work.
Spike planted.
Let's see here.
Now Neft has to rotate all the way around.
Still has complete smokes, still has the stim beacon. So can rush through the site. Just still having to guess, not being an initiator, being a controller, I have to manually check my corners.
Oh,
There it is.
There it is.
Ow.
Okay, BWD, straight warm with
Whatever
it.
happens, start in. Don't panic.
Feeling it
Trembling
again.
fast for your
It took Neff to sort of adjust to Madao earlier. Hopefully he doesn't need one game because again, this is it. This is the game
Yeah.
who wins that.
There is no more.
Yep, there is no more in the 1v1s. So stinger time.
They are walking up close to... Oh, I feel like Neft wants to potentially try and fight this, so they are going to spot each other out.
What?
And the dink.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Neft getting the shot out.
Yeah.
Well done.
round before the switch.
We saw the dink happened, but the rest of the bullets just went everywhere else.
It's the thing, isn't it? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, sometimes with the stinger, like, you just want to hold down and spray.
Yeah.
But it doesn't quite work your way, does it?
Yeah, it's such a stinger thing to happen for sure.
Smoke.
Ooh. Oh. Does this bait BWD think that, you know, Neft is actually on too short, and that's why that's the smoke there?
Could do. It's just waiting to see if someone pushes through it. That's the thing, right? Like, for me, coming from, like, a different title many years ago, coming into Valorant, it's like, back in the day, you didn't push smokes. It was, like, a silly thing to do. Now in Valorant, it's like, if a smoke goes down, it's like, I've got to go into that. I need to push through this immediately.
Especially, like, I don't know why. It's such an APAC-ish thing to do as well.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. You don't see that in NA or EU.
Yep.
All APAC, baby.
Yeah, it's so classic. Okay, here we go. No plan just yet, but they might meet at Lamps? Question mark.
Bring them down.
Meet me at Lamps.
Meet me at
5
Lamps,
o'clock.
bro.
He's got it. Nef surely has this.
Yep.
Yep. Perfectly
bingo.
done.
Launching smoke.
I was going to say as well, very quickly, like, the APAC is the
Switching
most
sides.
entertaining region to watch for a reason, is all I'll say.
Yep.
You know, we're somehow, in this game, at least, we're, like, the best in the world, too, which is great. Because, yeah, some other stuff, maybe not. But, yeah, we're always fun to watch, irrespective of how good the games go.
It's so true. It's so entertaining. You don't know what you're gonna get, especially in a BO5. It can just go crazy.
Hey, we both saw it, right?
Yep.
The Ascension Grand Final. Man,
Exactly. Very big primary
on this
example.
very map.
Yeah, this one exactly. Oh, and yeah, they haven't touched bats just yet, at least for this map. So let's see. They're so opposite of each other right now in terms of locations.
Smoke's down.
Find
He's
you.
just going to go straight for it, though. That'll be BWD giving away at least his information. And that spike being planted does make it awkward because he wouldn't have heard him jump
Not so
out,
tough.
but he does connect with the shots as well. Well done from Neft. That's grand final point now, Riku.
Yeah, and
Finish him off.
he's really feeling it. He is just waiting for the timings. He's very patient with his swings, and he's not afraid, you know, as much anymore. Like he's not as hesitant anymore. It's really nice to see Neft, you know, despite the player swap on the opposite side. It's just, I'm unfazed. I'm just gonna do my thing.
Just show up, do as I'm told.
Yep.
That's exactly it. Neft! No, not quite this time.
Yep.
So the Battle of Short does actually go the way of Vietnam.
Make
So
sense. Your
the game's still
weapon.
going. It's not over
Don't
just
use a
yet.
gun.
Could be an overtime grand finals here. Conky.
I think we deserve it. I
We
think
do.
we deserve it at this point. Operators as well.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Finally! We haven't seen this one.
They're
Not
fierce.
yet, no.
Yeah.
Raid them.
I love this. They don't have any mobility skills, so it's just after that I'm a knife out of there.
Just gotta hit those shots.
Yep.
That's all we can do.
Dude.
Take it very, very slow as well. Like
Yeah.
this is an interesting one. I think Nef
Files
might actually
ready.
walk straight up there, but he's got the ultimate, so where's he gonna take that information gathered?
Oh,
Now he knows exactly where he is and he can just hightail it out of there.
very smart here from Neft. And imagine orbital strike post plant. Just perfect for him later. Maybe not even an operator can do anything about that one. Even playing much safer, you know, anticipating that, oh, what if BWD just ran through to B already? But here we go. Post plant.
The scary thing about this post plant
Smoke's down.
is like there's so many things that he can do. Like he's got
Yeah.
the ultimate so he can play for, you know, the orbital strike later in the round. He can just wait for the audio, but I think he's just gonna use it nice and early, buy some time. What are we gonna see?
There it is.
There it is.
So close. Oh my gosh. No way.
Oh! Missed the shot! He's gonna hit it now! It's all on this, it's all on this final opportunity! He's gonna hit it! Does he have enough time?
That's the question.
Come
Does
on.
he?
I
Please.
think.
I think he
so.
does. Yeah. It's a lot of
Yeah.
time.
Oh!
No. No.
Oh!
Attackers.
No! Oh, nice try, BEWD. He can't quite make it work, but that means that Neft is going to be our champion here. Thailand wins out the 1v1s, Riku.
Yep. The home crowd buff truly being here on this competition. And wow, Neft did so well. And after the player swap, he was just so unfazed. He just continued really raining down the pain onto Vietnam there, the two players, Madao and BWD. And honestly, such a really good game and series for him.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I think it was a little bit of a slower sort of start there, but then the second he had the momentum behind him, it was just moving. And yeah, look, Madao obviously did a really, really good job. And then BWD trying to come in to close it out towards the end, but didn't quite work, right? 2v1 still doesn't work.
Yeah, I think, you know, he was able to adjust through all of the switch. Didn't even take him too long. You gotta love the adjustment on the very last play. It's an operator. I don't really have to take the risk. I can jump peek. I can bait a shot. I don't need to use orbital strike to to use it on Heaven and flush him out. I can just go all the way, play a much safer route, and then just buy time. And that's exactly what he did. He hit onto Hookah and then pulled the attention of Neft further out. And it's just so, again, really well played. Just really good decision making from Neft.
Yeah, if you want to win this round, you have to come and fight with me inside Hookah, and yeah, it doesn't quite sort of connect there. So I think that's a great boost, right? We're going to be getting the points and the statistics and all that kind of stuff very, very soon, as obviously we go towards the Tandem 2v2s very soon, which I think is going to be, yeah, probably the most exciting part of this tournament, right? Like, obviously that's going to determine a big chunk of the points, and I just am so keen to see, like, the player cams in-game, right? That's going to be so entertaining as we get there. So we do have the statistics now that are going to be coming up. There we go. So the win out from Neft in the end, he did super well. It obviously won on that defuse right at the end. So even though BWD did a little bit more damage, a little bit more combat score, ultimately it was still Neft to win it out 4-2.
Yeah, it seems like really exciting at the very beginning. Neft, though, at the very end. It's just so interesting to see the dynamic, right? BWD and Madao, they're like coaching each other. And at the very end, you know what? I'm going to try. Let's see how we do. It was very close, almost an overtime. Would have been an overtime grand finals, but Neft says, okay, the longer this goes, I don't want to lose our lead. Let's just finish it now. And, you know, Thailand did amazing in the grand finals.
Absolutely. And there was a little bit of coaching as well from Nebula, I saw, which is obviously the other Thai member. So they had some pretty good dynamics going along, and ultimately that's what they used to bring that through. But as I said, I think they looked very, very comfortable there up on the stage. You know, they weren't sort of super animated or anything like that. They were just happy to be there, right? They were nice and composed throughout the entirety of that grand final there. So I think they earned that spot, and they earned those points that they're able to now drag on through for the rest of it. Because as we said, right, you know, it's a $3,000 US prize pool. It's certainly a good thing to have when you come all the way to Thailand and play for that.
Yeah, exactly. It's still like really, really huge, especially if it's a culmination on, you know, the qualifiers just to get to AOC Masters 2024. It's still pretty huge, and they look like they're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, exactly. And why not, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's really all it's about at the end of the day. You know, you're not coming here for some big, massive tier 1 competition or anything along those lines. It's really just about, you know, community and playing with some new people and everything along those lines. And that's what we've definitely been seeing so far. And all the people walking around the venue, stopping to, you know, cheer on, checking out the AOC booth. Obviously, they've got all their monitors there set up. I know they've got the super sharp and crispy 240s that are hanging out there. But here's the points, the standings on where we saw it all. So unfortunately, Riku, I wasn't going to bring it up, but listen, Australia, we lost too. So we lose in solidarity, right? But the Philippines, unfortunately, couldn't put anything on the board, and then it was GCC who tried their best. The big question mark for me is, I think Singapore, right? Like, they... I would not have thought that they would have struggled into this one with their individuals, but clearly it was a toughie in the different style of the competition. Yeah,
you really don't know what you're going to get in a lot of these matches. We talked about, you know, their experience, their, you know, current experience when it comes to the, you know, the A tier scene, MYSG for VCT, challengers, and other offline tournaments. But in a 1v1 situation, I suppose it's a really different dynamic, you know? So, you know, I really hope to see Singapore bring it back. Also, Philippines. I hope Philippines brings it back in the Tandem 2v2 later on. They still have a lot of chances.
Well, that's the best part, again, about this style of competition. We go from one format, which a lot of players would not be used to in any sort of way, to one where basically no one is used to. Because how do you practice for tandem, right? Like, you're not going to be there with your teammates for a lot of the time. I don't think it's something that people, actively sort of try and do. So it's going to be a new thing for pretty much everyone. And it's one of those things, it's like the biggest anime moment thing. It's like, how did you win? Through the power of friendship. And that's what we're going to be seeing, I think, as we go into this one.
Yeah, combined friendship for sure. Like I can already imagine that. Okay, since it's different, okay, I'm gonna use my own mouse. Okay, I'm gonna use my own mouse, and you use your keyboard. So it's the most optimal like setup for us to win this tandem. I can imagine that.
Definitely, yeah, for sure. So we're gonna have to see some like synergy, fusion kind of stuff going on into that one. But like, I think that's just I was literally.
You're gonna do that too?
But do you know why I didn't do it? Because
why?
I didn't know. I always forget like which way.
Oh, which way?
All right.
Okay.
This way.
Yep. I'm reaching it. Yay! I think we're doing great.
That'll do. We made it happen. We made
Yeah.
it work. Perfect. But yeah, like that's what we're going to need to see from these guys, right? Like that's going to be the key that comes into helping everyone sort of win it out. But yeah, overall, like anything can happen, as we sort of talked about. I don't necessarily think that because of what we saw in the previous one, or the set of the 1v1 competitions, I don't think that's going to determine exactly who's going to win the whole thing, even though it might give a little bit of a boost here. But for now, we are going to go to that break. There's plenty more that's going to be happening. We'll work it all out as it goes along. It's been so much fun so far. So guys, take a little bit of a walk away for a minute, but then come straight back because we'll see you soon. Okay, welcome, Sawadee-Ka. We are back. It has been a little while. I think we've had like a nap and a lay down and all of the above and a concert in between, which I absolutely love. So down at the Thailand Game Show, it's been a really, really good time. But again, if you guys are just joining us, Konki, Riku along my side. Riku, how are you going? Are you feeling ready for these 2v2s now?
Yeah, I'm so excited. I know we've been hyping the incoming chaos that is about to grace us in our screens later with the tandem game mode. It's 2v2, but technically it's still 1v1, right?
Absolutely, that's right. I was sitting there going, okay, how are they going to play this 2v2? And then realizing, actually, okay, that's crazy. It's not often you get to see a sort of structure like that. So we're back to the A, B, and C. There has been a little bit of a shift up to make sure everyone versus everyone. And we actually do have not only our winner, but also the bottom. So it's top and bottom of the bracket that we had in the 1v1s now between Thailand and the Philippines. But this is the best part, right, Riku? Because it's the Filipino comeback story that we've got right now, I'm sure.
Yeah. PH in esports definitely has a lot of similar stories like those. And the fact that we're going into Haven as well, which, you know, a lot of the Filipino teams have a lot of like iconic moments over here, like in general.
Oh yeah, we definitely have. So it's first time we're actually getting Haven today as well, which makes it nice, exciting. So what are we looking at by the way of bans? It's all the kind of usual bits and pieces. So I think like every single time, you know, there seems to be agents banned out and it's like, oh, but they forgot about this one. Let's play that. And then they shift it around into the next one as well. But look at this event right now. There's so many people down there at Queen Sirikit Arena. So I think it's just been awesome to see how everything's sort of going through, right? Big convention. AOC's got their booth set up and lots of people have been there. Seems like there's lots of fans as well online all the way around. So there's just, a whole lot happening and a lot of smiles to join it too.
Yeah, it's so nice to see how, you know, electric the show floor is at Thailand Game Show here. You see a lot of fandoms come together, maybe even, you know, gamers, maybe even anime lovers, maybe all in between, if you know what I mean. So
absolutely.
Right. It's so nice to see them all come together into this event, and you get to see. I'm really excited about the Filipino team as well, because we didn't get to see them play on stream from earlier into the 1v1s. So yeah, we could see a comeback story from these two, and the fact that again these two have quite the experience as well when we look at their, you know, local experience. Oh, what's going on? They're already strategizing.
Getting the tactics ready to go. I love it. And that's the thing, right? Like, no matter how good you are at this game, like I'm sure obviously the mechanical skill helps to a degree, right?
Yep.
But like, I just think straight up, how do you practice for this? There's not many people that are going to be playing this style, you know, maybe someone like a couple doing it on stream or like something like that. But outside of that, like pro player or not, there is no way people are ready for this. So anything can happen.
Yeah, it's a totally different ball game, and you know, you have to discuss who is assigned on aiming, who's assigned on pressing the wasad, you know, and the other skills as well. So we get to see now, you know, confirmation who's playing who. We saw over to the Philippine team, Nicole will be the one doing the aiming, and we get to see some spoilers as well. Hover to Sky.
Really? Yeah, that's actually, the Sky's worked out as well, so that makes a lot of sense. And it looks like, Neft is on the keyboard here, which, does make sense. Nebula's going to be on the mouse. I don't know. Like, as I said, it's just something that I've got no idea what to expect. I love that part of the game. So that's what we're going to have right now, straight into Bind, and it's Fade versus Sky.
I'm just gonna take a look at their movement. I'm so excited to see this. And it's just one of those things, right? How do you want to pick a complicated agent, or do you want to pick a simple agent where you just have to focus on movement? But this time, a lot of utilities in play for both, because they're both initiators.
That's the thing. It's like, how do you even use the guiding light, right? The whole way. So Trailblaze is going to go out. Information gathered already, and they're found. The Neft is going to hold on. My God. Team Thailand already finding the opening round.
Nice work.
They are the champions of the 1v1 earlier, and they're really showing what they can do immediately. Despite getting stunned and concussed, it doesn't really matter. They're still able to provide a lot of, better movement in that 1v1.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff to get started. You want that momentum, right? And already having a look down mid. I think they've already spotted the shoulder. Hits the shoulder and gets it as well. So there we go. Team Thailand already looking to have a red hot start.
in the half.
And yeah, the Philippines just really yet to sort of get a run on the board here.
Yeah, maybe the Guardian could be some sort of leeway, perhaps, versus the Marshall, where it's a bit much harder to land a lot of these shots. But yeah, not gonna lie, looking at them have fun and stuff, I'm really curious. I want to experience this myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Oh! Okay.
There we
we're
go.
back.
Yeah, we're
Are we
so
back?
back. We're
Switching sides.
I love it. Oh, this is, as I said, remember what I said earlier.
Yeah.
Right? The power of friendship.
Yes.
This is where it brings it through.
Yeah, this is definitely a good display of the power of friendship for sure. The synergy, the calls, and how coordinated they are. Now, Frenzy, it's go time.
Jeez. Trying to hold the aim here is always going to be a tough one, especially with the movement there. Just watching over towards showers. Information already gathered.
Ooh.
Just tapping away. Okay, I see you. Philippines, they're getting it done.
Yeah. Champions of the 1v1, by the way. Now it's even on the scoreboard, and now out of Bulldog. I realize, they've been like stopping the movement. You know what? I'm gonna stop strafing. You just do your thing, Nicole.
Yeah. Just aim and we're fine, right?
Yeah.
We'll just sit still in a corner until something happens.
Yep.
We haven't had a plant and a retake yet, so that's going to
True.
be super interesting. This is the first time they've played across other sides of the map here, so...
We might see it for the first time as they're at opposite sides. A is pretty free.
I'm just loving, like, they're too scared to, like, run properly, right? Like, everyone's crouching, going really slow.
Yeah.
We will get a spike plant, though, finally.
Yep. Some like interesting erratic movements. Oh, even jumping, comms are there. Yeah.
How's this post plant going to look? That's got trying to run around the corner. Bashing into the walls. That's the way it's going to go.
Oh, okay, yeah. Using the flash. A lot of movement required for sure. Even the dog. Neft.
Absolutely everything.
Yeah. They're nowhere near each other just yet, but they're pushing the space.
Bring them down.
I think Neff and Team Thailand might just have this here. They've got to fight for the fight
Wow.
now.
Oh,
Yeah, Haunt's going to get the info. Totally fine. It's all good.
jump peek.
Having the defuse as well.
Yep.
Nice.
Nicely
Well done.
done.
That was a great post plant from Team Thailand.
Having the jump peek with two players.
That's what I'm saying. Right?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It is. It looked really natural too. Did they
These guys
practice?
have done this before.
Yeah. Did they practice? It looks like they practiced beforehand. That's really nice. Let's see now how this is gonna go. Match point already, and still in the same spot here on Tahuka with Nicole.
Don't need to move. Just sit perfectly still until something happens. That's been the strategy from the Philippines, and it worked out for those 2 rounds. So
Yeah.
we'll see if they can do it again. But it looks like at least this time Neft is going that way. Not going to be walking into hookah, but I do like sticking to your guns, right? Like, the Philippines is like, this is going to be our strat. We're just going to do it again.
Yep. Maybe it might happen to the second time. Flash. Whoa.
Nice. Yeah, I think these guys have worked it out, right?
Yeah.
Thailand, it took that first couple of rounds to kind of understand how each other's operating, but yeah, and shake out the hand, right? It's been all good. So.
It was such a strong start for the Philippines. They were lying in waiting. They knew how to react. They were pretty fast with their shots. But after Team Thailand take a more proactive approach, they decided to plant the spike. Okay, we're gonna use this as pressure instead. But of course, there's still another map. Excited to see what Haven looks like. Big map.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be so much harder to work your way through, right? It's like when you've only got A or B, it's like, okay, I could just rotate very easily. But now it's like A, B, and C. So much distance and ground to cover. But that means new agents, something different, something that will be selected. And they're actually swapping over as well. So we are going to see a mouse to keyboard changeover.
Ooh, I really like this. Still all smiles from Team Philippines and as well as from Thailand. Really strong start for them. No swaps will happen. Don't fix what is not broken, as they won earlier. A little bit of stretch from the Philippines. You know, this is it. It's go time. We got to do this.
Only one more shot, only one more chance. There's a little bit of content right now happening. Getting that interview in from the Philippines team. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah. It's so nice to see, you know, the representatives from AOC as well, from the Philippines. Really giving the support, putting in a lot of the flags of the Philippines on the table. That's really cute. So, yeah.
Look at this pep talk as well. That's all I'm getting. Just trying to amp each other up. But there we go. There's the score that we've seen in the end. So, yeah, Thailand, I think they did a really, really good job there. 4-2, 140 combat score. Nice and easy. They didn't seem to be too stressed, right? But the 2 rounds that the Philippines did actually get were pretty solid. So, I'm not going to count them out for the rest of this series either. They've still got one more chance to get one more point to try and drag themselves forward.
Yeah, it's not like a 4-0. They really looked good in the rounds that Team Philippines has won. There's a lot of strategy going around, as you can tell, between the 2 Filipino players here talking about strats, especially that they did the swap. So it's going to be a different dynamic. I wonder what agent we're going to be seeing on Haven, because it's a big map. Maybe another initiator matchup.
That's what could work out. I think that's the strategy right there. It's the boba on the ground next to the water. I like that. Hide it so no one can take it from me.
Yeah. Sugar power, indeed. Very important.
It is.
Yes, it is. Meanwhile, I don't think, you know, Team Thailand needs to fix anything. I think they've been doing great. They were champions of the 1v1s, and maybe they could be back-to-back champions in the 2v2s as well. That's possible. They look really good.
They do, yeah, and that would be really, really cool too, hey, right? Like, home crowd, everyone's flown in, we're just like, nah, we'll just rock up, we'll drive down the road, and win, yeah, because, look, on our home turf, it's making it all work, but, yeah, I don't know, I think, like, again, it would be really, really cool to see them carry that momentum. I think where they're at now, you know, Vietnam's obviously not too far away, but it will actually be pretty hard for, I think, some of these other teams to catch them, especially if they walk away with a 2-0 here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really, really possible. And I think Vietnam, we could probably see another Vietnam versus Thailand finals at the very end. Yeah. It's a possibility. They look really good. There's a lot of ties between the teams from in the middle pack of the leaderboard. But of course, that's what they're after. Want more games. They want to win.
Exactly. More games. Pick up that trophy at the end of it. So I think for the Philippines, this is their kind of last-ditch effort really here. They will at least get 2 more games, though, which is great. So it's going to be a little bit more fun and experience to keep it going.
The strategy is Killjoy versus Killjoy. I like it.
It could work.
Yeah.
It could work.
You need a lot to watch your flanks, to keep an eye out, because, again, sometimes Neft just moves really fast.
Fast and slow. And there's some info from the turret already, so he knows exactly where the Philippines side is. So they'll be able to lock down that spike plan, and once again, you can see it rotate.
Planted.
Let's see what the call is. It is a frenzy round. You want to try to play a bit closer onto Hell. Might be one of the more predictable, but with a turret there to slow you down, this might not be good for Team Philippines.
Yeah, the alarm bot was there too, and it looks like it has exploded, so the vulnerability's there, and they're just gonna have to swing on in, but they get it!
Let's
Nicely
go!
Done. Just absolutely domed. Well played. That. It's like, what have I done?
Yeah, that seemed to be the reaction painted on Nicole's face. It was like, what happened? But in the end, it worked. That was really well played.
Out.
It did, despite the alarm bot, you know, spotting them out. and the turret sort of covering half of Team Thailand's body, it still really worked out for Team Philippines.
Nicely done. It's a good start. I think getting the opening, that's a big confidence booster, right?
Yep.
I'm sure they don't really mind at this point, though. They probably like accept it. It's like, let's just have fun. Let's just enjoy ourselves.
That's definitely the best attitude, especially when you're up against, Team Thailand. But it may work when you play loosely, when you play freely. It could potentially turn things around.
It does happen. We've seen it plenty of times,
Yep.
all across all tiers of Valorant. But we're seeing the same story again. Another spike plant up towards A. This time, though, Philippines, they're a little closer. They are going to be coming from flank this time around, so they're going to make sure that they're ready for it, Team Thailand.
Yeah, I like this as well because a lot of the utilities placed on to Link, so they would not get spotted at all. Do they anticipate this? That's the question. Oh, never mind.
The
Get
turret.
spotted.
Should know exactly where they are again, right?
Predicted this.
No!
Tap.
I did.
That was pretty sharp.
That was so cool
Last round
from
before
Team
the switch.
Thailand. That was pretty smooth.
Finally cracking their code.
I mean, it could be anywhere, right?
Always-
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just so funny watching the reaction of like how the mouse is moving compared to the keyboard and everything like that, right? But no,
Yeah.
well done. Thailand on the board, and now it's going to be the Odin this time. And out towards Garage, is it going to be? Are they going to fight each other early this time?
Unless it's just for the orb? No. Actually not. Gonna sneakily go through this, not through window.
Recalling my
And even has an alarm bot and turret still out. So post plant might be a bit scary here for the side of Team Thailand.
Another plant.
spike planted.
So it's just going to be that rotation to come around again, closer. But last time we saw the alarm bot, it didn't matter. Was going to be no concern at all. All info. There it is. There's the spot.
Ready?
So close. Oh, there it is.
Like I was a smart
Oh man, I don't know. That's just they're really into
Switching
the rhythm of it
sides.
right now, Team Thailand. They've got some momentum behind them now.
Remember, your weapon
Yeah, these are really good reads.
just
These are really good post plans as well. I think that's definitely one of their strengths, as we saw back on Bind earlier. Again, every time they got the plant, they get the plant. It feels like they have it in the bag. It's quite the opposite for Team Philippines. As long as they're able to take early fights, prevent any objective whatsoever, I think they can take this series map back.
For sure. This is where the pressure comes in, right? It's these shorty rounds that make it so tricky.
Ooh. This is pretty scary. Checking every corner.
So funny.
Yeah.
Seeing it from the view of God, right? You
Yeah.
know? When we get this spectator position, not knowing where each other is, it's just the funniest thing.
It's such very cute movements with the
Yeah.
tandem setup there. Oh,
Skipped the turret.
yeah. No way. Are you gonna knife? You're gonna knife? It's happening.
30 seconds
Don't
left.
tell anyone.
Okay, we're quiet. Never mind.
Oh, no.
I want to take the risk.
Oh no!
I can't watch this. Daddy.
Look away! Look away!
I'm closing my eyes. Oh.
Oh my god! That's so funny. I think they just panicked. They were like, if we're just going to walk after each other for the whole way to A site, there's no way we're going to get this kill, right?
Yeah. Oh my word. I thought that was going to be our first knife kill of the day.
I was hoping for it, right? That was tense. That's what's the most fun about casting stuff like this, right? It's just anything can happen. The silliest stuff can occur.
My ultimate is ready.
And silly, we got, it was quite close. Now it's even, exactly like that. If you don't play the objective,
Oh my.
you get it.
Gold gun and both ultimates. This is going to be an interesting retake.
Bot coming back.
Let's see. Oh, they're gonna meet. Oh, I thought it was gonna come from long. I guess not.
When's the ultimate's going to go down? That's going to be the question. It doesn't even look like the Philippines are actually looking for it.
Yeah.
So just going to hold on to it now.
Oh,
Play the
line up?
distance.
Is it a lineup?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh my word.
Swarm grenade.
This is crazy. Yes. Sure.
They're doing it? Yes, they got it.
They are.
Whoa, but she's Neff's
Is
committing.
it enough?
Another one.
Another one?
It's not even half.
Oh! These
Philippines!
guys have big brains.
Match
That's
point.
the geek.
Once we
How do
have this
you
dump all your
get
time,
that happening, right? Like how do you actually make that work? That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah, that's crazy. Unless both of you guys maybe are Killjoy mains and just so happen to
Yeah.
have the same. Yeah, I know this lineup. Yeah, I got you. We got each other.
But for both of you to be like, hey, I got to line up. Like, this is where you go. That's the power of friendship, right? That's the communications. Being able to say, no, aim here, throw this, jump for this.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I could almost hear the 1, 2, 3. Oh, hold on.
Is that a footstep?
I don't think
Nope.
they missed out on each other.
They left
should
each other
run.
alone. It's fine.
Okay, the
This is
ult.
hard. Like,
It is.
an operator, I think, is really, really tricky to play as a tandem.
It's we're so lucky that we get to witness this. Honestly, this combination.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Well, I think Thailand now, if they go that way, they actually might not spot out the operator. There it is.
Oh,
Oh, that's so unlucky, but that means we go to overtime now.
this is the movement, the side, the sidewalks.
Take the hand off the mouse.
Yep, we got this in the bag, and yeah, it's gonna be overtime. This is so close.
Switching
I
sides.
love how close this is,
Overtime.
and now they're gonna be using a phantom on this side, and every single round has been a nail biter, Conky.
Yeah, it has, absolutely. And that's the way it's got to be, right? Like, if these were one-sided and a bit stompy, it'd be a bit sad, I reckon.
Yeah.
So it's nice that we get the chaos come through. 'Cause we've seen all day, right? We've seen some crazy shots, some run and guns, some, surprises. So it's been a lot of fun.
It truly has been. We've seen a lot of very interesting, a lot of firsts actually, like a tandem lineup that's unheard of. But I'm glad we got to see that, and now it's gonna be another retake, but this time from Team Philippines.
Running all the way around, going straight to long. I like this, though, in a way. I think sitting just in the back corner here watching Spawn is actually going to make it a bit of a mind game, because they're going to have so much to clear, the Philippines here.
Yeah, unless you peek right this, like right now, it still works.
You
Perfect.
talked.
Uh-oh.
Switching sides. Match
The
point.
expression
Don't
of
stress if I
mild
die.
confusion
Yeah.
in Nicole's
So
face.
delete my hard drive.
Understandable, because I think this is what's great about Team Thailand is that their post-plant positionings of just having to time the peak in a way is just so perfect every time. That's how they get a lot of these round wins actually through there.
For sure.
Oh,
It's just going to be walking straight down mid. We talked about the mid agreement, and this time it is going towards that way.
Yay! I'm so happy.
Are they going to find the line, find the shots?
No.
Doesn't want to fight it, doesn't want to go for it. And it does.
Defenders
Okay.
win.
Team Thailand, 2-0.
Wow. The display, the jump shot, the champions of the 1v1 earlier still on this win streak. And of course, Team Philippines, they didn't do too bad. Like they were forcing overtimes. They were winning a lot of the earlier rounds. It was just during the hide and seek kind of gameplay after the plant is what got them a bit of a challenge.
Yeah. Yeah, but it wasn't easy, I think.
Yeah,
That's the main thing,
true.
right? The Filipino side definitely put up a bit of a show, got really close. We had some good shots coming through. So a little unfortunate, I
Yeah.
suppose, for them. But we get a little hello from Team Thailand as well. So well done to them. They continue their streak. They're looking really, really good. I don't know if they're fully undefeated for the day, but they have definitely made it tough for their opponents the whole way through, right?
Yeah, they are really close in score from the last time that we saw after the 1v1 with Team Vietnam. So honestly, they're those two are definitely the teams to beat. So I'm curious how the rest are going to do. Just as you said, Team Philippines, not out of the competition just yet for the tandem section, as they still will go through two other opponents. I believe they'll be going up against Korea next, but I think we're going to be watching the Australians and Vietnam region once again.
Exactly. Yeah. It's going to be fun. Like, I think, as I said, we haven't had a chance to see the Aussies really drag through. Korea was able to trump them in that opening series. So I think there's a lot of work to do. But yeah, Philippines versus Korea. Korea's a hard opponent, right? Like, they were looking really, really good and having a whole lot of fun too. So yeah, I don't know. Every single group is just someone that can cause an upset or something along those lines. So I'm just going to roll into each and every single game and be like, anyone can win this. 'Cause that's what I've been seeing today.
Yeah, I think there is. We definitely have some favorites already after the 1v1, but honestly, there is still a lot to see. I think one team that I'm excited to see at the very end is definitely Indonesia. I think they really left a interesting mark with the neon aggressive play and not playing slow at all. Like, rounds were just going by really fast. So characteristic of neon games, really. So again, I'm really excited to see all of that.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Neon is going to be one that's very, very hard to play tandem, right?
Oh,
but if it's
that's
two people
true.
that can do it, it's definitely Team Indonesia. They got the practice, right? They got ready to go. And that's what I think. Surely versing them, like, it'll be Team Taiwan, right? Like, if they look at that, they go, we're going to ban them. We're going to ban them straight away.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
We're not going to Neon, anything along those lines.
Yeah.
But, as I said, like, overall, everybody having a lot of fun. Like, I think that's the best part like this, is that when you look along, see each other having a great time all through. So for us, for now, we're just got a very short break, and then we'll be loading into that second series in the tandems very soon. And the evening continues. It's a beautiful thing. This tandem setup, Valorant, 1v1s, 2v2s, whatever you want to call it here. But we did just see Team Thailand, not quite in Philippines. They did pretty well. It went to overtime in that second map on Haven as Killjoy versus Killjoy. But now, let's see if the Aussies are going to get stomped as well, because that's all I want to know. That's what I want to know. They're ready. They told me they're ready to go.
Did they?
I gotta believe it.
Did they leak already anything, like what they're gonna pick? Any predictions? Because I'm a little curious about that.
Nah, no idea about what they're going to be choosing or anything like that. I think I said like at the very start, I just said, just have fun, right? Because like, these guys, their background, like they play the game, obviously they cast the game, they're definitely around it, but they're not, you know, they're far from pro players, that's for sure. So I just said, look, make sure you enjoy it, because that's like the way you're going to succeed the best. You know, if you're laughing and you're having fun, the guys are ready to rock and roll here. So yeah, they're both doing the good things, and they need to prove themselves here, right? Because they're 5th. So if they've had a win previously, which who were they versing before? That's my question now. They were versing Singapore just before. Now it's Vietnam, and then yeah, that'll be it for there. So I don't know. Like, there's a chance maybe, but it's the neon. Okay.
Wait a minute. This is like polar opposites on the easy and hard tandem scale. You've got so mechanically challenging Neon and so straightforward Sage. I like both approaches, Kongi.
I do. Yeah, Team Vietnam's gone for a bit more simple, cut off parts of the map, slow it all down.
Yeah.
The heals as well, as you mentioned, where, okay, Jake and Guz are just like, all right, let's go fast.
Oh dear, I'm excited to see the movement, like literally right now. Oh. I love it.
Oh my god, it's just like, sliding across the map, drifting the whole way. That's perfect.
I can't stop laughing. I'm sorry.
Alright, what are we going to see here? The ultimate's already out, so there's a good chance of the slide on in.
Yep, there's a slide.
They've got to hold the aim. They've got to hold the aim, and they've done it. Okay.
They did it.
Let's go. Look, no reaction at all. Stone cold. They're like, yeah, we meant to do that.
Yep, all according to plan. Absolutely. What a start for
I'm pretty happy
Australia.
with that start, right? Like, Team Vietnam obviously came second. In the 1v1. So, yeah, the Aussies have got something to prove here.
I can't stop smiling. It's a wonderful start here on, again, Ascent once more. And the Aries now. I think this would definitely be very scary in the hands of, you know, the Team Australia.
And look how close they are now, right? If they pop the relay bolt, it's like straight onto it. Oh, the peak, no! 20 HP, and there you go. That's the smile
Last
you want to
round
see
in
from
the
Team
half.
Vietnam. That's cheesy. Oh, love it. And another round. Like, we had one of them, I think, earlier today. It was on Bind, and like the round was over in literally 3 seconds. It's happened again.
Yeah, as we talked about, whenever there's a neon, it just speed things up. Let's see now, though. Maybe mid is the point of attack here. Nice jump peek once more. Doesn't spot anyone.
I am liking the adaptation of, okay,
Yeah.
I've taken all of main. I'm just going to run really, really fast. They've got the ultimate again. What's this going to look like for Team Vietnam? Do they wall this door, or will they just close it? Okay, it's fine. They're going to get the spike planted again. And wall off heaven. Okay, that's pretty big.
Oh, but before the wall... Wait, they're going in right away!
Straight away. No holds barred. Oh! No! He's just been slapped. Do you know exactly what he's saying? Like,
Switching sides.
This stupid agent, like, something like that.
I bet exactly that's what's going on in his mind. I like the contrasting reactions, though. Like, Xenox, Gus had different reactions after that.
100%.
Madao's aim again. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Patience.
It's tense. It's close. Will it be the jump?
Oh, reload. Heal. Oh, the
that's
heal
actually
advantage. Yeah.
He doesn't want it. He's out. Running away straight away. They're not dealing with that.
Oh, overdrive. Okay. Oh. Different approach.
Interesting. Yeah. Are they going to just go fight it, or they're just going to leave it? I think they have to fight it, right? Because the ultimate's going to run out soon.
Yeah. Maybe it's just for like scare tactics to not get close. Yeah.
Leave us alone. Leave us alone.
Oh, middle plant. Probably A main.
Are they gonna run all the way around? I think no, okay, they're not. They could. They've got the time.
Oh dear.
This is so funny. Oh no! Oh no!
This
they're gonna have
range?
to play the long duel.
Oh no!
They're gonna see each other straight away. Oh,
Ooh. Okay,
he can just run
reposition.
now.
Yeah.
Just run, just run,
Just run,
Go,
just run.
Go straight to heaven. It's fine.
It's perfect, actually.
Barrier created.
Oh, okay. Drop from heaven. Only one place to drop from.
They're gonna go for it.
Ooh.
Oh,
No!
oh
They
my
have
god!
no right to
That's
do
the thing, isn't it? The shorty just does no damage
Yeah.
at
use this
distance.
yet.
Oh,
Oh.
there was a dink, and then that was it.
Oh my god, I literally just, I'm gonna be laughing for the next like week about this, right? Because I know exactly how they're feeling. 'Cause, again, I come from CS, they come from Rainbow Six.
Yeah.
Their damage mechanics are very different. And I know they're just sitting there going like, what is going on right now? Like, how is this happening?
That should have killed.
Yeah. How's he not dead?
Yeah.
I shot him in the head twice.
Again, the dink was there. Oh dear. And it's another shotgun
shotguns,
fight.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Straight out. Okay, they want to get the spike planted this time. They'll make it all the way over again. The neon drift.
The
Tokyo
neon drift really kills me every time I see it. The static legs and everything.
Go, go.
Okay.
Alrighty. The reposition this time's pretty big brain, I think.
Yeah. Not even closing the door so that they still have access to go back easily.
So funny as well, like thinking about the stage, you've got the ultimate, but it's a resurrection, like you can't even use it.
Yeah. Oh, if only. If only you could res the door. Oh.
That'd actually be pretty smart, like picking Clove, right?
Yeah.
If you're able to do that.
Oh.
Oh, are they getting quick enough?
Oh,
There you go, Vietnam. They've won.
Yep.
I'm gonna call that
Do
pretty
not fight
easy.
us.
Yeah.
That was a very, very solid one there for Team Vietnam. They have made that look way too simple against Team Australia, and the guys are laughing. They're having a great time. They're doing their best.
Yeah, they are. They are. There were. You could see the what do you call this? The decision making there. The overdrive is so good when you have it online. We saw that during the first round, but this Vietnam squad is still very, very strong and very, very confident. Look
at the smile. So cute, man.
I
Love to see it.
know.
Whereas, yeah, Zen, he's just sitting back. He's going to tweet out. He goes,
Yeah.
man, this game's too hard. I'm going back home.
Yeah,
Oh,
GG's.
Yeah.
Team
yeah,
Vietnam. It was. We tried our best. We'll try again on the
Tried our
next.
Best. Exactly. That there is another map. There is another opportunity.
Yep.
But I don't know. All I can say is like Team Vietnam, Team Thailand. They're both like still leading the charge. I think we could very well be on for another matchup in the grand final potentially.
And maybe it could be 1-1 apiece for Vietnam or Thailand can take it all over here at AOC Masters. That would be interesting.
Zenox just messaged me just
What
said,
did he say?
he said, man, Gus keeps pulling his knife out.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god. It's like, what do you even do there, right? It's like, because when you're doing it yourself, you
Yeah.
know, it's like, yeah, you pull your knife out,
Yeah,
your gun, whatever.
yeah.
And then he just like, apparently, yeah, he continues to panic. So it's like, when I've got the knife out, right, I can't do anything except
Yeah,
knife.
yeah.
Like, I can't shoot.
It's probably one of those muscle memory things that you just do, when you're running around the map. It happens, having the knife out. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh my god,
That's
that's
so good.
excellent. Yeah. So all we can hope is that they can keep the gun out.
Yeah.
That's all we need. That's all we need.
At least they've identified already. Now they know what to do in the next game. I wonder what agent they'll pick. Neon's pretty hard on tandem mode, so
Definitely.
Maybe
yeah.
it'll be something a bit more straightforward, like the Sage. Really good strats for the side of Vietnam here. Oh, I like that mouse pad.
it's-
Yeah, sorry. I got distracted.
No, it's okay. No, of course. No, there's plenty of things to get distracted about here, which is the best part, right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Ultimately, it's just like the way you've got to play it. You got to look at this, and it's just the reactions as well, like trying to work it all out.
Yeah.
He's just confused. It's perfect. But no, like you've got to go like all out, right? You
Yep.
just got to try throw it all out there onto the stage.
Uh-huh.
Do your best. See what you can work out. And yeah, you can see the guys are working out what their next picks are going to be as well, how they're going to drag this one through. Because yeah, as I said, if they get a 2-0 here as well, like that just it makes it so hard for any other team to be able to chase them with these points.
Yeah, especially when we looked at, the 1v1s earlier. I think they had 7 points or something like that, Thailand and Vietnam before the grand finals, I believe. And then the rest are sitting at 2 points. And therefore that is quite the number to catch up to. So very understandable. Let's see what their approach is going to be. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Sentinels start getting picked up here for the Tandem squad, just because it's more, there's just less to think about, I suppose. Minus Chamber, because that might be difficult.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, we did see that. Deadlock, okay.
I like that.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we've spent too much time
I
together
know. Well, I'm excited to see this. This is the first Sova that we're going to be seeing today. Lineups? Are they...
No. Oh wait, Heather, no. It's the Vietnam side, so maybe.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay. There
Yeah,
we go.
okay,
It's a
we've
swap.
We've swapped.
It's a swap.
Yeah.
Okay. Feeling a little bit extra confident now.
Oh wait, no, it hasn't. No, it is the Aussies. Never mind.
Oh.
I'm confusing myself.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Vietnam on Deadlock, which I think is again kind of crazy
Mm-hmm.
because with the utility, right, the sonic sensor and everything
Mm-hmm.
like that, I think it could catch those rotates out pretty well.
Yeah, there's only one lineup that you need to do, which is the GravNet, but everything else is really good for 1v1s, because after you place everything, all you have to do is focus on your aim, including Annihilation, which is like my favorite ult in the game.
You know, I just can't hit that ult. I don't know why. Like, every time I use it, I miss every single time. And they've also just realized that it's not actually at B. So they're going to rotate around now. Took them a while. The spike got planted like right as they got to the bottom of short.
Yeah.
So I think they couldn't quite tell where it was.
It's okay. They still have time. Oh. No time, actually.
No time.
GravNet?
No.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Oh no!
Go and meet your mate.
They're laughing too!
oh my god, no.
Oh. That's okay. I mean, it's a GravNet, it's a sonic sensor. It's just a lot to work with. It's really good setup, post-plant setup by Team Vietnam. It's really scary. I think that's their specialty. After getting the plant down, they're just so confident that they're gonna take the round all the way.
All right. Another chance. Another opportunity. Looking down short. It's going to be straight into the crosshair. Come on. Come on, guys. Just click.
Oh.
One click.
Oh.
Oh. Hang on.
Intel. Boom. Ah! Oh! Dear!
Come on.
Oh!
Just one shot.
Let's go!
We're so back.
Last round before the switch.
A second
Oh my god. I think
senses
because
come
the
alive.
first missed shot
Yeah.
was like the panic move of the mouse, right? Like he's clicked but then moved at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh god. That's so funny.
It's a very hard round if it's on the Marshall or anything that requires you to sit still afterwards and not hold your left click. But this time it's the complete opposite though.
Didn't get spotted out by the dart there either, so that's pretty sneaky. I think that's called for the rotation though, so the guys look like they will rotate all the way around and lock in, get ready to go to try and deny this, because they're going to come out of and I think they might have... Yeah, okay. There you go. Look, they're seeing it now. They're starting to get serious. Oh, the fist
Woo!
Let's go.
I love it. I love the energy. It's just so good. Like the timing was just so good. I was a bit worried for Team Australia because Team Vietnam had Annihilation on the board, so I thought they were going to use it. But now everything's reset after the swap, and really nicely done. They're in the lead.
There's a chance. I believe. I need to see one dub from the boys. Then I'll be happy. I've casted the guys get a win. Especially, look, hey, team Vietnam's pretty good. I guarantee you as well, they've probably not played against the deadlock. So they're like, what's that? What's just happened just then?
Oh, grab it.
There's the spot.
What?
Oh, man, they're so sharp.
They are.
Team Vietnam, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, and having to aim like the, okay, GravNet, maybe no lineups, but pretty straightforward. And the sonic sensor wombo combo, I suppose, just gonna force you to stay in the ground forever.
Yeah. I'm just thinking now, all I can sort of lean towards is like, if I gotta talk to AOC and say, hey guys, listen, can we do a Rainbow Six competition next time? And they cast me playing.
Oh
I'll
my
have
gosh.
no idea what's going on. That would be so funny.
That would come full circle, you know? That would be amazing.
Absolutely it would. Because that's one game that I'm like, oh, that is too hard. I don't know how to work that one out.
Imagine Tandem with that as well. I can't imagine.
Yeah.
I can't imagine, man. Okay.
Alright. Spike plant?
Mm-hmm.
We're on.
This is it. This is, let's see, match point. Who's it gonna be? Or overtime?
Where are they gonna go? I feel like they were almost gonna like accidentally teleport just then, the way they were moving.
No, don't
sit still.
don't
It's
call
fine,
it.
It's fine.
Don't do that. Might actually happen.
I don't think anyone spotted the owl drone just then. They wouldn't have heard that either, so it's gonna be fine.
Oh. Oh, do they expect garden?
On it.
Oh!
It's like these guys are too good.
Yeah.
Match point.
That's what I said. I can only imagine what it would be like, right? You know, when you're versing some of these like pros and semi-pros.
Yeah.
It'd be hard, right? Like you basically just have to rely on hoping that you can sneak something out or catch some timing or something like that, but it can be so challenging to do.
Yeah, definitely. Especially in this game mode, it just makes things extra difficult and challenging. But that's where the fun lies. I want to see an annihilation. I want to see it happen before anything else.
Yeah.
Both have ults. Ooh. Crippling decay.
And the crippling decay, yeah.
What if they teleport?
They could this time.
A little
They're
risky
waiting.
result.
Yeah. Seeing if there's any sort of like reaction to come out. There it is. There's the TP.
Sonic sensors are there though, so if
Oh,
they
you're
don't
right.
walk slowly,
Uh-oh.
annihilation time, baby! I want to see it.
Let's see. Surely. They should know because it goes to the wall, right?
There it
So
is.
They should be able to get that out. Nope.
Oh!
Missed. They
Yeah,
got the
it
info,
happens.
though.
Ah! Oh wait! Oh!
Overtime,
Overtime!
baby.
Let's go!
Switching
Yes.
sides.
Oh.
We got what we asked
Overtime.
for.
Yep.
That's all that matters.
Yep. Exactly. Oh. You're so happy. I love it.
I gotta be. You know?
Yep. Okay.
I want them to take my energy.
not
You know,
die
I know it's
today.
like an 8-hour flight or a 9-hour flight.
Oh
over
my
there,
gosh.
But I want you guys to feel it all the way from Perth. All right.
Yeah. Okay, let's see now.
Ultimate ready.
Annihilation take 2 action, perhaps. Didn't work out earlier. This could be key.
Movement.
All right. We've got the spike plant this time,
Spike planted.
and the sonic sensors on as well. So it's gonna be hard for a rotation to come through, but they're TPing. They're gonna go through hookah. That's not where any of the utility is.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
and the annihilation's missed again.
Yeah,
Just like
unfortunately. It's a hard ult to hit, to be fair.
mine. Yeah.
Oh no! What? Oh,
Switching sides.
Man.
Match point.
It's just
all
so
more
funny. I love this so much. And
Same.
again, I've been rambling it on the entire time. Like all I've really sort of talked about this competition is how it's all about enjoying yourself. It's all
Yeah.
about fun, community, hanging out with your duo in this instance, right?
Sound
And
sensor up.
yeah, we're doing the exact same, having a lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh, early fight. What?
Accounted for. Defenders
There it is.
Are you guys real? That's insane.
Well done.
Team Vietnam is so good.
They're sharp. Look at that. They're so happy with that, hey?
Yep.
Yeah, well done. And they should be. They should
Yep.
be very, very happy with that performance. I think they've put on a really good show. They've shown that they are, in that sort of contention for the win there in the top, in the tippy top.
Yeah.
And the boys, well, hey, look, is that them done? I think that's done, which
Yeah.
is A-OK. You know,
Yeah.
they had a good run. They can enjoy themselves. They can enjoy the rest of the convention now, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They can definitely relax, chill, wait for the ceremony, the award ceremony later on after we've concluded all the matches. I mean, we still have semis to grand finals, but again, it was still a valiant effort from Australia.
I'm proud of the boys.
Mm-hmm.
They put in hard. They put in the good work.
Yep.
They practiced. And unfortunately, it didn't quite work out. But that's okay.
Yep.
I'm used to the pain of the Australian performance.
Aww.
But we do it. It was the exact same as I said. As Ascension, it was the same when we were watching the Filipino team. Now it was like, we're believing, we're all there, we want to cheer them on and have them win, but it didn't quite work out.
Ouch,
But that's
yes.
okay. We love
Yeah,
them
that's
anyway,
absolutely okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally
Yeah.
remember that. But yeah, Vietnam, again, so confident. And even though they're on tandem mode, I don't think it hurt Madao's aim at all. Like, it's still
Not
very
at all.
crisp, so precise, so good.
Yeah, they know exactly what they're doing. They seemed very much like in the zone, completely unfazed, which is exactly how you need to be again, right? You need to be enjoying it and in that synergized sort of moment, right? You have to both be understanding each other and playing just to the strengths of what you've got there. And yeah, it took them, like 2 rounds and they were immediately ready to go. So they are killing it.
Yeah, honestly, one thing that I really want to give props Team Australia is the neon on tandem mode. It's the hardest agent to use in this mode, but yeah, it was so entertaining to watch. I love it.
Yeah, for sure. They did their best. They tried their hardest. But yeah, now like we can start to think about the next game that we got, which is Indonesia versus Taiwan. We haven't actually had a chance to broadcast the Taiwanese side, I
That's
don't
true.
think, just
Yeah.
yet on our stream here.
Yep.
So that's going to be a lot of fun to see what they do and what they pull out. So that'll be the last one right before we do move into the semi and the grand finals. So again, as always, like we do, we take a short break. And then, yeah, you guys better bring the cheers on because we'll be looking forward to the next one very soon. Okay, the final of these, I guess, group stage games that we've got before the semi-final and the grand final will be rolling on through. It's been a pleasure. AOC Masters 2024 has been such a fun time for us here, Riku. And yeah, I don't think that's going to slow down into these last few series of the day.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. We started off with, Philippines trying to fight back, against Team Thailand. And then we saw Australia versus Vietnam. It went overtime. Very exciting. I do feel like this third match we're going to be having is going to be extra exciting because we saw the neon from Indonesia earlier today, and we haven't seen Taiwan just yet, on stream at least.
Yeah, exactly. And you're talking about a clove main, so wondering if we're going to be seeing that come out, but also Indonesia, right? We've got a neon main in Now You See Me Gaming, so I don't know. Like literally anything could happen in this series. I don't know if it's going to be super close or super fast or anything of that nature, but yeah, all we can see right now is that everyone is having a fantastic time. It's all looking really, really good down here at the AOC booth in the Queen's Sirikit Convention Center. It's been really, really nice to see the Thai game show booming and having so many cool people here having a good time. And yeah, being a part of this competition as well.
Yeah, seeing a lot of, cosplayers by the booth. And even we have, influencers and cosplayers as well in the tournament. So it's so nice to see them, play the characters that they usually cosplay. So again, they're already discussing. Team Taiwan is already discussing strategies. I like it. Very serious.
Working out exactly what they're going to do inside the server. Because, yeah, again, there's just such a unique opportunity. Like, getting to hear from Xenox, for example, being like, he just kept pulling out his knife so I couldn't shoot, I think, there's a lot of room for that. But also at the exact same time, if you can play well and play confidently, you can do a lot of good things, as we've got Ascent coming around the corner as well. And is that what I'm thinking it is? I see a little breach there, but what have we got on the other side? The Phoenix! Okay! That's something we haven't had yet today either.
Never. Indonesia, both of them play really mean neon games, but at the same time, Phoenix just makes so much sense. You just kind of press W, you flash, you go in, and even if you have run it back, the same thing. You just do the same thing practically.
Flash, throw fire, die, do it again.
Literally, you're running it back. But on the opposite side, utility. It's a lot of flashes as well. So I wonder how they're able to take control of the map using the breach here.
The golden gun actually makes it really, really scary, right? Like, if you've only got the shorty and they've got the golden gun, that kind of gives you a bit of a buff, no?
Yeah, I fully agree with you there. The range buff in as well. Especially if you are able to plant the spike, just lie in wait somewhere and get a flash done, land your shot. Easy peasy on paper. Yep. Yeah, on paper, but you just have 2 bullets with the golden gun. Well, 3.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
All you need.
Yep. Maybe even one's enough. Biding their time.
Yeah, they're making sure they clear absolutely everything, right?
30 seconds left.
I want to risk it. There you go. Unless you prevent a spike plant with this, with your vault line, maybe?
Spike planted.
Oh, almost there. Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh.
Managed to get into boat shed. It's gonna be tough. Flash is there. The aftershock.
Oh my gosh.
So many things can happen. You gotta run through the fire.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. So easy for Team Indonesia there. That was always gonna be hard, right? When you've got to face up against the golden gun with just a shorty, like, that's pretty rough.
Yeah, having to sort of manually bridge the gap and walk casually towards where they were was going to be very hard. But nice attempt, though. The fault line timing was also very nice for them, just that the gun was in their favor. This time, it's a bulldog, so Team Taiwan might have a better chance at this.
Just going to play the waiting game again, picking out mid-top, seeing what's coming around. There can be some info there if they do pick up that orb, but I think they're just going to be chilling for now, just waiting, clearing out B main, flashing again, maybe throwing some fire soon. We'll see. The Twin Hunters, there we go. That'll give the info.
Yeah, onto mid as well. Wait, where did the dogs go? They went the long way around. Actually, that's the shortest way.
What's the dog doing?
Yeah, what's the dog doing? Okay,
Spike
now
planted.
he has an idea where they are.
Oh.
Oh.
Have they worked it out? Yeah, okay, I think they
Yeah,
have. They know
yeah.
where they're going.
Run it back available, so you got a second life at this. You just go in.
Go in, try, do it all over again. That's all we
Yeah.
need, right?
Yup. There it is. Timing.
I don't think they actually spotted him either. Will they now? Yes, they did. Okay. The ding.
The ding.
It's going to be hard though because he's going to go down. There's not going to be enough time. But that hot hand's actually really, really good because that'll buy at least enough time to rotate back in. And yeah, I don't think this one's unfortunately not happening for Team Taiwan. Maybe they got the half, but running out of time anyway. So Team Indonesia, they make it work and they've done well. Oh, now they're talking about the
Last round
curveball
in the
direction.
half.
Yeah. That's really interesting. You know, they won, but like, you know, we can still do it better. This is how you do
Yeah.
it.
Yep. I like that. That's a good attitude to have. It's like, all right, we still win, but yeah, how do we do it better next time?
Yeah. Let's do it cleanly next time. Oh, it's gonna be an operator round, and we've seen how tough operator rounds could be in tandem mode. Synchronization issues, or maybe, you know, maybe this is the round for Team Taiwan. Wow. The movement to climb up.
And now the ultimate too.
Yep.
So the run it back's there once more. And it's going to be
Okay.
used for the plant, not the post plant. They're walking away. He might not actually even be able to get the spike plant. Is that going to run out?
Spike planted.
Oh wow.
Oh, just.
They made it.
Just. That's great timing.
Yeah, here we go. At least no run it back anymore for this post plant, so.
Oh, nice.
I love the pumped fist, you know, like, yes.
Match point.
But this time it is the sheriff. That Team Indonesia have been really doing so well with their utilities and everything. But on defense, maybe it's a different story, perhaps. The mouse wasn't moving.
We're coping.
Yeah,
here.
coping.
We're gonna make sure it happens,
Yep,
right?
yep. Maybe. Ooh.
They're still clearing everything out though, right? They're making sure they do it all good. But Indonesia's so close to a 4-0 here. We've got to see Team Taiwan get around, surely.
Yeah. Hopefully. I mean, even if it doesn't pan out for this map, there is still the second map where we've seen potential comebacks before, after the download. The download. Gotta say that.
Yeah, wondering how it's going to look into that semi-final. I think like it makes sense that we're going to have probably Team Thailand and Team Vietnam again. They're looking really, really strong, so definitely a chance for that. We got the Rolling Thunder.
30
This could be
seconds
big
left.
here for Team Taiwan. But they're going to cross over. It's going to be that shot now, dropping the door. Oh, there it is, the golden gun. So easy, a shot to the feet, and yeah, that's Team Indonesia 4-0.
Yep. Very clean ascent. Clutching his chest a little bit. Oh, communication as well. There's definitely a possible swap here between the two. I'm not sure if it's a swap in general of seats or maybe just a swap of headsets.
Yeah, I
shall
actually can't
see.
tell. What would the swap
Yeah.
of headsets do? That's what's intriguing me.
Yeah, same. Unless they were both wearing the wrong headsets and they were both listening to the wrong agents. Would be. Wait, no, they're
Maybe.
using the same agent. I'm silly like that. Never mind, it doesn't matter.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're going to finish watching these games and then go play some more games after.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what we're built for. We're built for these big days of gaming.
True, very true. Now I'm a little curious. What would be the next pick? But taking a look at Indonesia's stats, they're so strong. They've strategized for the tandem mode of, you know, run it back, and you know what you just said earlier. The clove could work if they want double lives.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly right. You know, not dead yet. Make it work. That's exactly what we saw out of the Phoenix just here before, and yeah, it clearly worked out for Team Indonesia. I don't think they're gonna be lucky enough to get their neon right if it gets banned again, but we can hope, we can dream, right?
Yeah. Oh, We're seeing a little glimpse of Team South Korea here, playing very intensely.
I love the Crocs. The Crocs have got all the little
Oh,
things in them. So good. So
That's
good.
very cute. But yeah, maybe this is the time for Clove, unless they banned it because it's a respect ban, because Kana is pretty good at the Clove. Like literally when she streamed recently, every single Valorant game she went in, it was just Clove all day.
Clove's been a really good agent though, right? Like whenever they came out, like it was a little while ago now, but not that long ago, and I feel like lots of people have been able to adapt to the way she's played like super well. So I think that's been quite fun watching how they've been integrated into the game, right? Like you know, it's just such a different thing. Not normally do controller or like smoking agents have that capacity to be a duelist at the exact same time.
Yes, that's true, because usually the controllers are always the ones adjusting an agent select. So having Clove in there really provided a different dynamic into not just playing far back all the time to take care of your life so that you have smokes for later. But yeah.
We could just run in. We'll deal with that later.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw a spoiler a little bit. I think it's a fade on the side of Indonesia. Oh, a lot of like strategizing. Yeah.
Oh my god. Again, we have spent way too much time together.
I know.
Just saying the same things over and over. It's perfect. Great minds think alike, Riku. That's
true.
Saying, right?
100%. It's really interesting to see though if they're able to convert that as well onto the tandem mode, since it's extra important for their synergies. Here we go. Oh.
Fade on fade action. Okay.
Yep.
Haven. This one's been tricky. I think like the couple times we've seen this map, obviously, like the amount of space around the map has made it quite challenging. So let's see if this one's going to be any different now, because it's the last chance. Taiwan need to try to show up to their best of their ability and close it out as much as they can, because after that it's basically done, right? If you're not into the semi-final, if you're not into that grand final, it's basically packed on up. So I think we are already starting to have a bit of an understanding, Riku, of who we're going to be seeing as our victors when we go to that trophy ceremony soon.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be exciting later for sure. We have our teams already. But look at this. We're waiting. We're gonna miss out on each other. Oh.
I think they're just gonna follow each other to see in the end.
Yeah.
We've seen a bit of that so far.
Oh yeah, especially if you don't have like sentinels with you to spot everything out. Oh dear. Oh dear.
They actually might be hidden from that spot.
Planted.
Just close. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
I don't think they're gonna look. No, the prowler's the other way. It just needs to be that one shot. Just hold still.
Yes!
Yeah, well done. No missing there. How many times have you seen people, right? Like they get the flank, they know no one's looking, and then they miss those first couple of shots. So well done from Team Indonesia there.
Yeah, they definitely kept calm. But yeah, it happens so many times. You miss the first two shots and then you start, just firing your left click over and over until you run out of bullets. But yeah, just really taking their time, aiming their shot. Really nicely done first round for them. Stinger this time around once more on round 2. Let's see.
It's definitely been one of the harder ones.
Yeah.
Like it's been a bit of a tricky one to try to control those bullets after the first couple.
Absolutely, we've seen that a couple of times here today. Position revealed. Let's see an early fight.
Just keep following the Twin Hunter. I like this. Just keep running, chasing after it, chasing the dragon all the way over to the seaside.
Yeah. Oh,
have they heard it?
Maybe. No. It's happening again.
They had some idea.
Yeah.
Bring them down.
What are they hearing right now? I think they're thinking that they've got some information that we don't right now.
Yeah. It's like passive paranoia for both of these players. Yeah. They're going all the way back.
They gotta get the spike planted. I think they will. They'll be okay. They'll get it planted down on C.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Perfect. Nice and deep. all the way for spawn.
Spike
So they can
planted.
play that post plant really nicely because it's a long way to go on this rotation now for Team Indonesia.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a lot of time. Are they gonna wrap around and do this and do a flank themselves?
I think they are.
Ooh. Oh no, they backed.
No,
they back. They went
stand
back to garage.
Okay, it's a long way
Yeah.
to go, right?
Yeah, might be too risky.
Should have that info now as well. Just sit up here in defender side of spawn. The Prowler won't get the info. The Seas though will actually catch them. This
It's
could be
half.
really big. The Prowler's gonna go out. The tap.
The one-
The Prowler. Oh my god, the Seas as well. No, no, surely. Oh my god.
What?
Oh man.
Oh! Is it a fist bump? Is it a high five?
Oh, high-fiving the fist is, I think, the best thing you can do, to be fair.
Yeah, just kind of give up and just roll with it. You know, if it happens, it happens. Oh wow, that was pretty good. That was pretty close though on the side of Team Indonesia. That could have gone either way, but really nice peek there.
Definitely think they got like overly locked into the idea of like using the utility, right?
Yeah,
They got a bit too excited there.
My ult is ready.
Precise shots
Yeah.
from Team Indonesia. They don't want to wait anymore. They want to just push, press the issue.
No more worrying about that sort of post-plant position. They're just going to try fight the fights really early.
True. Like, that's definitely the logic. I won't guess where my opponent is if I just rush towards them.
Exactly. We don't need to go hunting. We don't need to wait for that spike. We're just
Yep.
going to go find them straight away.
Exactly. Interesting. Going to A this time around. Using a lot of early utility already, so won't be available on post plant, but still no problem. Let's see how this goes.
Twin Hunters did give him the info, so they should know exactly kind of where it's all going to end up here. Spike planted for Sewers, so got a lot of control here. I think it's nice and easy for them to just buy down the time as it usually has been. Getting that defuse is really, really hard, right?
Yeah. Especially with, the C's, the haunt now as well. Knives out. Oh! They don't know!
Didn't see. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know at all.
Oh!
Agent. I'll find you.
Well played. A nice little handhold as well. That was good.
Match.
Yeah.
Their spirit is cracking.
The Taiwan team having fun as well. But Indonesia already at match point here. And series point as well. Let's see how Taiwan retaliates.
It's definitely hard, right?
Yeah.
You know, when you're versing some of these guys that are really, really good at the game and a little bit sweaty, you know, it can be hard to play against them, right? So, but yeah, they got their round. I think it was really, really well done in the post plant on that C site that they played out. So this time, the final chance, Indonesia is going to get that spike planted now and play it for long. And yeah, Team Taiwan, I gotta see it. I gotta see something cool here.
I'll find you.
Hopefully.
Marked one.
Oh, the tag, the scan, the Prowler.
Oh,
Sees? Yeah.
does the Seas catch? Not quite. Okay, nice try,
Attackers
nice
win.
try. I'll give it to them. Team Taiwan, they tried their hardest to make it work there, but unfortunately it doesn't quite go their way. And yeah, team, you know, they were one of the teams that we thought were going to do quite a good bit of work, and that's exactly what's happened here. So nice try to the girls. They did a really, really good job, but yeah, we won't be seeing them in the semi-final this time around, unfortunately.
Yeah, they really tried their best with, you know, the Fade. They had the same idea as well, you know, Fade versus Fade mirror matchup. Just overwhelm them with utility, blind them, and then into a couple of kills. But, you know, they had the same idea. It's all down to a lot of these very killer shots from the side of Team Indonesia. A valiant effort, but again, I like what I'm seeing from Team Indonesia. A lot of confidence, but very calculated confidence.
Definitely, definitely. I think it's one of those things where once you get the spike planted on a map like Haven, there's just such big rotations that need to come through. It's just so hard to play that post plant, right? So I think, yeah, they definitely had a good, solid shot at doing it all. And with that one round, as I said, it was really, really solid. So as you mentioned, though, Team Indonesia, they're in it to win it. I think they're one of the teams that we were looking at from the beginning, talking about their entry into the competition and, their background a little bit in this beautiful game of Valorant. But they've got some other fierce competition as well, which, we'll be finding out very, very soon who the matchups are going to be looking like. Only 2 more games, 2 more best of 3s left for the rest of this competition, Riku. It's been a lot of fun. And yeah, all I can say is it's going to be sad to see the end of the day come very soon.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The day just went by so fast. I still remember our very first game of the day. It was South Korea versus Australia, and then now I can't believe we're down to our last 2 best of 3s, the semifinals, and then into the grand finals later on for a 2v2. It's been amazing. It's been really electrifying.
Yeah, absolutely. As I sort of said, right? Like one of those styles of competition that, we normally not quite used to. We don't often get a chance to do this kind of stuff where it's like a bit more casual, a bit more silly, like with the way that everyone's laughing and having a good time. But yeah, we're going to let the team do their good work and find out ultimately who's going to be into those semifinals. So don't go too far, guys. Get a refreshment of the beverage and we'll see you back soon. Okay, we are here now in the penultimate part of the competition, AOC Masters 2024, the semi-finals of the Tandem 2v2, and we've got Team Thailand up against Team Singapore, Riku.
Yeah, this is going to be very exciting. I think we've only seen Singapore once from the 1v1. And so I'm really excited to see them go at it once more over here at the semis. We talked about their experience as individuals. We've got, you know, the VCT NYSG players. But at the same time, it's totally different when you're playing tandem game mode here.
Definitely. Like, I think this actually lines up to potentially be like one of the better games of the competition
Yeah.
as well. On paper, right? If we talk about that much, because both these guys have obviously got experience in both the teams rather in competitive. I think that's a really, really cool sort of thing. But as we sort of said, even if you're Radiant, even if you're sort of, you know, like playing in that high level competitive or in VCT or anything like that, that doesn't mean that you're going to be winning this one, right? Anything can kind of happen. You don't practice for something like Tandem. But look at that. Team Thailand, they just absolutely dominated. And then, Singapore obviously did quite well as well, losing one out to Vietnam, it would seem. Australia did get a point on the board, but that's how we end up where we are right now. Thailand, Singapore, Indonesia, Vietnam. No surprises there for me, Riku.
Yeah, it feels like again from the 1v1s, we've already seen our top two, which was Thailand and then Vietnam. So now I'm curious if we're going to be seeing the same two teams again in the grand finale for our 2v2. I mean, we keep saying that anything can happen because it's true. We've seen a lot of crazy firsts over here at the AOC Masters.
Yeah, and I think that'll be first for like a long time, right? You know, I don't know when the next time is that we're going to get a competition of this kind of nature, right? So it's unique, it's been enjoyable, it's been super fun, and as I said, like I think, you know, the players and the crew and everyone else involved would probably be agreeing too. So it means that we're only 2 more games, well 3 in total, right? With this both semis on either side of the bracket, and then the grand final before we do get our trophy or our prize moment, right? So I think it's pretty challenging to sort of think about because surely the additional points that come out of a grand final win would be pretty big, but like the way that Team Thailand's sitting and Team Vietnam, it's going to be pretty hard to overtake them, I think, right?
Yeah, it feels like from this point forward, Team Indonesia and Team Singapore, right now, they really have to win every single series, even send themselves to grand finals. So a lot of pressure, but again, it's all about having fun. But looking at everybody's facial expressions right now, I feel like it's serious mode. It's time. Yeah.
And it's got to be, right? You know, you've got to be talking, you've got to be prepping. I think that was like a really good warm-up, obviously, for the group stage games to lean into this. So everyone's going to be ready to go. Everyone's going to be at their peak, at their time. And here we go. We've got the Gecko coming out. So that hasn't been banned this time. Very nicely done. And then the fade on the side of Singapore. So, okay,
Spike
I'm ready.
This is really scary. We know how powerful a Gecko can be. Not only almost unlimited utility, but the 2v1 aspect of a Gecko with the wingman just helps so much in a lot of these duels. So I'm curious how this is going to turn out, but wow, it's not going to be a first ascent map for our series.
Not at all. Straight into sunset. Had a few quicker rounds, a few longer rounds. Just all really depends on, do they fight mid? Do they try to get over towards those spike sites nice and early? And already getting that information is going to be Team Thailand, and it will be Singapore looking to get that spike planted, I think, at the very least. Yeah, it's going to go down now.
Do they expect that they're going to be coming from market? No! Nice shot by Team Thailand.
Opening up the bank account very, very early. They're going to be happy with that one, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They are just... That was like a casual exit off of market. And then I see you, and then boom. Really nice pistol round from Team Thailand over there. I don't think he even needed to use any utility. That's the thing. I didn't notice.
Yeah, straight up. Didn't have to worry about wingman or the dizzy or anything along the lines of that. Just straight into it. Nice, easy dub there. So well done. Getting an opening run on the board, I think, is a really, really good start here. And it looks like both this time just trying to get some information over towards mid from Singapore. And the B main clear potentially coming out from Team Thailand. I think that'll be a huge information play here.
Yep. not hanging around this area. Probably mid, probably A. Process of elimination, unless Persona or Team Singapore decides to wait it out. No way.
So tense.
Yeah.
I just love that though, like the strategy of like sit perfectly still, and I think eventually it'll be fine, right?
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
worked out.
No, don't use any utility. Don't use anything up until you're very sure that you're inside the site, and that's the time you sort of want to clear everything.
30 seconds
And it
left.
is a step-by-step process, and there is a little bit of deja vu happening here.
Spike planted.
A lot further to go though this time, right?
True.
Like Team Thailand, they're still, yeah, that's the thing. They can't quite work out that it's not A. And
Yeah.
that's the thing about the arena being so loud and then there only being 30 seconds. So they got no idea that it's not here. They have only now just realized that it's over at B. And if they're going to get that defuse, they have to hold that W key down hard.
Good thing there is still a lot of utility in play. Speed already here. I love like the Cypher Cam-esque angles of the camera. Oh, do they expect this?
Is Wingman out? Yeah, it is. So they can kill Wingman and potentially, yep, there you go. Nicely timed. I don't think there's enough time for this defuse anymore. So Team Singapore, they've got the round, and that's, again, you know, making it go back and forth 1-to-1 now. Awesome stuff from Team Singapore. Yeah, they can't hear it. They're saying it's too loud in here. That's not even the headphones. That's not even AOC. That's just like clearly this place that they're playing in right now is loud. And everyone's having a lot of fun.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot going on. It is just a celebration of a lot of fandoms into one event.
Yeah.
So it's just again really good energy all around. Now, operator time. This is my favorite alongside shorty rounds in tandem. It's just so entertaining to watch.
I think the shorty rounds have definitely been my favorite because just like, oh, and we did actually have that one really good Marshall round as well.
True.
Which was pretty crazy.
And so we always get something new when these weapons are on the table. And now they're looking at completely opposite rather. And the golden gun. Never mind the operator. I'm gonna get this one shot, one kill gun. The same thing, practically.
It's so funny as well, isn't it? Like trying to find all those different angles and they're waiting for the flank and yeah, it's just too hard to work out, right? But they've got the Nightfall, so something could be done with that. And it's a rotation again from Team Thailand.
30 seconds
so
left.
They're just going to go back into spawn and I guess wait for that spike to go down. Singapore's going to be planning on the B site once again.
Where are you?
And same spot, potentially as well. The wait was so perfect because, again, it really had the mind games online. Like Thailand was going to guess, oh, maybe they're actually on the opposite side, but nope, still the same.
At least they've got more time this time though, right? They worked it out nice and easily. I think, yeah, they're going for the golden gun completely instead of the operator. Does make sense. Oh, this is the shot though. The dizzy goes out.
Two more bullets.
Catch, no, not quite. They're only gonna miss. Now
Oh,
the
good pass.
That's actually got the catch.
Oh.
They've just managed to miss the timing there. It's so awkward. They're gonna dive around. Hit the shot. No, it doesn't quite connect. Now getting onto the defuse. They've run out of bullets on the golden gun. Can he hit the shot? Oh, okay. There it is. Team Singapore. Oh man, I feel like they got away with murder just then. Yeah, you can see it. He's so stressed.
They have courage.
Pressing the headset onto his ear. But yeah, it's just so this is a series. This is a semis.
Definitely.
Konki, it's so exciting. And now, you know, Thailand, usually they really dominate a lot of these matches, these maps, but it's so different now seeing, you know, Singapore or their opponents now taking the lead. This might be a bit of a different approach for sure. It's a much faster execute on to B this time.
Straight out there and straight up with the shorties. Oh, the shot actually connects this time round.
Wow.
I don't know how many rounds we've seen like double dinks that have only done, you know, 20, 30 damage, stuff like that. But this time around it seems to work. So,
yep.
Well done. And it's close. It's 2v2, 2-on-2 rather.
That's true. It is now on towards the judge, from the shorty to the judge. I'm really entertained with the set of guns after the swap. And it does feel like Thailand is more comfortable in this attack. They're just going in. Maybe. Ultimate? Thresh!
That could be big.
That could be risky.
Oh, that's massive. What a play. Running straight past the wingman.
Match
Doesn't
point.
worry about anything
This
else.
is
And
it.
yeah, Team Singapore are looking really good now.
Absolutely. It is just so close. The series is just so close. And then, you know, we were talking about, okay, Gecko
Ándale.
insta-ban all the time. But now we're seeing, you know, it's not a sure way to win these 1v1s at all.
Definitely not. I think it's super scary to play up against like a Fade, which has so much information, and obviously the post plan as well with the Prowler and the Seas. So I don't know. At the end of the day, we can just shoot.
True. Just shoot. Good aim. Oh. Running towards B already. And anticipating a flank. Thailand still has Thrash, so I'm excited to see that happen. Very good for post plan. But if you're going to be playing that close, you're going to risk yourself getting pushed ultimately if Persona, or rather Singapore, can close the gap.
And he's actually popped the Thrash early there. So
Yeah.
he's got no information. I think the Mosh is really, really good, obviously, here for this post plan. So they know exactly where he is. Gonna get the Seas out. Narrowly misses it, but they get the info. He might actually be able to find it here. Oh my god, do they have the time? I think it's
Got
gonna
to
be close.
kidding me.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Do they have? I can't. No!
Oh, just a second left, and that takes us to overtime.
Switching
Well,
sides.
well, well, what a first
Overtime.
semis we have here at the 2v2. It's just definitely neck and neck. I mean, we get to see so many different kind of styles. You get to see Singapore that waits around a little bit, plays around the timings. And meanwhile, Thailand, when they're on the attack, they just like to just go in, bait out a fight early, and then just GG go next round and see how they do.
Yeah. It's the way it's got to go.
Uh-huh.
Just keep that focus, keep that momentum. Do your best. And
Yep.
they're pushing all the way through here as well, Team Thailand.
Yeah. It's honestly great because, again, process of elimination. Like, oh, earlier, by the way, Team Singapore loved B, and they never left B. So this approach is just really smart coming from them.
I don't know when they're going to spot out each other at this point in time, right? Like already all the way into spawn, they've got all that control. I think, yeah, they're going to end up catching actually the B site right before the spike gets planted.
The download indeed has happened for Team Thailand. If they plant at the same area again by the
30
pillar
seconds
on the stairs, then it is truly a pattern that Thailand have assessed. No, nice adjustment.
So, yeah, they've got a bit of a think. If that horse is going to be destroyed, they know they're close now. Dizzy goes through, doesn't quite connect, and the swing! There it is.
Beautiful.
Great shot from Team Singapore. They take the lead.
That's a
Switching
beautiful,
Match
you know,
point.
swing, wide swing over
One
there.
dream ends,
And
another begins.
it seems that Singapore has caught their groove. They found their groove, and they're extra confident now. Even though it's overtime, it does feel like they're doing the better reads, even though Thailand is adjusting themselves.
Because I'm wondering now, like, obviously Team Singapore not actually that high up in the competition this time. So, like, if they knock out Team Thailand in the semis, like, maybe that gives a little bit more room for Team Vietnam to get into it. And there it is. That's the great shot. So, them losing this and potentially, obviously, you know, like, they still got another 2 maps to win it back. But I'm wondering if Team Thailand get upset here by Team Singapore, maybe that could actually change the outcome of this competition.
Yeah, looking at what happened at Sunset, there is that big potential that we might see, you know, a Singapore finals later on. And honestly, they're doing really well. They have very confident swings. They have very precise aim. They felt like they've warmed up already in the competition since the 1v1. So it's looking really good. It makes me wonder now if, you know, Team Thailand would rather play something a bit more simple, a bit more straightforward in tandem.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, rightio. So I think that's a great outcome from Team Singapore here. A great confidence booster, obviously, for them after having a little bit of a slower start to the 1v1s earlier today. So yeah, Tandem clearly seems to be their setup, their style.
Yeah, it's we get to see the synergy, the duo-ship of Team Singapore here. And honestly, it really, I feel like Fade is such an OP agent for both as like the 1v1s and the 2v2s. Maybe Gecko not so much, because I can't imagine controlling Thrash with by two different people. It's so hard.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That would be very, very hard.
Yeah. if sometimes, like, you know, one single person can miss a Thrash and go overboard on the jump of the Thrash, I feel like having two people on the, you know, the driving seat might be two times harder.
That's all I can now. All I can think about is like someone sitting in the car and then having like someone else sit on their lap. So it's like I'll control the pedals, you sit on my lap and control the steering wheel. That's all I'm able to picture now.
I can't. I think the only time that's like really possible, for some reason, I'm thinking about League of Legends. You know, the Yordles are too small sometimes. Then maybe they need to put one and one together to drive a human car.
Yeah, the pedals, right? So they need to put on stilts or something.
Yeah.
Or like...
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That's an amazing thought in my mind right now.
Right,
Practically
well,
the same thing. Yeah.
I need to get like someone to draw up like Yordle's driving. That's what we need to see now.
Yeah, Timo and Tristana. Thank you in advance.
Oh my God. Was the same picks of the agents, but swapped this time, right? So Team Thailand this time going for Fade, and Team Singapore going for Gecko. And it's on Abyss, finally. We haven't had Abyss yet. It's going to be very different because this map is quite large.
Yes, it's quite large. There's a lot of death traps in this map, and you're playing Tandem, so I'm already giggling just because I'm already anticipating who's going to fall first. Who's going to accidentally fall first here?
Who's going to fall on that bridge
Yep.
on the spike plant? That's going to be the question. But look at this. They're just immediately holding the angle, waiting for the push. They both are living in their heads rent-free.
Oh. What?
Inside your head.
Great shots.
Yeah.
Well done.
The key is the timing, swing into crouch, and then after that, because you have to adjust afterwards once you see the crouch. Do I want to aim lower? Do I want to aim standard with, you know, my crosshair? There's always a lot of the mind games, just as you said.
Their fears betrayed them.
Mind games on yourself too, right? Like mind games on your teammate, mind games on the other one.
Yep. What does my teammate want to do when I swing? I wonder. Do they pull out the knife?
Work him out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a pretty crazy angle to be starting to hold straight away. They're holding the wrong line. And oh no!
There it is. Yep.
Another martial battle.
I love it. It's the best.
Goes for the dizzy. I think they're just going to rotate out. Yeah, they don't want any of that. Play the post plant. It's fine.
Yeah, the fact that you already have a good HP lead versus your opponent, so might as well just... I'm not gonna hunt for that for the Gecko. I'm just gonna plant. It's okay.
No stress.
Yeah,
no worries.
it's chill.
Just look at this rotation. Like, it's only what 30 seconds or 40 or 35 seconds on the spike, right? So by the time they go for this, like, it's not even a soft jog. It's like a run, a sprint almost, all the way over to the other side of the map.
Yeah, it's quite far away. There's just a lot to think about too. What do you clear even? There's just so much.
This is good opportunity for the wingman though, right? Like, I mean, just get straight onto that. Look for it, but that's a great shot from Team Singapore. They are looking awesome now. Wingman will get the defuse. Great swing. Well done.
Yep, it was just so clean. It was a really good read. They knew where they were going to be coming from, and again, that wingman assist is just so important in a lot of these duels. So we got the Marshal, and now we have the Outlaw. It's like a buffet. I love it.
Of all the most delicious things, perfect.
Yep.
We're going to be leaving here full, that's for sure. Oh, the shot around the corner too. So sharp. That's the thing about this Valorant game. Like, some of those walls are truly paper thin.
It's once you see like the just a pixel of their elbow or something like that, you're just going to stand in between you know, that wall and see how it goes and try your luck. Now it's a sheriff.
Like Madao,
yeah,
is hitting some crazy wallbang shots.
Yeah,
right?
That's true. He has been pretty scary, even during the 1v1s.
Yeah.
spike, Wings.
So it looks like sight will be clear. So Wingman will waddle his way in. Get that spike down. But the flank is coming in very, very fast here. So they should find the info, and I don't think they're going to walk in. Oh my god, nice shot. Great stuff there. Team Thailand again looking so solid.
We have a series. It looks like we're going to go to game number 3, map number 3 here.
It deserves it, right?
It does.
Like right at the end of the competition, it's been a long day so far. We need this, right?
Yep.
Match point.
Exactly. It's gonna push these a lot of these teams to their limits. I mean, they're almost there at the finish line. It's literally one more game after this. So they really want to try their best, play more games, add more points in, or just deny any sort of catch-up potential from the other teams.
Because Singapore right now, they're not looking to win this competition. They're looking mainly to, like, deny Team Thailand from winning the competition at this point in time, I think, is what they're looking for.
Hey, if we can do it once, we can do it again.
Yep. It's having to play spoiler onto these standings, and then the fact that you may not have won the 1v1 championship, but you can still win and be called the 2v2 tandem champions.
Yeah,
so
correct.
that's still pretty good.
Yep. Saying you won half the day is still good. I like that.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Swap now. Will we see another overtime like earlier? It's possible.
Could do. I mean, look, as I said, I think this series deserves it, right? And it's another long rotate for Team Singapore to set up into, so I think overtime's almost inevitable at this point.
Yeah, there's not going to be a lot of time. We have to see, what do you call this? Team Thailand really forced the issue here. Can't wait too long. No!
Oh, no, the horn!
Bounced. Here we go.
Right there.
Oh, the pre-fire!
Look at that!
I like that.
Very
I like it.
beautiful. The C's. No!
Oh, there it is. Overtime again. That pre-fire was kind of crazy though.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Overtime.
That would have been it. That felt like that was it. But again, having that high ground, having a better position time-wise, just so good. For Singapore, let's see, with the Vandal, you've seen very precise aim from both teams. But I don't think this round is going to be finished quickly because the two teams are just at the opposite sides of each other again.
The 50-50 chance, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's worse on Haven or Lotus.
Yeah.
You have to like rotate all the way over, check out the other sites. But now that spike will get planted, I think the advantage does go a little bit of the way of Singapore on these retakes with the Gecko, because being able to play around with the Wingman is going to help you out on some timing. But look at this control already. Team Thailand pushing straight in. Got to be so careful to not have just gun out, not knife out rather. Oh, they do have a level of awareness. There it is.
Wow.
I think they've got enough time for the defuse too. So well done, well played.
The fact that Team Singapore is also doing some jump peeking, like, okay, they might have pushed up since they're able to plant early. I'm all the way here. We're not going to lose. We're not going to lower our guard at all. So we're going to check every single corner,
Switching
bait out a
sides.
shot, bait out
Match
information.
point.
And Singapore, if they take this, they go to the grand finals.
That's crazy. Team Thailand are going to be sweating right now.
Yeah.
But I think some of these things, it's like, what seems so insane to us, like how quickly these teams are able to adapt. It's like, I guess it's just the mind of a pro player, right? They've got to be thinking on the same plane kind of thing. They got to be understanding how each other plays. So
That's true. Like, if you are in the same level of play, then you're able to sort of do some mental telepathy and like, oh, if I were this player, I would do this, and you can just naturally sync together. It's a really good point.
got to be thinking the same. Got to be thinking the same the whole way through. And it's going to be the fight. There it is. Okay, Team Singapore, they've done it. I'm super intrigued now because I think that was potentially like the only opportunity of where Team Thailand didn't win the whole thing. Maybe.
Yeah.
Where now by them being eliminated, that could actually give a chance to Team Vietnam overall. So I'm super intrigued. I don't know, like anything can happen for real though this time. We've been saying that all day, but now it's actually a real thing because the way the points work, right? Like 2-1 would mean a 2-point sort of thing, but with 0 wins, that's 0 points. So Yeah, I don't know. That's a bit rough here. I don't know if it's not enough to like, bring it back or whatever. But yeah, Team Thailand going down there in fourth place does make it a little tricky.
Yeah, this is super exciting. And now it does feel like Indonesia as well can potentially do something about the standings later on when they go up. Actually, really curious because they've already, I'm sure the games are simultaneous. So I wonder how that series is going. But Singapore really pulled off an upset because Thailand, they were doing so well at the very beginning. The 1v1s, the beginning of the tandem stages, they were looking so good. It felt like it was going to be a dominating, trail towards the grand finals.
And that was what they were hoping for, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Right? They kind of rolled out the red carpet for themselves a little bit. But that's the thing, right? Maybe they tied their shoelaces together or something and tripped over. And that's always the thing, both of you have to be operating 100%. And, definitely it's no one's particular's fault. But when you've both got to be working it out together, it just puts that extra little bit of pressure to perform there. So, yeah, unfortunately for Team Thailand, they will be going out. But again, as we know, there is still a chance that they take this whole tournament. Depending on what the next couple of games look like, right? So we've still got a result going on right now. We'll get an update on that score very, very soon because we'll need to know who is our other grand finalist joining Singapore in that grand final, as we know. So one more best of 3 for us around the corner here, Riku. It's been an absolute blast today, but it all comes down to this, which is what you want. You don't want the competition to kind of end on like a little bit of a soft note with one team just kind of stomping all the way through.
What?
Okay, all right. So Vietnam's gone too. So does that mean Thailand wins that? I don't know. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
You say it again.
That's true because it still depends on how Singapore or Indonesia wins their series. Is it going to be a complete 3 points? Is it going to be 1 apiece? We still don't really know, or maybe 2-1. We don't know. We don't know how this is going to go. I'm so excited for this, Conky.
But I've got some good news because that's actually the best part about it, right? Normally the flow of the show's been we do the game, we take a break, we wait for the next one to come back. We're going straight away. The players are set up. They're ready to go. We've had both games already be played out, which means that we can just basically put the foot down onto the accelerator and continue right into this grand final.
I'm so excited for this. This is, 1v1, you've had Thailand versus Vietnam, duke it out. Thailand won that one. But in a 2v2, it was the complete opposite that happened. Singapore and Indonesia, you now can battle for this Born of Battle champion title over here. And it's a tandem. It's 2v2. I would say this is much harder compared to the 1v1. This is so hard.
Oh, could you imagine though saying that? It's like, hey, okay, you guys won champions, right? You guys won masters, but did you win the 2v2 tandem competition? I don't think you did, all right? No. I don't think you did.
Yeah, it's a special skill. It's definitely a very special, unique skill to make work. And I am so excited. Any predictions, actually, Conky, do you have?
No, I think it depends for me a little bit on the bands.
That's true,
right?
Yeah.
If we get the neon for Team Indonesia, I think there's definitely a chance there. But I was looking at Team Singapore straight out the gates. Obviously, as I said, like having the players obviously actively play in competitive. I think now in VCT, that sort of level, I think that definitely gives a level of boost because of your like awareness of the game as well as your individual gun skill. So I think that might give a little bit of a tiny boost. What was it again? It was who was I thinking about right now? It was Neft. No, sorry, not Neft. Rather, I'm losing my mind now.
You're okay.
Divine.
Yes, Divine.
Is quite a good player. So I think there is an opportunity there, but that doesn't mean anything really in this kind of level of the competition, right? It could just be whoever shows up in the server in this grand final.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with also not letting the pressure get to you because tandem, even though it's tandem, I do feel like the name grand finals will always have a lot of weight in your mind, no matter what game you're playing, no matter what format you're playing. So again, it's all about that having to keep a calm mind and having to focus it, take it round per round, as what the pro players would say every time.
That's right. What is have you doing any interviews or anything like that in like any of these titles, right? It's like, yes, we're going to play our game and it's going to be the best way. The same answer every single time. I want someone to come in and be like, we've studied it. We know how we do it, right? And I'm sure we're going to get some great interviews at the end from our beautiful MCs when we get there very, very soon. Because as I said, this is the grand final. This is the end of the day for us, basically.
Yeah, it was definitely a wild ride when we reflect about how the day started. And now, when we looked at the half of the day, the halfway mark, we were like, okay, it does feel like it's going to be a Vietnam-Thailand finals for the 2v2 tandem even. But nope. Plot twist just arrived over here at AOC Masters, and I just love how exciting it is. Like Singapore, we got to see the duo of Persona and Divine just really sort of wake up, like they finally clicked, over here.
Yeah, definitely. And I think like to have not only neither of the teams that were in the grand final come in, both of them to get like 2-0'd as well, right? Like it wasn't even a super close one. Like obviously both the games were close. We had ours both go to overtime for both the games, which I think is fantastic. But to have it be a 2-0 is kind of like, whoa, right? Neither of these teams are making it into the grand final, and they didn't even get a series. So I think that does make it pretty spicy overall.
Yeah, I'm just really excited as well to see what the picks are going to be, because I know we've been really hyping the neon on Indonesia's side.
Yeah, definitely. There's a chance for it. And look at how close they are as well, sitting up right on those PCs, all cuddled up nice and close. But I'll use this time quickly as well, Riku, just to sort of once again shout out AOC. They've got such a stable brand name in the industry, not only for their monitors, but also as their other peripherals. And I think, putting on an event like this as a part of such a big competition overall is fantastic to see. So, the AOC Masters 2024 has been a blast. It's been a hit. And a part of the Thailand Game Festival has made it really exciting as well. So Singapore versus Indonesia, Chamber versus Phoenix, not something I was expecting. But let's get it.
Okay, this makes so much sense for Singapore. Their aim has been really good on tandem mode recently, and I do feel like that's literally what Chamber does. He doesn't really have to do any sort of lineup whatsoever. He just needs to line up the crosshair. Let's see now. This could be a B main push. And they're ready for this. Singapore is ready! Oh my gosh!
Sharp. One shot, all that's needed. Hunting heads.
Not doing well. Keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
Wow. This makes sense. This makes so much sense, picking the Chamber. If you're far away, how will the the Phoenix sort of reach you at this point? Even if you're on the Stinger, you still have that Headhunter. No matter what weapon you have for a Spike Rush, you'll have this very precise gun, and it's really fun to watch.
Just got to have good aim, right?
Yep.
That's the Chamber, and that's why it's always very funny when I play it, because it's like I've got to, shoot the head, and it just doesn't seem to work. I've got no other utility to make my game easier.
Yeah, actually, that's so true. You're just your Chamber, no flash, self-initiate, just gotta aim.
That's it, yeah. And also, needing to use that rendezvous to get up, close and take those early fights. So I'm just trying to be a Laz fanboy over here. Right?
Never forget Laz's Chamber, especially on Lotus. Let's see now. Oh. It is going to go. It's going to be coming from the tree, taking the door.
Paranoia. Catching it off the Twin Hunters. That's beautiful. I like that. I didn't even know that happened. That's the first time I think we've seen that today. But no! Oh,
it's okay.
Go into the fire. It's fine. Yeah, it's healing. It was on purpose. I promise.
Yeah.
Right? There it is. I know. I think that's caught up Team Indonesia there. So yeah, they're looking serious. They're looking stern. That was not on purpose at all.
Yep. I do feel like, this is one of those things where when a player feels like they're gonna win, I feel like this is their mode. This is how they behave. This is how they act. It's a 2-0 start, and they've been really clean and very confident. And let's take a look again. A seems to be the point of attack once more. No one's challenging top mid at all. They just want to see and force a fight somewhere onto A.
Yeah. full patience, just
Yeah.
completely still, right? Not a single drop of water out of place at this point in time.
Yep.
Having a look now, trying to hunt it out, but yeah, it's just all A side and it's burning down the clock now.
Yeah, be a tree. Be a tree and ascent. Now they start to move because it's 50 seconds on the clock. They're moving in total opposite directions here. I mean, Indonesia, you don't really expect the Singapore to attack A twice, but once they hear this, they'll have to rotate fast.
So funny as well. Like, I can only imagine how
30
awkward
seconds
it would
left.
be trying to, like, you know, sidestep these corners and clear out the angles with two people controlling the agent. But they
That's
faked
true.
out the spike plan. It will go down now.
Spike planted.
So again, another hard one for Indonesia.
Yeah, now the approach is, do I go to heaven? Do I open the door? Do I try to cross? So many options. A lot of utility still available.
They want to try to take the fight, so the Blaze Wall will at least sort of give them some information, but the curveball's actually not going to connect either, so basically just going to wait for that to go down. This angle is so aggressive too, right? They want to straight in towards the middle. Now they can't even shoulder it, but it's not going to matter. Man, they are doing fantastic. Persona and
Switching
Divine
sides.
are crushing
Match
it here for
point.
Team Singapore. I don't
This
think
has
they've
gone
looked
on
like
long enough, I
phased
think.
basically since they moved into these finals, right? Like the tandem has been so good for them.
Yeah, it just clicked 100%. These two together are incredibly strong. And now they're on the defense, but I don't think that's going to change anything. I do feel like Singapore's just going to push and press the issue.
One shot, one kill, but the curveball does make them force to use that rendezvous. Now just watching straight onto the line, looking for it. Did they get... No, not quite caught. But they do connect with one of those shots, but now only one bullet left to the headhunter. And it's just the classic.
And the heal as well for the sustain. All of that chip damage pretty much gone. Nice out.
Missed the shots. Curveball again.
Teleport's
7
ready.
Did they
bullets.
connect? It's going to be so awkward. The reload makes it so tricky. 14 HP. There it is. Okay, Team Indonesia, they're so back.
They are definitely back. I love how they would just try to either wide swing, use the flashes to gain a lot of space, cause a lot of confusion. And, you know, even though the aims have been incredibly precise, if Indonesia can continue the pressure, you're just going to basically flush out Singapore's angle much, much better. And maybe they can replicate the same result for this round.
Look how fast they're going this time, Team Indonesia, right? You know, they've got the Marshal, but they're just going to be heading straight towards B. The Blaze Wall's there. The door will be closed. Yeah, it's looking really good. But this is the scary thing, I suppose. Like, they did miss a few shots in that previous round, but having the Golden Gun and the Headhunter, like, up against the Marshal only makes this so tricky. Like, this shot in towards spawn now is going to be so important. Watching if they're going to be holding the angle. Are they looking? Oh, there it is. The Golden Gun connects. And Team Singapore, they're going to put themselves onto grand final point.
I like how there was a post-round conversation pointing onto the screen by Team Singapore after their first map win over here on Grand Finals. They look really solid. They look unstoppable. And the fact that you picked Chamber on, you know, on Tandem just means that you know what they're going to be focusing on. They're going to be focusing on just pure aim. That's it. That's the strategy.
Nothing else. We're just going straight in, making sure we know what we're doing. And yeah, now Team Indonesia, they've got that one final chance to bring it back to try take it to 3 maps. But that's the thing, you know, these games are short, right? Spike Rush, first to 4. They're only meant to be quick. And it all seems to be, yeah, working out for Team Singapore. They did not look phased, as I said, at all. They looked so confident the whole way through. And one more map is all they need to at least be the tandem champions. And then we'll find out what the rest of the competition looks like. Because, yeah, the points when it comes to the finals allocation is a little bit more confusing here. So there's going to be a lot of mathematics being done in the background. That was never my strong suit, Riku, okay? So I'm going to let the MCs do it when we get there, which makes it exciting for us, right? Like, we roll out the red carpet for them and down on the stage. And then we say goodbye and watch on to see who is going to be that victor. victor there. But yeah, look, 4 up against 1, like that's massive for Team Singapore, right?
Yeah, this is such an immense lead on the side of Singapore. Even though they dropped 1 round, it still didn't phase them. Just as you said, they're still very solid. They're still confident. Every single round, it's like they're smiling, they're giggling. Again, their picks, their basically like body language, behavior does feel like when you feel like you're gonna win, you just really know when it's going to happen. And I feel like today, and this is an instance, is one of those days.
Definitely. Because, yeah, all I can think about, I'm just trying to do the math in my head. Because I think Team Singapore came like 4th or 5th or something in the opening stages, right?
Yeah.
They were relatively, it was not the greatest start. So they're quite like low on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Which means that, yeah, it's going to be like, but if they 2-0 their whole way through, like maybe they've denied enough points and also earned enough points that they might sit at the top. So I've got no idea.
I like how even though we've had clear winners at 1v1 and then maybe here over as well at 2v2, we still don't know who's going to end. We still don't know how this tournament's going to end, who's still going to be the champion. We still need to hold on to our hats, hold on to our seats and just try to anticipate who is going to win, because it could be anyone at this point if this continues.
That's right, yeah. Because if Thailand won or Vietnam won, like got into the grand final, it was like, okay, they're probably going to win this now. They've got enough points to kind of close it out. But by getting not a single point in the semi-finals for both those teams, it just puts, question marks everywhere. So it's a Sova up against a Deadlock. We go back to Sunset. It's potentially the final map of the day for us, Riku. We started here very early on. We've been hanging around for almost 11 hours today. And it's been a blast the entire way.
Yeah, it's been such a fun time. And I do feel like we might extend a little bit more. You know why? I do think Deadlock's going to win this. I like the Deadlock pick. We might see a game number 3 here.
All right. Well, again, I feel like it would be rude not to, right? These players would be very silly to not take this to a 3rd map for that crowd, right?
For sure. That's so very grand finals-y if we reach the final map. Nice scan, though.
The wall doesn't quite connect. Barrier mesh just off. The shot already happens.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy. The gravity grenade in the end did get the catch, but in the end they're able to defuse and it's totally fine.
Yeah, I think there were just so many steps that happened there. The barrier didn't quite hit its mark, so it was still an access way to the Deadlock, and at the end of the day, it was just still Singapore's precise aim that won that round. And we're back to the Stinger. We're back to some interesting potential plays here. We'll see, because honestly, the post plan is what's powerful with the Deadlock. The Sonic, the Sonic waves, the Sonic traps are really important, especially if you're in a hurry. You really are going to trigger them.
Oh, that was like the start. Like, I didn't know how Deadlock worked when I first started playing her, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh, you can just walk past them? Man, I had no idea. But look, if you couldn't walk past them, it would be way too OP, right? It would just be too strong.
Had to be very, very sneaky, incognito on those Sonic traps, but Combat Sim now activated. Let's see. Oh, that works.
Okay. Yep, perfect. Nice and clean, but it's not going to matter when they are coming from defender-sided spawn, so it's going to be all onto these Sonic sensors. Gravity Net is available, but walking in just so slowly here, Persona, just completely sneaky-beaky. Annihilation is there, though, so it's potentially a chance, and now giving away the information the Recon Bolt does get it, doesn't catch. That's going to be the Outrun. Does it get it? Yes, straight away, the information's there.
Annihilation!
It was just shoot for the Annihilation!
Wait, they got it!
Did they win the round?
Yes, because you can't escape from the cocoon anymore. You are sealed. Yeah. You're cursed. You're sealed. You're done.
That's very cursed.
Oh.
I think just the most entertaining thing is because there's only one player in the server, you see things you're never gonna see in 5v5, right? So, yeah, there's been a lot of fun with this today. I've been having a ball.
This is so intense. Yeah. I'm smiling like all the way through this entire event.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a sore face tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right? 'Cause I've just been smiling all day, laughing too
bet.
much. I had comedy show last night. Now we have this. Like, come on, what am I meant to do?
True. Oh.
Come back. It's happening.
Yep. It is indeed the deadlock. Deadlock's just so good at 1v1s. The Sonic, I can't, why do I keep forgetting? The Sonic sensor, thank you so much. And it's just so valuable. You're forced to use a lot of these utilities to clear that one out, and you're left vulnerable most of the time. But good thing the Sova is there. I think it's like one of these soft counters. I suppose you did see Singapore clear the trip using the shock darts, so we're going to be seeing more of those for sure later on.
Yeah. Didn't even think about that, to be quite honest with you. I just thought it was a scare tactic. It does make sense. It does make a whole lot of sense here, right? So, I don't know. Now it's just going to be a game of timing once more, you know? It seems like these teams have just been kind of catching each other here and there. But, yeah, with the Twin Hunters, that's going to get the information straight away. So, they've fired a couple of warning shots. Now it's going to be on for this retake as the spike gets planted. And they're changing up position. So, going back in towards mid. The recon bolt isn't going to get that info. So, back's turned. Oh, there it is. Team Singapore tie it up. We're so close here.
Level heads until we're home, yes?
I can't believe it. I really thought the timing was going to be in favor of Team Indonesia, but they both like doubled back, and in the end it was Singapore finding a much better timing in the end. We might see another early fight though. No? Probably not.
No?
I'm kidding.
No. They're like backs up against the wall, right? Like, if they cough, they would be able to hear each other.
Yeah.
They're not going to know that.
They definitely don't know. They're waiting. They're waiting for each other. And I mean, that's the thing, right? When you're deadlock, you don't want to use your utility quite early because they just might completely dodge it. But
They're going to meet each other, though.
here we go.
It's going to be all in that first shot accuracy. There it is. Team Indonesia.
Blocking movement.
Series point. Map point. No, sorry.
Match
Tie point, overtime point, everything point. I'm just pointing in the sky right now.
Everything point. I like that. Oh, it's super intense. It's neck and neck here, and you know we haven't really found opportunities for, at least here in Sunset, for more clear win coming from Singapore. But maybe with the Phantom, this could be a different story, as B has been blocked off.
So Team Singapore this time can be a bit more confident. Just run straight through. Gonna get that spike plant straight away. Don't need to clear anything. And Team Indonesia should immediately have that call. Yep, they've got the info. They know it's been planned today. Gonna head top mid this time. And I think slotted into elbow, so it should be absolutely fine. They're gonna have to really bait them in here. I think it's going overtime, to be honest, Riku.
I think so too. I mean, either way. Let's see. Okay, intel exposed. I think once you see the owl drone, you have an idea where the player is.
They're just gonna run straight in. I love this. A little tap and then choose.
Come on.
Okay. Yeah, clearly the recon bolt wasn't the smartest way to go. It's Indonesia winning this one out, so they take Sunset. They take the second map. And now it means that literally anything can happen in the next game, right? I keep saying it.
Yeah, it's so again unpredictable now. It looked like, you know, Team Singapore was going to take this all the way to 1-0 with how they performed, and now after that they looked a little confused after that conclusion in Sunset. You know, Team Singapore, I think they need to like rally up, see what went wrong perhaps, but I just think that Indonesia really amped it up. That's the reason why they're able to take that win. Again, deadlock is so good at these 1v1s no matter what.
Because now I'm sitting here going, okay, if Singapore, like, is the winner of this next map going to be the winner of the whole thing? That's going to be my question. Like, if the team wins, like, because I can't quite remember exactly where Team Indonesia and Team Singapore were sitting in the 1v1s. So that's my question. Like, if one of them wins, is that enough to guarantee them the win of the whole tournament? Or like, you know, can one of these teams win even if they don't win this next map? I don't know. Like, there's so many question marks. Like, if Singapore wins, is it enough to beat Team Indonesia? I still don't know. So that excites me a lot, to be quite honest. Like, the second we throw to the MCs, I'm just going to be sitting here with bated breath to work out who wins.
Yeah, there's a lot of question marks, right? I think we were also asking, like, is the deny enough? Like, taking off Thailand, denying that grand finals for that potential extra points is enough? Because, not gonna lie, during the 2v2 tandem, Thailand won a lot of really good matches. I think a lot of them were 2-0s even.
Yeah.
And so having that 3 points is just going to build up onto that 7 points they did at the 1v. They gathered at the 1v1 tournament. So anything can happen. Literally, there's so many layers to this story.
It's worked out perfectly, right? You know, that's why they write the script for exactly how these series are going to go. Just kidding, right? You know. They never give us that script. Well, look,
never.
The good thing about us casters, right, is even if they did do the script, we'd probably just tear it in front of them. Like, tear it in half in front of them anyway, right? That's us. That's how we have fun with it.
Yeah. Exactly. Ooh, spoilers. We're going to be seeing what they're picking here.
Yeah, and it's Lotus too. We haven't had Lotus just yet, have we? So...
Please, ISO, please, please. I want to see it.
Oh my god, ISO in the ultimates is the funniest thing to think about. Like 1v1, the second you do that, like go into the gulag and the round's just done straight away.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna be in a 1v1 tournament. I'm gonna make it even more 1v1.
And the best part about that is, like, I'm choosing to face you in this 1v1 now, but there's still no guarantee that I win it.
That's true. That's still a very big risk. You don't know what they're carrying. You don't know what's going to go on. And look at this very intense discussion. They really haven't decided yet what they're going to be picking. It's just the hovers over hovers. And we see it. We see a teaser.
It's very much like that, like the whole way through here. You know, you can tell how important it is, like how serious it is to these guys. Like, they really want to make sure that they make the best decisions possible and ultimately win it through, right? Like, if you go all the way into this competition, you've flown from all different parts of Asia, and yeah, it all comes down to potentially this final game, which is beautiful, because as we know, points-based systems can be super interesting. Like, even if you don't win the whole thing, there's still a chance that you win through points, right? So I think that's such a huge question mark right now. That's not guaranteed at all, but it's going to be the initiators. It's the KO, it's the Sky, it's Lotus, Riku. It all comes down to this.
This is going to be so unpredictable. And starting with the Sheriff as well, not the usual... what Shorty started. It's getting serious here.
Yeah. Absolutely it is. And I think this is the same sort of story. Like, you know, this is similar to Haven, the way that once the spike goes down, there's still so many question marks. Like, you might not even be able to get to the site in time by the time the spike goes down, right? So anything across goes.
Yeah, there's just so many access ways. There's the door to play for... you know, like a little bit of a guessing game as well. Did they go in? Did they just make a sound? There's a lot to work with, but C is the key here for Team Singapore. Let's see how they hold.
It's giving away a lot of the information as well, right? Like, that guiding light was meant to potentially try gather information, but Team Indonesia, they found their way out waterfall, and that guiding light's going to go a little bit too far. So I think potentially... Team Indonesia... They missed the shot, and Team Singapore find it.
They were just so quick. How did that happen? We could see the POV of Team Indonesia, right? Having to swing and try to flick towards the head of Team Singapore was a bit of a challenge, but the way that Singapore moved to just be much faster at the shots is just really impressive to watch in tandem.
Beautiful stuff. No information off the 0 point there. So now again, we're just going to see Team Singapore just run straight over towards C. Twin Hunters goes out, gets at least the information that they know that site is clear. And where are they going to plant? It's going to be all the way up close towards the defender side of spawn. So the rotation has to come through from Team Indonesia very, very quickly.
Yeah. can circle around, gather information, maybe gonna come from Waterfall. But this time, I do think it is going to be Team Indonesia having to play the guessing game now.
Little self-flash around the corner. They've got the info now. Like, surely they should be relatively confident as to where they are. But now that's the thing. They have to tap onto that defuse. They're not going all the way through, taking as long as possible. I think that was pretty close there. They did try to hold that defuse down the entire time. And it goes the way of Team Singapore again. So they've given themselves a nice little boost. They only need 2 more rounds, Riku, to win this whole thing.
They're so close. They could feel it. And the fact that we're going into a Phantom round, which honestly, Singapore has been really killing it whenever they'd have these guns. And in the previous round, they didn't even need to use as much utility, not even a flash. So honestly, they can do it again.
They're going to fight this fight very quickly, I think, as well. They are going to meet each other, and they're going to be onto the orb. Can they hit the shots? The Twin Hunters! What? It was enough to kind of freak them out a little bit.
Yeah, because you were like in this crossroads, like, do I shoot the hunter, or do I shoot the actual person that triggered the hunter? It's just so, you know, that minuscule panic mode could really happen. But a classic to potentially end this grand finals?
Yeah.
What a way!
What a way. I can't believe it. It's 3 rounds that Team Indonesia need to find on the attacker's side. And already there's the info. So they're just going to have to sit still. And I don't know if that means that Team Indonesia wants to go straight in and actually fight the fight. Looks like they're nervous. Look at this. Scared. They get the info and it's like, okay, we don't want any of that. We don't want no smoke. We're gonna go to another side.
No room for mistakes here for Team Indonesia. That's why they don't want to take that 50-50 risk, try to swing, anticipate. But now they're baiting a lot of these sounds first before anything else.
I think they're like quite literally playing their own mind games, right? Living in their own heads. Because they have gone to B, to A, and now they're going to end up at C. Meanwhile, the Singapore sky has just sat perfectly still for the whole round.
It's honestly perfect because you're in the middle and you don't want to run all the way and guess wrong. So being in the middle point of Lotus is just so good to try and finish this game.
They're going to open the door. They'll look to go for it. Trailblazer should gather that information as well because I don't think they can quite get away. Okay, they get out. That's the info spotted. Now pushing on in. They underarm the flash. Up so close is going to be Team Singapore. They managed to get around the bend. They spot the info out now. The guiding light can go on through, but that's a great use of the fragment. They have to try and clear this whole thing round. I don't know if they've checked the right angle. The right click. The shots, but it's there. And Team Indonesia can hold on for a little longer, but they still need 2 more rounds to even take it to overtime.
Oh my gosh, that was so intense. There were so many. That was really smart for the first. That was really smart coming from Team Singapore. Stay in the middle, wait for them to plant. You don't have the pressure. Pressure's on them. Indonesia played the post plant so well. But let's see, is this going to be an early fight?
Gonna get that info. I think they've just managed. No, they've got the info. They've already had the fight, so they have to go for it. There it is.
Defenders win.
They've done it.
Just leave
Team
me.
Singapore. They have won the 2v2 tandem. I don't know how many times I've ever or will ever crown a champion of a tandem competition, but they've done it. So does that mean that they are going to win the whole thing now? That's what we've got to just stay tuned to find out.
I'm dying to know. I'm so curious. It's just so close. When we saw their performances back in, you know, their 2v2 tandem group stages, and then now Singapore just literally just went online. They went ham at the 2v2 tandem. It's so nice to watch, honestly.
Absolutely. They fought the good fight all the way through, and now they basically just have to sit there with like a little bit of anxiety and wonder to see like, did we win or did we not? Like whoever's got the numbers is probably sitting there like tallying up all the points, just like sweating, right? To see who actually does get the overall victory. But look, very well done by Team Singapore. 4-1. They managed to close out Lotus and win out the best of 3 here in the grand finals. So they've done it absolutely perfectly. That was, no stress for them, I feel. They looked super confident the entire time.
Yeah, them being able to like join forces into using one agent. Honestly, they were very smart with their agent choices as well at the very beginning of this grand finals. The chamber was really, helped them like really gain momentum, even though they lost Sunset. Having to be over here on this current map has been so exciting to watch. And they're just really fully in control onto Lotus. They really knew what they were doing with this Sky pick.
Definitely, yeah. They were in the entire time. They were getting that momentum. They carried it forward. Like, I think, yeah, they just had the right rhythm to close out this one. And yeah, that team dynamic, right? They were well synergized. They understood each other's limits. And ultimately, that's what helped them become the victors. So, yeah, I don't know. A great way for us to finish the day here, Riku. I've had an absolute blast. And ultimately, I just wanted to ask you, like, is there any sort of thing that you want to say or run me through before we do ultimately start to prep up to go down to the stage and give it over to our MCs?
Well, first, I'm really happy and honored to be a part of AOC Masters 2024. Again, oh, wait.
There it is.
Oh, Singapore!
They did it!
They did it! What?
Wait, no, hang on.
Wait.
Does that mean...
It's Tandem. It's just Tandem.
Just the Tandem? Okay.
It's just Tandem. Oof, I thought this was it. Right, they're going to save it for the awarding ceremony. So if they had 7 points, this could be very close.
I'm trying to do the math in my head now, right? Because, like, Team Thailand only getting 6 points and Vietnam not getting that many. I don't... Wait, 0 points? Is that right? I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't tell. I honestly, like... the more and more I try to do the math in my head, I think it's just going to be way too hard because look at the diff there. Like 18 for Singapore is crazy status to win. That very well could have booked themselves a ticket, I think.
Yeah, because a lot of these 2-0s really added everything up, and the fact that they're in the semis into the grand finals really added more. Oh, what?
There it is. That's exactly what I was thinking, right? Because of the way that Thailand played at the start, it means that they are the victors there. So we do get to crown our champions. Indonesia to come second, and then Singapore and Vietnam both tied up. So despite that, despite everything that happened, Team Thailand had locked themselves in so well. And Team Thailand are your Born to Battle champions. There you go. AOC Masters, they've won it out, Riku. Beautiful stuff. Congratulations to Team Thailand.
Yeah, Nefs and Nebula did amazing 1v1s. They really floored the competition. They didn't reach championships, at least on the 2v2, but they definitely really crushed the group stages up until the semifinals. This was just a blast to be a part of. I'm just so happy to be a part of, AOC Masters 2024. I had so much fun. It's so, it's just so refreshing to see this kind of tournament, and I'm just so happy to be here.
Absolutely. It was a lot of fun, but from us, all we'll say right now, again, Riku, it's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of this. So thank you again, everyone, for having us, right, on the show. It's been a really, really fun day, super refreshing, as you mentioned. I can't really say anything else that you haven't already. So yeah, overall, thanks so much, guys, for having us on the show, on the English broadcast, and we're excited to give it over to our MCs in just a second. Any final words from yourself, Riku?
I'm just so happy. That was so exciting. I'm gonna wake up the next morning and have like my smile muscles in pain because I'm just so happy to be a part of this.
Yeah, definitely. Not the exact same thing from me. So we're gonna send it over to our MCs. Thank you guys and goodbye.
กวินเอ็นและคุณลาสคอเซอร์นะคะที่มาทำให้บรรยากาศสนามของเราเนี่ยสนุกและมันขึ้นตลอดทั้งวันเลยทีเดียวค่ะ
Thank you very much, Gwyn In and Last Crossers. And this is AOC Master 2024, Born to Battle. We have already had the winners. At this time, I would like to invite Mr. Nielsen, General Manager, up on stage to present the awards and give us the closing remarks.
Please welcome.
Okay, well then we are going to present the award. We will begin with the fourth place. Right?
All right,
Okay.
and this is the moment that we all have been waiting for. We both will announce the fourth place of the winner today, but we'll start from the fourth place.
Okay, and the fourth place goes to Vietnam.
Congratulations, Vietnam! You did a great job today with the fourth place of the grand final of AOC Master Tournament Valorant. Amazing, Vietnam.
Yes, this is very amazing. We've already had the winners, the fourth. Thank you very much, Vietnam. And next is the third place. Okay, the third place goes to Singapore.
Singapore, congratulations! You did amazing today with all the hard work and dedication that brought you with the champion of the third place today.
Yes, you did a great job and that was very impressive.
Thank you so much. And next, the second place. Congratulations to Indonesia!
Congratulations, you did a great job. You are so excellent.
Terima kasih Indonesia! Woo!
You must be proud of your country. You did a great job.
Thank you so much. And now is the moment that we all have been waiting for. And the winner of AOC Master 2024 Born to Battle goes to Thailand. Congratulations!
Thailand! Woo! That
ขอ
was
แสด
so
งความยิน
great.
ดีด้วยนะคะกับประเทศไทยของเราค่ะ ที่คว้าถ้วยรางวัลในวันนี้นะคะ We are so proud of you with your success today.
Here are the representatives for top regions that will share prize.
Thailand, raise your trophy super high to show your achievement of the day. With all the hard work and your success, we are so proud and happy for you. Congratulations!
Victory is ours and we are very proud of you, Thailand.
You
You did a great
are
job.
well-deserving champion. Congratulations, Thailand. Let's take a picture. Let's take this moment to be your moment to show the world how hard work, how much dedication that you have prepared for this moment of your life.
Yes, but this hasn't ended just yet. We have to take a group photo together again too. The third, the second, and the fourth, please stand by because next you are going to be on stage and take a photo with everyone. Okay, please. I would like to invite the third, the fourth, and the second up on stage. Vietnam, Singapore, and Indonesia, please be on stage.
Congratulations to all of you that I know quite well that you all spend hours
Yes.
to practice, to prepare, to come this far, to achieve
They've
for
been
this
practicing
success.
so hard.
Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations to everybody. Today has been such a fun.
Yeah. Let's share the success together. And this is the fourth runner-up and also the winner of AOC Master 2024 Born to Battle Valorant Tournament. Yeah!
Yay!
Congratulations! The symbol of outstanding success that you are a well-deserving champion through all dedication. We
And-
are so happy for you.
And next, everyone who joined the competition, everyone who joins the competition, please stand by because you are going to be in the scene too.
Yeah,
Please be on stage.
In every country that you come to compete today, we're so proud to call the country or your country on the stage to show the world how much that you have been working hard for this moment.
Yes, this is not just a competition, but it's about friendship.
Yes.
It's about having fun too.
And also, we cannot forget an AOC staff all together on the stage right now. Please, AOC team, AOC staff, please proceed and
Please.
stand by in front of the stage.
Please, you are yay! And this is the moment to remember. And staff too, you've worked so hard, I know. And you deserve to be in the frame too. All the staff from AOC.
Yeah, we are so proud and happy for this achievement of you.
Oh my god,
And
happy to see that.
I'm sure that the friendship still remain with all of you. And AOC staff, I know you all are around here.
Yes.
Nilsson already call you. Yeah, please step on the stage and AOC team.
Yes, you are so important. Without you
Yes.
guys, today's event can't happen. So we are proud of you too. We appreciate your work, your hard work too.
เชิญได้เลยนะคะทีม
AOC.
AOC ในวันนี้ค่ะมาเลยค่ะ We share the success, we share the trophy and the moment together in this event, and I'm sure that all of you will remain happiness, friendship together even today is already past.
Okay, and thank you very much, all you guys, for having been with us throughout the day. But right now, the event has come to an end, so it's time to say goodbye. But we hope to see you again at AOC Master next time. และตอนนี้นะครับก็ได้แก่เวลาแล้วนะครับที่เราจะต้องบอกลากันแล้วนะครับเพราะว่าการแข่งขันได้สิ้นสุดลง แล้วเราก็ได้ประกาศรายชื่อของผู้ชนะเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้วยังไงก็หวังว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะได้เจอกันในงาน AOC ในครั้งต่อไปนะครับ
เอาละค่ะวันนี้ค่ะพวกเราทุกคนขอตัวลาไปก่อน ขอเสียงดัง